Trade with me, and you'll see a world of pure education. Take a look, and you'll see Topstep loves me.
Oh, yes. There is the love. It is Friday. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back. As we've put it here, the last Friday of 2024. Amazing, huh? We made it. A whole year,
Wow.
John. A whole year. A whole year
Bang.
coming up.
Like that.
I'm going to say, yeah, pretty much so. Zippity zing zing zoom. Bada bing, bada boom. Welcome to Opening Call. He's Samson and I'm Delilah. And I'd like to welcome you back here for another exciting episode of TopstepTV. And I'd like to say hello to our good friend, yes, my brother from another mother, John, a.k.a. the Hoag. Hoagland, Johnny, how are you today?
I'm doing good. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday, Eddie. Delilah, you will not be cutting off my hair. I don't have that much anyways. So we're going to skip that. But it's great to be here with everybody. Yeah, Friday, December the 27th is always our focus is always going to be on accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. Top of the chat this morning, somebody new.
Oh,
A new victor this morning. Chris
really?
Flores first in the room. Dan Trader,
Nice.
Anastasio, Stop Hunter, Bond Plan Express, Flippin' Ticks, Nick Nichols, Man Cave Trades, Walter, Leaders Only Slippers, Rado, and CL Trader at the top of the chat. But welcome to each and every one of you. We're very happy that you are here.
Right. We didn't see fish market, did we? No fish market this morning.
Not
No.
at the top that I see
No.
here. So no.
I like that. That's a good name, fish market. All right. Let's get busy here. U.S. stock futures moved marginally today. The Dow Industrial Average edged slightly higher after making its five consecutive sessions of gains, even as light trading and rising U.S. Treasury yields pressured major tech stocks. U.S. equities did flow largely negative in the week leading up to Christmas. Citi revealed today that the bond funds recorded an inflows of 2.1 billion, while equity funds saw outflows totaling 26.6 billion. And then also, according to Citi, the majority of the equity outflows came from U.S. ETFs, which faced 38.7 billion in net redemptions. Our friend, the Nasdaq, and also its little sister, the S&P, saw little movement, but closed marginally lower, ending the Nasdaq's 4-day winning streak and halting the S&P's 3-day rise. With few market drivers, investors reacted to U.S. government bond yields. We saw the 10-year Treasury hit a 4.64% earlier in this session. Now, that's been its highest level since way back in May. But however, solid auction of the 7-year note in the afternoon sort of eased the yields just a little bit, bringing the 10-year yield down to a 4.58 by late afternoon. Those kids at Goldman Sachs predicted that the Fed, yes, this is a prediction, they think that the Fed's going to be delivering its next interest rate cut of 25 basis points in March. The bank said today that the move is expected to be followed by 2 additional cuts of the same magnitude in June and September morn. What they did say is we expect the Fed to deliver 25 basis cuts in March, followed by 2 more, June and September, to a terminal range 3.5 to 3.75. This is what those kids wrote. And that's, Johnny, that's what I've got so far today. What do you got for us?
Well, some minor economic numbers came out early this morning at 7:30. The wholesale inventories number came out. It was expected to fall from 0.2% to 0.1%. It actually came out minus 0.2%. That's wholesale inventories. Retail inventories had a pretty good jump from the prior from 0.1% to 0.6%. Trade balance was a little higher than expected. They were looking for 101.3 billion. It came out 102.86 billion. At 9:30, we have the natural gas inventories. 12 o'clock, apparently, the crude status indicator is going to be coming out at the same time as the Baker Hughes rig count. And that's it for known economic numbers. No things today. VIX is up about 6% this morning at 1566. A little higher than it was yesterday at this time, which was 1529. The dollar index lower this morning, 107.95. It was 108.21 yesterday at this time. The yield on the 10-year holding above that 4.5%, about 4.59%. The last I checked this morning, down from 4.64% at point yesterday. So that is really just the kind of thin economic numbers, or at least known economic numbers that we've got coming out. And of course, always hoping for no bad news.
No bad news.
Eddie,
No bad. Yes.
dude, what's up with the crude?
So, dude, this is about crude, which will include some trading food that we have stewed, viewed, and accrued. So I recommend if you're trading crude, you stay glued if you're in the mood to see what we shared. And I conclude oil, almost a full percent today, rising, was on track for a weekly gain, spurred by the expectation of a stimulus-driven economy recovery in China, the world's biggest oil importer. Analysts, also polled by Reuters, expected U.S. crude stocks to have declined by 1.9 million barrels last week, the market source said. API, American Petroleum Institute, put a decline at 3.2 million barrels. And Brent up about 0.9%. We did see our good friend WTI up 0.8 from Thursday's close, and Brent WTI were up 1.4 to 1.1 respectively. And that's what we got here for the news, but we do have time for our Topstep tip of the week. What do you got, Gabe? Tip of the week. Yard tip of the week. Oh, yes. This will be the last. Well, actually, we're going to be here Monday. Action steps. What's an action step? Well, some of the things that I wrote down here. Refine your strategy. All right. Focus on what works. Now, some of us are like, nothing works. Well, this is where we really have to start digging down and seeing strategies that work for others. And obviously watch what we're doing here at Topstep. Ask questions. All right. And for those that are sort of trading flat, all right. I mean, this is something where maybe just a little fine tuning can get you across that. Set tighter controls on risk management. I know that sounds, you don't want to do that, but you're going to have to. I mean, if things aren't working, you're going to have to change things that you probably don't want to do. All right. Also, address reoccurring emotional and behavioral challenges. All right. That's the first thing that I check in the morning is my emotions. All right. All right. My mindset. Am I ready to go? Am I ready to trade? So take actionable steps to move forward. Johnny, what do you got?
Well, when analyzing your performance statistics, if you are not consistently applying a strategy or series of strategies consistently, it's going to skew your performance statistics. So, if you really want solid, good performance statistics, have a plan, stick to the plan, only trade the plan, don't optimize the plan, because you're going to find out through those statistics and through overall performance whether that strategy or that plan or that process is going to pay you over time. Yes, markets change. It's going to have to be fluid a little bit, but maintain very as true to your trading plan as you can to get good solid performance statistics to kind of view your performance over time. Very important to be consistent in your decision making, to see quality performance statistics.
Right. You know, Rodnell here in chat says facts, but it's hard to do. Right?
It
Like
is
Johnny
hard to
said
do.
yesterday, you said yesterday, this is the hardest easy money to make.
Hmm.
You got to apply yourself. You really got to commit to yourself um, that you're going to follow through. Even if you have to sacrifice, or I mean, what we talk about and what we do share, yes, easy to say, hard to do. But once you keep doing, keep jab, 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 keep plugging away, you're going to start seeing light at the end of the tunnel. So keep doing it. We got faith in you. We love you. We're Top Step TV. And Johnny, I love watching your charts. And what do you got for us today, my friend?
Thanks, Eddie. Very nice of you to say. And
I do.
as always, starting with the daily in the S&Ps. And as equities have a tendency to do over a long period of time, they just seem to go from the bottom left to the top right. And that is still true today. When you look at the volume for the last couple of days, it's been very low. It's holiday markets. We've been saying that for the last couple of weeks. Not a lot of participation, not a lot of volume, not a lot of longer time frame traders are involved in these markets at this time. So just keep that in mind. The markets are going to be a little bit thinner, not as liquid. If something major does happen, it's likely to be overdone. We're not expecting anything unlikely to happen, but again, ACH, anything can happen. So earlier today, when I sat down, it was looking like we were setting up for an inside day in the extended trading hours. It looks like we've taken out yesterday's low here just by a little bit with little economic data or known economic data and no bad news. And at the end of the year, the markets are truly more controlled by the shorter time frame speculators than any of the institutional traders. Of course, if something weird happens, that might wake up a whole bunch of the institutional traders to adjust inventories. But again, I think that's a little bit of a stretch today. Let's take a look here at the 30-minute chart. Taking a look at yesterday's range, we're right at the low of yesterday's range, right at the initial balance low, which was the low of the session. Overnight inventory is to the short side. I'll be watching on the opening to see if we can maintain any participation or volume below that IB low yesterday and the session low yesterday in the S&Ps at 60.63 quarter. Other than that, the overnight inventory, now think about this, overnight inventory is short. This is shorter time frame, weaker hand sellers continuing to try and push price lower. If they do not get what they're looking for shortly after the open or on the open, there's a tendency for them to get nervous and to unravel some of those shorts, which turns them into buyers and could bring price back into range yesterday and maybe even back to the point where the market opened last night, which is approximately 60.91 and change. Now we're still seeing sellers coming into this market prior to the opening below the range from yesterday offers an opportunity, especially if we're right at the low from yesterday, to limit risk. Um, we're below value. We are at risk of opening with a gap, and that would create gap rules. In other words, if we can't close that gap relatively early, we'd be looking for opportunities in the continuation of the gap. The profile yesterday is a P-shaped profile, which was not supported by a loss in open interest. We actually gained an estimated 2,500 contracts in open interest, and understanding that that is probably going to be shorter time frame speculators, not necessarily institutions. We may have trapped some longs up here. This overnight inventory could be some of those longs liquidating, looking like we're getting a little bit to the short side here. Watch the open. If we open below yesterday's range, I think that offers earlier opportunities for an execution. Not talking about which way, just trying to put some context into the marketplace here. So if we have some new longs yesterday, they're smaller, shorter time frame traders and not a whole bunch of them, adding again only approximately 2,500 in open interest. Take a look now into the NASDAQ. Obviously, on the daily, the market continues to put in higher highs, higher lows. We just had to, it kind of feels strange that we just put in our all-time high in the NASDAQ just last week. Just last week, we put in that all-time high. We took off. We looked below that 5% off the all-time high, and we found buyers down there. Obviously, that excess low. 3 straight days to the upside, a little bit of a pullback yesterday. What's it looking like today? Well, very similar to the S&P. So far, we still have an inside day in the NASDAQ. Interesting. See what these tech companies do today. But again, very low volume, almost no change in open interest yesterday in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ didn't even have to happen as far as positioning is concerned. I mean, we're talking about an estimated change of about 2 in open interest. Very even as far as open interest yesterday in the NASDAQ. Not so much in the S&Ps. So again, with little change, little volume, no change in open interest, little economic data, and no bad news, what are these markets going to do today? Of course, as we say, anything can happen. Hopefully there won't be any bad news coming out. Maybe some good news will come out, and we'll see these markets turn around and head to the upside. At least that's always my hope, but hope is not a strategy. Here we go. Here's yesterday's range, the initial balance low, currently very close to our pre-session low here. Again, probably less of a probability of opening with a gap in the NASDAQ. We've got about 10 minutes before that open. Anything can happen, but of course, overnight inventory is very short. If we can't see sellers continue to push below this initial balance and the low of the range from yesterday, those shorts are likely to get a little bit nervous and give us better opportunities if we are looking for opportunities for shorts. As they may unravel. They're short now. If they don't see what they're looking for after the open, they may turn buyers and bring price back into range and perhaps even into value from yesterday. So now we're kind of looking at outside ranges now in the S&P and the NASDAQ. They've both taken out yesterday's low, so overlapping to lower range at this time. We'll see how the market opens and how the more participants, not the major participants, treat these levels on the opens. We'll take a look at that. The profile yesterday, again, in the NASDAQ, largely a P-shaped profile, which would indicate short covering. We know that that's probably not going to be true because of zero change in open interest. So a lot of the early decisions this morning will probably be based on that overnight inventory. If they attract new sellers, and sometimes selling begets new selling, buying begets new buying. But if we do see new sellers coming into the market, these overnight shorts will be happy and they'll hang with those positions for a little bit. On the open, if they don't see what they're looking for, we could see an inventory adjustment that could take us to higher levels, back into balance or back into value from yesterday. We're going to have to see about that. There is the context for those equities. Now, what about crude oil? Medium time frame balance remains. Oh my goodness, this is high to low, low to high to low, low, high, low, low. We're still in that longer time frame area of balance. We're in a short time frame area of balance as well. We haven't even left last week's range at all. Take a look at this on the weekly chart. I would certainly call this bar coding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 weeks of bar coding. One of the things that I'm kind of excited about is from potential possibilities or probabilities in crude oil is we are seeing open interest increasing. We've seen open interest estimated increase by about 24,000 contracts between Tuesday and yesterday. So we are seeing new, if you'll pardon the pun, energy coming into the crude oil market. So again, we're still in balance to breakout rules. Balanced rules, you fade the extremes, you sell against the high, you buy against the low until proven wrong. If you've been doing that, you've been printing money for a couple of months now. In the shorter time frame, we're in a short time frame area of balance. Take a look at the 30-minute chart and we'll see what we're looking at as far as inventory and any opportunities today. Overnight inventory is a little bit long, but the market is still inside the range from yesterday. Looking like the initial balance low from yesterday was providing a degree of resistance in the overnight session. The regular trading hour session, however, is now open, and at least our overnight longs initially are getting what they're hoping for. They're seeing buying continuing price to the upside. We closed the gap from Monday to Tuesday yesterday. There is, of course, weaknesses in structure on both sides of the marketplace, but when we're looking at our participants are likely to be today, shorter time frame traders are going to largely be in control of this market, as they have been for several weeks now. We're not seeing huge inventory adjustments and big moves outside of balance, which indicates that the shorter time frame traders are really the ones that are getting stuck and moving the market, and then getting stuck and then moving the market, getting stuck and then moving the market. Looking like the opening range is not the low of this session, but however, we are holding that initial balance low, which was resistance, as support for the time being. If we can't hold that, that might be enough to take those overnight longs that are just sitting there hoping for continuation to the upside, get them a little bit nervous, and offer us a better trade location for longs if we do get a little break in this market. That can also offer a pretty decent short opportunity, of course. But this is all about context, no prediction, and no suggestions for any particular trades happening here. So we're going to see how this plays out. The profile yesterday in the crude oil was largely a trend day to the downside. It ended up being a normal variation day, but you can see the market opened and pretty much trended lower all day. It targeted closing this gap, which it did by the end of the session yesterday. One thing about the crude oil, if you look at the profile, there was a late spike to the downside. It was kind of a weak late spike. The market closed very close to the base of the late spike, so it wasn't like sellers really barreled in and we closed this market right on its patoot. The market kind of pulled back, but it did leave a late spike, and the rules of the late spike are as follows. Opening below a late spike to the downside is a higher probability of acceptance of lower pricing. Opening in a late spike is still a probability of lower prices being accepted at lower pricing, but a little bit lower probability of it. Well, obviously, we're opening well above the base of the late spike, which would indicate acceptance of higher pricing. It doesn't mean close your eyes and buy. Be smart about it. If this late spike is indicating that the market is accepting higher pricing, the price can come all the way back to that base of that late spike before attracting buyers. So be cautious with that. And again, we're kind of looking at a short time frame level. Yesterday's initial balance low, short time frame levels. When the market is short time frame controlled, are likely to be respected. But again, there's a lot of them, so be cautious in and around those shorter time frame levels. Now take a look at gold, which really has hit the skids here this morning a little bit. Short time frame balance remains intact. We were looking at these highs here as kind of the upper extreme of balance, the weekly kickoff low as the lower extreme of balance. I'm really kind of looking at this 100 session moving average here, which is coming in at 2658.80 on the daily chart as the upper extreme of balance, and weekly kickoff low 2608 as the lower extreme of balance. 30-minute chart. So we had a gap to close. Looks like we've closed that gap here today in regular trading hours, approximately regular trading hours. Overnight inventory is short. The initial balance low from yesterday was initially resistant, support became resistance. Looks like the market is targeting that naked point of control down here below at 27.30. We're below yesterday's range, below yesterday's values. We have not seen any sort of overnight inventory adjustment. So there's actual sellers coming into this market. We lost 3,500 on the upside move yesterday. Maybe some short covering. Has a tendency to take buying power away from the market. Why? Because if you're short and you have to cover, you are a buyer. That takes buying power away from the marketplace. So seeing some continuation to the downside. The opening range is the dead ass high of the regular trading hour session today. And if that's the case, I'm usually going to be looking for opportunities for shorts, which would have been a decent opportunity for us to take some profits today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to sit down to trade today, make sure you take your deep breath. Remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace. Let's get ready to rumble and have a great session today.
Fantastic. Seeing a lot of these markets on the downside. Are we seeing the opposite of a Santa rally, the Crumpus dump? Well, we're going to find out here. The number 2 live trader, Coach Dakota, and number 205 XFA trader, Mohammed, are here to redeem themselves after they both hit their daily loss limit yesterday. But hey, we all do that. All right. But what we're going to do is we're going to get back on track, and we're going to talk about this with Dakota and Mohammed next. Stick around. Fast Markets coming up. Andre's back.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We will. I promise.
Stumpus. Here we go.
You guys are live.
In a long last night.
Muted.
Okay. Oh, we are live.
Ready?
Hey.
Are live.
Oh.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, wait a minute. That's premature.
Wow.
There it is.
Live.
I knew what was happening.
Now we are open. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. We got number 2, Dakota, in the house. We got Hoag in the house. We got Mohammed in the house. Get right to it. Hoag, we're starting to see a little bit of sell-off. What are you seeing over there from your end?
Well, let's look at the NASDAQ. Everybody seems to like to look at the NASDAQ. The market has opened with a gap below the low of yesterday's regular trading hour session range. Had a nice little push to the downside. Overnight inventory is short. We're looking, in the overnight like this is a bearish market in the short time frame. We can't close the gap relatively early. We're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for shorts. We are outside of range, outside of balance. Earlier opportunities are likely to pay. We'll see if we can hold below yesterday's IB low, which was 21,870 and a quarter, and we'll probably be looking for shorts from that point forward. We do have a little bit of a gap to close down here at around 21,770 something would close that gap. Again, we do have overnight inventory, and we are in short time frame control with few institutional traders. If the overnight shorts don't see this market continue to push to the downside, they'll get nervous. They'll bring price back higher, but that might offer us better opportunities for shorts. As I see, Dakota has the bear up.
Ooh.
Yes,
Dakota.
yes. I got caught in a long last night. Down 5,000 to start the day. I'm still up for the week. That's just the reality of having more losing days than winning. And here we go. We're selling off. We're selling off here in the Nasdaq. I'm looking for this thing to return down towards the 780s, 790s.
780, 790.
The gap close takes us down to 776 in the orders.
776 downside gap close. All right. 776 in the orders specific to the tick. I like that. All right, Mohammed, what are we seeing today? Still selling off here.
Yeah, the market is selling off very hardly today. Continue from yesterday. They started the downside move since mid of yesterday from afternoon. They started the sell-off, making sort of double top up there. And today they started continuing that move until now. Sellers have the control. Buyers tried to get back the control over here in the morning with a shallow move up, almost 2 legs up to the high, and they give up giving back the control to seller until now. I see the market going to this zone, this demand zone between 21,760 and
60, okay.
20,680. So this is almost 100 points area that is difficult to just buy the market there. So I would like to see the market consolidate in this area if I would like to buy it. Otherwise, I will look for selling opportunity.
Okay. That's 760 perhaps for a demand zone. 760.
Do you hear me?
760.
Yeah.
760. Yep. 760. Gap close to the downside, 776 in the orders. Last trade in the NASDAQ just cracked beneath 21,800. 797's trade.
Opening range, the dead ass high in the S&P and in the NASDAQ, looking for shorts.
Look out below. I'll let this play out. Again, it is, Hoag, would you consider this a holiday trade? I know it's a couple days after Christmas, but it is a Friday. Institutional traders are done for the year. How do you adjust appropriately in this type of trading, these type of trading conditions?
Well, to me, until after the first week of January, I think we're in holiday trade. Yep. Even into the second week, the first week of January is usually a tough week for me, so I'm usually going to be very, very cautious that first week of January. So when you think about who the participants are, I mean, most of the major players are at the Hamptons or in Lake Geneva, right? Mm-hmm. They are taking this time off. They've closed their books for the week. So they're, it's going to take something, really big or something really important to bring them back into the marketplace. I think we're looking at short time frame control here, and we're seeing shorter time frame sellers attracting more shorter time frame sellers at this point. I'm not looking for anything huge to happen. Looking for, an opportunity to find some sort of base at some point today, perhaps. But, just thinking about who is participating in the markets gives you an idea. Shorter time frame levels are likely to hold.
Okay.
But the problem is there's so many of them. You got to find the right short time frame level with which to find the opportunity.
We are now down at that zone that I'm looking for longs. We're now down at the zone I'm looking for longs. This is kind of the area of resistance that we seen before Christmas. So December 24th. Mm-hmm. This is the area that was major resistance. And so I'm looking to see if this market could find some support around here somewhere.
It's a zone. Juicy 3-bar reversal.
Yeah, maybe like something like exactly like that on the 5-minute chart. We'll see. We're only 5 minutes into this open, and we're selling off pretty hard.
Yeah.
Hopefully this isn't like that last Wednesday.
Well, we've got Russell and we got Dow with some buyers kicking in here, so we'll see what happens there.
Next visual target I see is 21,706, which is a naked point of control.
706. All right, gap closed. 776 is due trade. Mohammed was looking at this area, perhaps for a demand area, demand zone, around 760. Last trade 21,760 in the Nasdaq. Sellers in the S&Ps as well in the ES. 60.44. New lows on the day. Like Eddie said, the Dow is seeing some buyers buying step in here. 43,450 last trade. About 70 points off the lows there. Crude cruising higher a little bit. $7.42 a barrel. And gold selling off slightly. 26.28 last trade. More selling coming here in the S&Ps. Now 740s trade. Hoag's downside visual target. 706 in the Nasdaq. Oh, we got a poll up in the chat. On the day, are you bullish or bearish today? Bullish, bearish? I don't have a bias. I'm not trading.
What a sell off.
Low on the day in the Nasdaq, 21,736. Very thin on the ladder. Look on the S&P ladder. Typically, you see more liquidity in the S&P ladder. And it is quite thin there, too. Nasdaq, very thin.
Yeah, this is that interesting zone I'm watching.
Okay.
Video
watching
down
crude.
one.
Okay, I'm long. I'm long 752. Long 752.
There you go.
Damn, that
Crude
was a
just
good
off its
snipe.
highs.
Dakota long 5, Nasdaq. I assume it's 5 from 752.
That was quite the snipe there.
Yeah, let's see if this will hold, though. This is the question. This is the question. How do we hold and how do we react now? Or if we just completely just keep going. This is the question. Just watching it.
All right.
Fingers on the button to close. This market can move really quick.
Dakota.
I'm not liking it. Not liking it. We didn't find the buyers. Hold these 40s.
Hold. Come on.
Stop losses at 730. This is counter trend. Very unlikely.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But it's you, Dakota.
No.
New high in crude.
It's Friday. It's Friday, Hoag. I struggled last night, and I think I'm going to be struggling today. I'm going to close out of that one. Minus 20 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go to 700.
706.
700.
706, okay.
Yeah, I see
Yeah, we can
700
hold the
with a
players for a second.
stop at 80.
Tanked right there.
Poll
I
results
feel like
back.
we're trying to catch a falling knife here.
A little bit. 49% bearish coming into the open.
Whenever I drop a knife, it usually ends up in my foot.
Nothing on the tilt right now.
Nothing. Straight
71%
through that support zone.
You get some
Yeah, I'm
buyers
looking-
down here against the lows.
Looking to buy at 700 with a stop at 80. This is the zone. Actually, it was two demand area, this one and this one. So either this one, which I think Dakota tried. I think the other one will be 700, also with the stop at 80, only 20 points.
And then 4 points and that 706 naked point of control.
Mm-hmm.
And you know NASDAQ.
A 15-point bounce there. Bottom out at 21,710. Low of the day there.
Yeah, that was a nice 20-point bounce. I was 15 points in the money.
Yeah.
It's one of those where it was like see profit, take profit. We just completely fell through those 60s. We got up to 760 and then straight back down. 50-point sell off.
Uh-huh.
Back down.
There you go. Come on. No fill. 700 no fill. So
No fall. You're working the 700s? Yeah, 701. 701 the orders. Lowest price today so far.
I jumped in long again. 720, 720.
wow.
You could have lost long 5. 21,720. NASDAQ.
Man, oh
720.
man, that was 0175 low.
Yeah, it was.
I like that
Almost.
long, Dakota.
Long from
720.
720, stop 699. Let's see if we could find some buyers here. Broke through those 728s.
Yeah. I think we're looking to 756 as a target for this move, at least.
81% long the Dow on the tilt.
We are not holding. We are not holding at all on this one.
He's getting
Yeah.
smushed.
Sellers.
Last trade 716, 21,720. 720 last trade in the NASDAQ. Dow still seeing a push higher here.
Still long at 720.
Dow the stronger of the three. S&P's, or I'm sorry, the NASDAQ, the weakest of the three equities, that is. Like Eddie said,
Yeah.
crude buyers keep stepping in here.
No, this is another one of those.
Let's hold.
20 freaking points. Let's see
Hey,
how
pin
we
to
can
the
hold
top.
these.
Pin at the top of the chat, you'll see Topstep daily levels up. Are they updated? Oh, yep, they are updated daily. Make sure to have those open on your screen, or you can have them overlaid on top of your charts on Topstep X.
Okay.
I got you.
I'm long. Stop at 79. Stop at 79.
Stop.
All right, we're long to
Target.
704.5.
Okay. Nice
One
entry.
lot.
All right, just a little one guy just test the markets out.
Yeah. It's this naked point of control. It seems to be holding. There is some liquidity down below.
It's a nice double bottom so far.
The one.
What's the CYA on this?
79. 79.
79. Okay. I got you, Gabe. All right. I got Muhammad long, got a Dakota long, and the house account long. Oh, can you go full screen with the NASDAQ chart when you get a chance? Pinned,
Yep.
or upper left-hand corner, there it is. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, see the hashtag fast markets. You know the drill by now. Hit us up at Topstep X, or at Topstep TV on X, Twitter, or as Eddie calls it, Twix. I want to see some battle station setups. I think those are really cool. Show us your trader station setups, your memes, your swag, performance dashboard, analytics. Again, hashtag power or hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Topstep TV. All right, more selling coming in.
Yeah, market's still dumping.
Come on.
Yeah, I got stopped out on that one as well. Yep.
Selling.
I'm gonna go ahead and this is just selling off.
Yeah, it is.
Still long.
Yeah, still lower stop.
House is long. 677.75 is our CYA on this.
Yeah, it's worth. It's not looking good, but still the risk is maintained.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh no, Lost Trader. New Year's is canceled now. Powell canceled Christmas. Oh, shit, New Year's is canceled. Well, that's going to be interesting.
Why?
That'll make things really interesting. Yeah.
Looks like the Mag 7 is all getting hit this morning.
Is it? Okay. Let's take a look at NVIDIA.
And we are out.
flat.
We are flat.
Yep, I'm flat. Yep, flat as well.
All right. Everyone flat. Give
Minus
an update.
9,000 for me.
Minus 9,000.
10,626.
Come on.
10,626.
Not a buy it. About a 25-point bounce right there in the NASDAQ.
House down 548.
How'd the house do yesterday, Hoag? Little?
During fast markets, we had a one loser, 2 wins,
Oh, nice.
and then we took a gold trade later on.
Ooh.
House trade,
Oh,
the house trade that I was trading was up about 140 bucks. There were a couple other
Nice.
losses though.
okay. Down 4. All right, down 470 yesterday. Gotcha. Thank you, Gabe.
Yep, down
Good, keeping
470.
it light.
Yep, that's right.
Keeping it light on a holiday trade.
This doesn't look good, actually. I mean, I think if we keep going lower like this, I think we are heading to 21,530.
Oh, wow.
That might have been.
Yeah, it is.
Is that the one, Dakota?
I think this was the one, Andre. I think this could be the bounce. Each one of those longs, I was up 15 points in each one of them, and then it turned around and stopped me out. But we did get down towards this 670s, and we'll see. We'll see if this was it.
Yeah, about 30-point bounce there in the NASDAQ. Like Hoag and I were talking about, it's a little bit of light holiday trade. So it's local on locals, retail on retail trading right now. And anything can happen. So with that being said, I did take a quick peek at the calendar. Nothing really jumped off the page of me, but my man Eddie's got better to look at. Eddie, what do we got for eco numbers today?
Beep, 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 beep. 42 minutes. We got natural gas storage. 10 o'clock, top of the hour. Yes, that crude oil inventories. I've been waiting all week for that one. And also, really not much after that, coming all the way down to 12 o'clock with our Dusty Baker Howard Hughes oil rig count. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Here, about 8-point bounce. Here they are.
Yeah, this I think that was it. Buy a pullback. That's what this is. I think right now might be a little bit. Third time was the charm.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't trust those buyers. At least, I don't know. So 750, maybe if they go higher than 750, then we have a higher high.
Well, no weakness in sight in the Dow. Dow continues to rally. Dow's up about 200 points off the lows and continue to push higher. Actually, it's closer to the highs. It's about 30 points off the highs. Seeing the bounce in the NASDAQ and a bounce in the S&Ps. S&Ps about 10 points off, 11 points off the highs. 60.52 last trade in the ES. 21,735. 735 last trade in the NASDAQ. Low of the day, 675.
Yes, right back into the opening range, Andre.
Yeah.
NASDAQ's a long way away from that.
Yeah, we just might get a 3-bar reversal here on the NASDAQ. Cross above 740.
Yeah.
Take a look at the tilt. 72% long. 72% long in the NASDAQ and 71% long in the ES.
If NASDAQ sells off back down to the 716, 715, that's going to be the long area I'm looking for.
716s, okay.
Maybe 711.
I've already got a bid in at 706.
Okay.
House has
when the market goes, it's going to be good at keeping us out, though. That is the thing.
No.
If it does start to rally and reverse, it's going to keep us out.
You like 716s?
Yeah, 716s. 716s to 720. It's a zone. I'm going to jump in one right now.
All right, we are too.
Okay, what price do we get? Go in the house.
733.25.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and add up to 5 right here in these closer to 20.
House long 2 now.
Okay.
Looking at CYA, the low of the day.
Okay.
Correct. Yep, correct.
All right. How long? 2?
Added right there at 15.
You long 2 or 3, Dakota?
5. 5 now.
You long 5. You got your 5 in. Sweet.
Got my 5.
Okay. What price?
Average 722. Looking for this to break above 740s for that 3-bar reversal confirmation.
We're 726 in the orders is our entry level. We're long 2. House is long 2.
Oh, 726.25. Cool. Last trade 711, 712s now.
Yeah,
16.
I would add as it goes in our favor if we're going to add. If we break above 720, 720 is that pivot.
$60.48 last trade in the ES.
Okay, finding support at 710s now.
Mhm.
It needs to break above 720.
$720s.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is.
720, 725. So let's go.
Yep, 720s.
Now
Okay, here we
30
go.
trade.
Let's see if we could go through these 40s. Looking for a run up to 780s.
Buyer stepping in well. And 40 straight. Some 40 straight. Some 42s. 44s
Nice. Nice
Thank you,
catch.
VWAP.
Yeah,
746.
CYA can now be I'd say 697, and then we could trail this. We could trail this if buyers could gain momentum. Now that we got the start of a 3-bar reversal, let's see if we could find any continuation to the long side.
The push did get up in the 40s. 725 trade. See the market consolidates right around here. They want to take it higher.
House
It's
count is long, right?
Yes.
Two from 726. 726 and the orders. Thank you, Hoag.
Yep.
Dow very strong.
So where is your target, Dakota? Are you thinking to
780s for my first target. 780s.
yeah.
780s. Okay.
Mhm.
Nothing on the tilt. Yeah. Well, I guess NASDAQ. What do we got over there? I'm seeing.
Having trouble at that
Really
8
not.
VWAP off the
73%
opening
longer.
bar. That's
Nasdaq.
745. Got to get above that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
750 I
740
said. And I think 750 is for me, I think 750 is the last fair value gap is not filled yet. So if they fill it and keep going up, then I think it is looking better, but yeah, more bullish. However, as long as we are below 750, I think the market will keep trying to go there.
An ad would be above 726. Oh, we just broke through that. The next ad could be above 741. I don't know if we're looking to add to this build as it starts to break these highs on a smaller time frame, smaller frame. Looking at these little these pivots, right? Looking as if this market wants to start to break through this, then definitely opportunities to add and build a position. If not, then obviously our stop loss is going to be below this main pivot.
We have an inverted head and shoulders. I mean, it should show some momentum above that head and shoulders, but we didn't so far. So it's still the break of this neckline. So yeah, it's 745, 750. We break above it, then it will start to complete this pattern.
We're out.
Yep, we're out. That's
so heavy. It's heavy.
Thought we had it there. Who said ES needs to clear 6,055, 6,055? We're in the clear. Mohan wanted to see 750s. We'd be in the clear.
Yeah, we didn't hold above those 740.
Yeah, I tried to go short and also failed. Behind the scene here, I tried to sell this signal, but the market stopped me out at this high and continue. So we can be long and short, and we can both lose. So sometimes
you got stopped out on that little push above 40, huh? 740.
That's trading.
I see that.
and that was anchored VWAP on the 3-minute bar, or the 5-minute bar was actually right there. On the 3-minute, it was 46 and a quarter.
So if we break back above, the setup is still valid if we could break back above 708.
708. I don't know. I lost faith on buyers. I would concentrate looking for shorts.
The buyers are wood today.
Well, yeah, they're plastic today. They're plastic today.
Oh, even worse, Mohammed.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's a perspective.
Mhm.
The last little while, we found some buyers. I mean, that was a nice little rally that we tried to catch, obviously. But if we could break above 708, this trade becomes valid again. And I'm for taking every valid trade I see in every setup.
yeah. I see this as at least a range, working in the range. So yeah, maybe we can buy this low and sell this high until we see stronger buyers to continue. I don't expect continuation until we go above 750.
Okay, we broke through 708. 708.
Right.
Do we like this?
Well, of course I do, Hoag. I do. I do.
Are you in it?
I am, actually. I am. CYA's at 672. CYA's at 672.
All right, we're in it now too.
Long from what
On
price did we get?
2,
Thank you.
711 and a quarter.
Okay. 1,007, 11.25.
CYA.
CYA's at 672. 672. Yep. And then I'm going to look to add if we could break back above 713. 713 is my next add.
Hey, we got 5,000 people watching right now. Thank you very much. Happy holidays. From us to you as New Year approaches. It's that weird time on the calendar. Between Christmas and New Year's, just time is just a time warp, like I was saying in the green room for a lot of people. Folks said a lot of traders are off this week, but thank you for joining us, hanging out, or trading, either one. Keep it light, keep it tight. Click like, click subscribe, give us a follow as well, if you'd be so kind.
Okay, we need to get above 713 for an ad.
Got to stop in there waiting for it.
Lucky Cat in the chat says, I'm staying out of this and waiting for clear direction, and I don't need to be the first in a move. That's quite reasonable.
Like that.
Nothing wrong with that.
It is Friday.
Especially within this range.
Mm-hmm.
We are in a range. Down there could be a nice buying area. We could see traps above and selling the high, buying the low is the game for now. Otherwise, stay away.
Dakota, update your position, please, for the board when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'm long 5 NQ, 5 NASDAQ. Yep.
Yeah.
5 NASDAQ. Average price 696.
Okay.
Looking to add if we could break above 713. 713. We haven't broke above it.
Yes. 713 is my stop for my short. So we are in sync.
We're going to try to figure out how to do this. NASDAQ, I'm talking 21,700. We're just chopping around the 700s right now. Dow kind of consolidated a little bit there. Last trade, the Dow 43,550. 550 last trade in the Dow Jones Mini. Tilt evened out. ES
So
some new lows.
took my target for the short, second target for the short, and trailing my stop now.
Yeah, Mohammed. Okay.
Trailing the stop. I took another 5.
More sellers coming in.
Stop at 674 now. Just trailing this beast.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a big flush. New lows.
Incoming.
Short stop 662.
I was locking in profits.
656. I was short 30 micros. I took 20. And keep trailing.
Look at
Go,
this.
go, go, go.
Wow.
I have
Go,
540s.
go.
540s is next for me.
Holy
But
cow.
Yeah.
this thing could get
I
over.
see
That
it.
was the last support. That was the last support, and we just smashed through it.
All right. More selling coming off here in the equity.
640.
40s.
640 stop and 641.25 my stop to lock in another 1,300.
Some micros. Well, how much trading the micros? Look at that. New lows made in the NASDAQ, 21,615. 615. We were just trading above 700. It's about a 80-point dump right
Do you have
there.
a target, Mo? I see 550, 540s coming.
Yeah, I see 540, 550. Yeah, this is this area. It's a demand area. It could be a nice long as well. This area.
540.
Yeah, 540.
Yeah, 540 to 550. You know, it's a zone. It's not.
Pretty much your next level, right, Dakota?
Yeah,
And I'm out for now.
My next level. Yeah.
Round
I don't
flat.
have anything. That was the last any area of support that I was looking for was right where we were long. And yeah, we just smashed through that.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's just a trade where I just follow my process. I see confirmation signal from sellers, this area, another signal, consecutive signals before the quick flush. So here the buyers tried to take the control, they failed, and then a strong red candle at this area where I did put my stop at 613. So I took that short. That was my risk, only 14 points, and we ended up with an exit around 57 points. And it took me
Nice
out and
trade.
continue. So you will not be satisfied in this market.
There
Nice
we go.
trade.
Nice trade. Beautiful. Doesn't look like it's done either.
No,
600.
Dakota does.
Well,
Yeah.
Wow.
Ugh.
It looks, there's more selling coming in here. New lows just put in the ES 6027. NASDAQ closing on those 600s, 21,604. New lows in the NASDAQ, about 15 points off those lows right now. Oh no, we in trouble.
So let's determine together the next demand area. So we'll go here to this area where the buyers took control at this area. So to be exact, come on, chart move. So that was the intersection. So it is 21,533. 21,533.
Yeah, I have that zone. It's basically from the 30s to basically 560, 530. That's the zone that I mean, it's hands off now. Like now it's just there's nothing. There's nothing from 680 all the way down to 530s, 550s. This is where
Unless
I
we
would
have
say
a
it's
bull.
falling nice.
What about if we have a pullback to the 640, 650, and another push down to that area?
Thank you, Jay.
It depends on the structure. For me,
Yeah.
those were that was the only thing. I mean, the sad thing is I would do this again over and over, unfortunately, in a market like this. But yeah, you never know when we're going to see 1-2% down in a day, and I buy at support. That was it. That was the support. You could see it a lot of people were trying to buy there as well. And as soon as we started to break through, that was it. And here we go, smashing through these 600s.
Woo, man.
There's the 560. 560's
Wow.
Yes.
Already there.
Hey, we
Here's
got
when you
Russell
get
just,
nervous.
Russell
was
just
right.
falling out of bed here. Same thing with the Dow. Big
Man,
sellers
man.
here, strong.
Dakota, that bear looking over your shoulder was right.
That bear, yeah. Funny you point that out. I forgot about that one.
You do.
Forgot about that
one. Hey, my man Jay, Coach Jay, just slacked me 21,560. Oh, we just hit it. 567 is down 2%. Down 2%. 567s. What are the lower days? 566s. We're about 40 points off of those 2% now.
And we just got to the top of that zone. Immediately bounced 50 points.
I'm looking for a short now. I'm looking for a short. It's coming to the zone. To the moving averages. Strong grid candle. It's an entry setup. Strong grid candle. If we see strong grid candle, I will take it with the stop at the top of the candle. Not strong enough. I will wait.
We're looking to sell into strength. Sell pop.
A nice failed downside auction possibility here in gold. We're late to the party though.
I'm short. I'm short with a stop at 519. 519. Same setup. My short at 595. Looking for a target.
Setup, yep.
565. 565.
Seeing crude finally coming off its tops.
Yeah. Crude about 30 cents off the highs there. Thank you, Eddie. $70.26. Let's trade in the crude. How we looking to sell into strength?
$35.
You're short, Mohammed?
I'm short 595.50. Stop 619. So that's about 20. Is it what? 25 points, 24 points. Target 565. That's 30 points.
565 downside. Yep, that'd be new lows on the day as well. 565 would be new lows on the day. Mohammed,
yeah,
I see you're trading your practice account. Is this just to get yourself back on track for your trading?
Yeah, and December looks like it's not a good month for me. So keep doing the practice. Yes. Keep practicing the process. I did some combine. I passed them already. So I want to keep practicing in the practice account.
Smart. Especially with it being the end of the year.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough December, actually.
It's the Crumpus Dumpus.
And we are stopped out.
No Santa rally here today.
What's up with that? No Santa rally. This is when it's supposed to happen. If Tuckman joins us, I'll ask him, hey, where's Santa Claus today? If Tuckman's in today, we'll ask him, see what he's talking about, what he's thinking today.
Still nothing on my end. 3-bar reversals not till 6:30:31, but that's quite the wide five bar 5 candlestick. It's from 560.
Yeah, look at that wick.
All the way up 6:30. Yeah. That's pretty wide. 65 points.
I will be short again. So that wick took me out of my short. Yeah, it's annoying. This is what NQ likes to do.
Oh, no, I was talking about someone in chat was being annoying. They're going to get muted because they've just been annoying the entire day. There's like anti-fun today.
What,
chat?
Yeah,
okay, so I'm short again. Same level, short again. With a stop at 33 this time. And let's see how the target will go. will be.
Oh, okay. I see, Andre.
21,587. Last trade. More sellers coming in here. It's just selling in these pops, selling the little bounces.
Yeah.
Yeah, target
I
now
don't
is
mind them, Andre.
548.
Russell new low.
Russell new low. Yep, everything's turning around. A lot of red. Whole lot of red on the screen. 60-20, 2 points off the lows in the ES.
I
CL
really don't
Trader
mind
wants to
anybody
know.
like that, Andre. Those.
What's that?
I mean, that's what they get when you show them real trading. Is like, oh wow, you.
Oh, it wasn't just
Yeah.
that. That individual's just been annoying for about the last, I don't know, 8 weeks.
Oh really? No, that's a different story. That's a
That's
different
Mount Rushmore.
story.
If you want to put the Mount Rushmore of annoying people up there, that's Mount Rushmore right there. 60-17 last trade. 60 new lows coming in here.
CL
As
Trader
long
wants
as
to know
they-
who's been Santa fiber cookies.
Santa, yeah.
As long as they click the like buttons, they can say whatever they want.
Absolutely. Thank you
Just
for
click
tuning
it.
in.
Just click the like buttons and fine. We are the worst trader. Okay, just click the like button, please.
Just click the like button. Thank you, Mom.
Otherwise, why are here?
Don't
I
cry.
agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
We got the push into those 50s.
We did.
Question is, will
Yeah.
we see those 30s?
48. Yeah, I think we'll see it. Still my short, the other short, the first one was a loss. And here we lose in the market, like everybody. So we took a loss, market wick me out here, and then give me another signal. So I enter short again and waiting for the target at 548.75.
Charles asks, any news? No news. Yeah, no news right now.
No.
It's Friday, last Friday of the year.
Friday, and it's thin. Oh, yeah. Hey, there you go. I like that.
Yeah, last Friday.
Last Friday of the year, Mohammed. My goodness. Pick 2025 coming up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
5,100 people, over 5,000 people watching us across the globe right now. Thank you very much for joining us. Markets are still
My
selling
goodness.
off. Yeah.
When's it going back to VWAP?
That's
what I wanna know.
We're all waiting for it.
A long day.
Yes, it
Once
is. We're about
everyone
200
starts to get
points.
exhausted.
Uh-huh.
No 3-bar reversal ever since we started trying to
Oh.
buy it up there in those 740s. It's nothing. Still straight down.
Mhm.
Ed in the chat says, "Love when you beg for likes." I don't know if we're begging. We're asking nicely. That's what I would call it. If you feel a tug on your pants, Ed, then we're begging.
We're just having fun, man.
Alms for the poor. Alms for the poor.
There is another button. There is another button, dislike. Be my guest. Click it. I mean, you can.
If you can
Hey,
find it.
George, what's up?
I'm not forcing to do anything.
Yeah,
We are nicely asking you if you like the show. Click like. If you don't,
Man.
do nothing. If you insist, click dislike. That will not kill us.
Thank you, Mohammed. People are
Cruz
Dave
losing
says
it.
we're going back to
Short.
VWAP at 2 o'clock.
Oh, okay. That'll be power hour. I think we've got the reversal.
We'll take
challenge. Yeah.
Yeah. So my target at 548, I would take 5 out of 15, and then I will reverse at 533.75. I will take the rest of the target and reverse because I have the setup is saying that, so I will do it.
Now they're selling. Keep selling. And a couple ticks off the lows in the ES. That would be 60-13. 60 new lows put in right there. New lows coming. Huh.
Hey, Andre.
Hey,
by any
Eddie.
chance, is today a national troll holiday?
They're on one, man. A lot of coal in the
I think
stockings,
it's
apparently. A lot of
27.
people got coal in their stocking. They're taking it on us.
What's the price of coal now? I don't know.
It's the Crumpus.
The Crumpus
The
Dumpus.
Crumpus.
Yeah.
The Crumpians coming out.
Were there negative trolls in the
Milos.
pits? No, there was no negative trolls in the pits. We dealt with accordingly in the pits.
They were all negative trolls.
Yeah, it was. Oh shoot!
Nice trade.
JD. Shoot. Hey, bring JD in here. My bad, JD. Bring JD in here. We got some P&Ls. Come on in.
New low.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, come on in.
Hey,
What's
buddy.
up, JD?
I'm
we're
here,
still
I'm
spawning
here.
off here. Everyone's
What's up?
flat though. You guys do
So
your trade. Call
we
it
can
out.
try something if you guys want, and this would be buying this level of support into having. Yeah, this is a trade setup. This is actually a decent trade setup. What's your thoughts on this, Mohammed? Is if we buy as we get down here into these if we could get into these 530s, where we could buy in 530s, have a stop at, let's say, like 507.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at 505 as a stop in this one.
Okay.
But if we get stopped out, I think we can try again. So I am long now after that short. Long
Okay. Yeah,
stop
I
at.
agree with longs here in the 30s. Yes, I do agree.
Yeah.
So this is one where I don't wait for a 3-bar reversal. I wouldn't wait for price action. It's just buy because price.
Are
is
we
at
long
530.
now?
I would say this is a
I
house
think
account trade. Yeah, buy in the
Yeah.
support zone, and then stop.
Okay,
Is
we're long one.
what do you say?
500.
Stand by, JD. Stand by, JD.
500.
Yeah, let's say 499. Just for
That's where the CYA is.
Yeah, I'm okay with anything around there. My final one is like, yeah, I would continue to add to this too. I would add. I would sit here and build a position at this level of support in these 520s, 530s.
Yeah.
And the CYA
If we break the 500, we are wrong, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Where's
Yeah,
the CYA?
I'd be adding.
Folks, you got to remember.
CYA 490s, right? That's what you're seeing, Mohammed. 495 for 5.
499. I mean, it should be 515 actually. Let's just give him 10 points extra. I think 499 is more than enough.
Okay, and I'm looking to add if we break above 538, 538 and a half, 538 and a half, and now this is where it's okay. I'm in a position. Add on any price action where we see bullish market structure, reversals, anything in this zone. So
if we get a quick bounce to 570, 571, I think we just take some profit. Because it could be the same previous buyer's tries, only 20, 30 points and looking for a low.
yeah, 570s, 580s. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 570, 580s. Right now it'd be an ad above 535. 535 as
Stand
an
by,
ad.
JD. Stand by.
You know, folks, you got to remember Dakota number 2 in the live trader ranking, and Mohammed's 205 in the XFA trader ranking. So I mean, this is, you know, they're doing much better than they're doing, more than they're doing worse here. So
yeah, and guess what? Sometimes we don't trade well because we are human.
Yeah.
You cannot
Even
do the
sometimes,
same.
yeah,
You
I
cannot
know a lot of times.
yeah. Because you don't control the result of a trade. You don't. But we follow our process better than maybe many people. The result, we don't have it. It's not in our hands. We do our best and hope for the best.
Okay.
And we are ready. And we are ready if we are wrong.
Ads there at 535.
Long 2 now. House.
And then add again if we could break above 539.
What price is the house long from? Oh, only 2 NASDAQ. 21,000.
The house is long.
Let's see. This is
975.
Thank you. 529.75. JD's waiting by for some P&Ls.
Like-
What's up, JD? I see you back there.
We are building support here, obviously. If we market stay above 540, that will give us confirmation.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I'm liking
now.
this. I'm
Yeah.
As a buyer, I'm really liking this. This is one where
Long 3.
yeah, looking for these
533
580s.
right now.
Thank you.
570s, 580s.
Yes.
That
570s,
could be-
580s. Let's take some.
Yep. CYA now at 510. CYA at 510. We can hold this thing. This could be a big trade. This could be a really big trade, Hoag. Mohammed. This could be it.
Come on, Santa.
Let's see if we could find some buyers
Yeah.
above it and hold.
Yeah, we can go to 620.
Yes, that's where I was looking at next. It's where we can pull contracts off at those 570s, 580s, and then hold one to 620s and just trail it.
Yep. Let's stay above 40 now. For now, let's stay above 40 to make sure that we are building higher highs in my time frame. So we are building higher highs.
We are. Yep. We just broke through 52s. If we could break through 61.
Yep.
Which now we're starting to break these highs. Now it's starting to build some nice higher lows and higher highs on the 100 tick.
I've got an offer for one at 571 half and another offer for one at 580 and a quarter, which leaves one for a runner.
Okay.
I would move them up.
Nice.
Well, it's we're already there. We're already there.
80.
We're already there.
If you took the 70,
You want me to cancel
make it
the
at
other offer?
600. 600.
Yeah, let's keep increasing our target. We're getting a 3-bar reversal confirmation above 81. We just got
We're
that.
long one now.
I would make the stop 536.
Oh.
536. I don't want to see the price back there again.
That would be nice. I was calling long from 533. Last trade, 600s, 21,600.
Yes,
seeing a nice
600, 620s,
nice
and I'm gonna say we could have that runner on for
all day.
The rest of Andre.
All day,
That's kind of what I'm thinking. We could see maybe a retest of those 680s.
We look at the daily.
Is anchored VWAP.
What's anchored VWAP?
676.
Okay.
By the time we get there, it'll probably be 680, like you said.
That would be nice. All right, guys. All right, sit tight. Let us know if anything changes. We got to bring in JD. Yep. Let's get some P&Ls in here. JD, if you're good to go, I'm good to go. What's up, buddy? Happy Friday, man.
Happy Friday. What's up, guys? Let's burn through these. We got a trade on. I don't want to take you away from the markets too long. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls.
What did they do yesterday?
Here we go. Scott K. Number 18 on the big board, 18,331, trading the NASDAQ. Yusuf, number 9 on the big board, made about 3,300 trading the NQ and another 5,800 trading the ES, 9,112 or 113 total for Yusuf. Then we've got Jonathan K, number 21 on the big board, $6,500, 6,551 trading the NASDAQ. Joseph, number 11 on the big board. 6288 trading the NQ, and Omar number 104 on the big board, just about $5,200 trading the NASDAQ. So we got 4 traders in the top 25 and another trader making his way up. There are your live funded P&Ls from yesterday.
Thank you, JD. Big money.
Nice.
Hey, if you're trading the Widowmaker, you got about 5 minutes here. Natural gas number here, 9:30 Central Time. I'll be watching that. And top of the hour, don't forget crude number, EIA.
Big live P&Ls we put up.
Hoag, did we take another contract at the 600?
Yeah, I think we're only long one now as a runner.
I think you are mute, Hoag.
We're only long one right now.
Nice.
Okay. Nice. So CYA, where?
535, as you said.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yep. 535, 534.
Nice. Couple ticks above point of entry price. Nothing on
If
the
I
tilt.
wasn't in one, if we weren't in a long, I'd be looking to get long now. I'd be looking to get long again here at these 50s at a break above 63. And
We
I'd
could
be
add
sitting
another
here adding, and going through and building a position right back up for a run up to those 620s.
We could add another one.
With the same stop loss, Dakota.
Yeah, it'd be the same thing. It would be the same thing. So it could be something as simple as add if we break above 575. 575.
Yeah.
And
what helped us that
okay.
we already took some profit at 600, so that give us, the right, let's say, to add to our position right now.
Gives us a little bit of cushion here. Very nice. 575's last trade. Looking to add.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah.
Not yet. We haven't broke above it yet.
$550's not trade. About 20-point sell there. Keep on this Dow. Dow's looking heavy as well. Dow's sitting at the lows. 43,280. 280. Last trade in the Dow.
Yeah.
A couple points off the lows.
When I look to the daily chart of Nasdaq, it's so horrible. It's so scary,
What? Wait, what are you seeing? What are you
Look
seeing?
at the daily.
What happened?
Yeah, you can see the daily. We have a strong. Delete everything. Oh, yeah, you have a strong candles. It's the 3-bar reversal for Dakota actually in the daily.
For the daily.
It's,
For the daily.
Yeah. So let's be realistic. I'm not so optimistic about this trade, especially. We had our profit taking nicely at the 600 at 570. If the market goes beyond 575, we can add. If not, we are happy to exit at our point of entry.
Okay.
It was a nice try, nice trade. If we add at 575,
I
would trade the stop to. Yeah, but if we break the 575, I think we can take our stop loss or CYA to 545.
Correct. Yep, I agree with you on that one.
545.
Yep.
We'll be locking in profit.
Yeah, if we could break up and
this is in profit right now.
Yeah, I would like to see stop run here below the 545 now, and then jump. Now you can put your stop freely here. A lot of buyers are looking to buy this low, so maybe the sellers will. Yeah, maybe the sellers will not satisfy them. They will just weak hands buyers will be out before the big move.
Still looking to buy one above 575?
Correct. For me, yes.
Yep.
I've got to stop to buy one at 576.25.
570.
Hey, Dakota, why that level? What do you see at that level?
So are you talking about 576 or are you talking about why this trade in general?
You're 575, 576.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of resistance zone over here on like a 100 tick chart, for example, a smaller one where we came resistance. I mean, I could even make an argument to say buy if we break above 67, 66 and a half, and just looking to add to a trade as it goes in the direction we want it to. And so not adding as it's going against us, but adding as we start to break through these areas of resistance. And right now there's a major one at 66, 67 zone, and then the other one up here at like 75. So where those are good areas, 75. Like Hoag's doing, is using a buy stop, meaning you'll get in as the market goes up.
Right.
Like jumping on the train, it's moving.
Yes. Correct. Yeah, and it also helps keep you out of bad trades. For example, like if this market does continue to sell off, we're not going to be in it. We're not going to be adding to this market going against us.
Let's see this trap.
I'll make a new low.
Let's see if this is a trap. If this is a trap, the market should jump from here. If not, this is a true
We got our
move.
stop really tight here. It almost got us.
You're looking at this as a run some stops and then
535 and a
bounce.
quarter is where the stop is.
Yeah, I think the stop should be this area below 546 running stop, and if we jump from there, that will have a nice add here again.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
now the weak hands buyers should be out.
I would say add above 54. 54 now would be my add.
Our stop is really close. 35 and a quarter.
Fine.
Yeah, that's.
Okay,
I'm fine.
Where are we
I'm fine
moving our
with
stop to get in? 50, 55?
Stop, call it stop.
Oh, the CY.
Stop calling it stop.
Well, we had natural gas storage coming in at negative 93 billion cubic feet here. They were looking at a previous here of 125. Coming up here, top of the hour.
This is not
Crude oil.
This is not a stop run.
We're
This
flatting
is
out.
not a stop run. Yeah, this is not a stop run for me. It's not a stop
Yeah,
run.
we're
It's
out.
not a trap. It's a true move looking for the
Yep,
low.
we're going.
So let's be happy of whatever we got from this long.
Yeah, we got. What did we get out of that trade? That was 50 points.
Yeah. It halved our
Yeah.
loss on the day, pretty much.
Very nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, from the 30 to the 600. Come on, it's 70 points.
30 to 600s indeed. Last
Oh yeah,
trade,
that is 70 points.
522s. Keep an eye on the the S&Ps, the ES right now. Oh, just broke beneath 6,000. Just broke beneath 6,000. 59.99 low of the day.
And we wonder why our stop is tight. This is why.
Yes, Mohammed.
And so
I wonder-
I'm gonna look to set up the same trade.
I wonder if the reason we're tanking to this level is the fact that the longer time frame buyers aren't here to pick up the bargains.
I think you might be onto something, Hoag. This is an orderly, light volume sell-off. This is just locals taking a lower, or actually longs just puking and taking a lower, perhaps.
A little of both, probably, right?
Yep. Yeah, that makes sense, Hoag.
Yeah, I think we are going to go to 477.
I was looking at
477
that
because
one.
they are not holding. They are not holding this area, obviously, so far.
Not yet.
So
Not
maybe
yet.
we can find a short. Yeah, not yet. It's still valid, as you said. I find it difficult to buy it. It's asking for trouble.
I think Hoag's onto something right now. The retail rinse, sometimes called locals on locals.
I think we could set that
I will try a
same setup straight up. I think we get back up to those 600s.
What I see, the buyers couldn't confirm their control. They just lost it. And the sellers are taking the control and they are confirming it as we speak.
A failed downside auction in the NASDAQ for the time being.
We do. Oh, and then, okay. Low in the NASDAQ, 21,507. 507 low of the day.
Okay, there's a trade now. Is going to be buy if we could break above 34.
So that will confirm my short trade with a stop at 34. But I need to see a trigger below 21. No, I want to see a trigger below
504. CYA 504. And add it a 542. 542 is going to be an add, and I think we could try and find some support here. This is the exact same trade. This is the exact same trade. If we can break 542, it's add.
It took a peek. 537 last year. Took a peek for a split second. It looked above 42. It came right back. Like build legs, grow legs, as MP would say.
That's
growing legs.
I see
growing legs.
That
Mohammed's not convinced.
Yeah, I think this is
I know it's
the
a tough
buyer
trade.
trap.
It's a tough trade. It is, but
It's tough.
I don't mind these tough trades.
Yeah, trigger for short at 529. 529 trigger for a short with a stop at 44.
$21,536 last trade. About 30 points off lows in the Nasdaq.
Nothing.
Just bought another one at 44.
Like
Average
it.
price.
I like it.
39.
No trigger for me. No short for me yet.
Yep.
Do Nasdaq for 539, 539 half, call it.
I like to keep adding every time we break these little pivots. 44 and a half. The next one's 44 and a half. CYA's at what, 504?
What were you going to say?
Yes.
Nothing.
$533 on the tilt. We got nothing really. 70% short crude oil right now.
I hope this price action continues all day and maybe into the reversal challenge, Andre.
Oh boy. Are you doing? Who's on the reversal challenge today? Are you in there, Dakota?
I am. I'm going to be on later.
Oh man, Dakota, the reigning champ, back to defend his belt.
Double every 15 minutes. Double the position.
I know, Mohammed.
Here we go. Here's Fire stepping in.
Nice.
This is your ad again here, isn't it?
Yeah. Right here at these 40s, 44, 45 is
long 3 now.
Long 3.
Okay, now see if we could do that same market structure. Let's see what happens here. Let's do it. CYA is the same.
Yeah,
CYA is 504. If this thing just fails, we want to just be out of it.
Yeah, sellers are trying and failing so far. So if I see them succeeding, I will let you know. They're still failing.
Okay.
Yeah. Looking at the risk side, looking at the risk areas to manage risk right now. If we do start to break up.
21. Do you see 20 as a stop?
541 quarter.
541 quarter. Thank you, Hoag. I was got long 3 from 541.25.
Again, they are failing. One more time. 1, 2, 3 times. Sellers are trying and fail at this zone.
50 is going to be the next spot. 50, 550. If we could break above 550.
Let's do it. We are seeing a little bit of consolidation.
Holding above 550 is going to be in. Yeah, this is kind of that area that was trying to hold earlier. This nice level that was support and resistance, right? It was support, resistance. We're coming up. We're testing it again. It's becoming resistance now. And if we could break through this, then it could be another run up to 600. So this is what I'm looking for.
I see 61.75. 61.75 could be a strong resistance as well.
There we go.
61.75.
Let's hold this. Let's hold this.
Nice.
CYA could be now at, say, 520. 520.
Come on.
CYA 519.5.
Okay. Okay, that 5-minute candlestick just closed. I want to see us break 61. 61 is going to be very important if we could break above it.
Preemptive failed downside auction long here as well.
Okay. Consolidating right now. Starting to see some longs come back in on the tilt. 64%, 65% long NASDAQ is growing.
This is a strong entry setup for short. Let's hope it failed.
Like, crude is selling off. Well, crude did top out at $7.58. So we're about 40 cents off the highs there. Man, still 5,100 people watching. Click like, click subscribe one more time. Yes, we're begging for likes around here.
Here we
Tell us
go.
to do.
Here we go.
They're not gonna feed us.
Nice.
They're
They
gonna feed us.
failed 4
We
times
need to be
now.
we need to be very slow at taking profits here. Very slow on taking profits. So CYA now at 34. CYA at 34. CYA at 34. Be very slow at taking profits. This thing could just take off.
Yeah.
This thing could just take off. We could just
You
keep
take
going
one at
and
600. I mean, at 600.
Yeah, I'd be okay. Yeah, I'd be okay with 600s.
Take one
Yeah,
at least.
One
Nice.
working at $5.99.5.
One for the rally, Hoag. Gotta sell one for the rally.
Yep.
Let's see if we can turn the sucker up.
Hold these two then. Hold these last two past into 620s.
We'll call it a double runner.
Yeah,
Let's
sure.
get it.
Yeah,
How about two?
maybe 630s.
Double bottom today.
630s.
This could be the double bottom for the day. It possibly could. It possibly could. CYA is now at 534, and
Yes.
Just go.
yeah, this could be a very good trade if we could continue to make these higher lows.
Long starting to pile back in here on the tilt.
If we clear the 600, I see 683, Dakota. 683. This is double bottom formation.
Yeah, yep, I can see
The double bottom formation. The
Take
target
that.
should be 683.
Yeah, I can see that if we could get to these
683,
upper 620s to take another contract off for profit, and then hold that last one for a runner.
Yeah, if this is a double bottom formation, this is the double bottom. If we clear the 600, that's the big F. Then I think we can trail it until the 680s.
We closed one out at 590s, right?
99 half. He was working 99 half. There's Hoag. Hoag, we still working 99 halves. Did we get him?
Not
Nope.
580s, I think, was the one we took off.
Okay.
So nice 40-point banger right, on that contract.
Yep. Well, downside auction.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're finding support. We found support at those 70s, back into these 80s. Here we go. I think we could just hold this as a runner.
Actually, we didn't take
one?
one off. This is the first out. We're still long 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
NASDAQ 75% long here. S&P 72% long. Russell and Dow, we got some buyers back here again.
I would move that. Oh, that's the first one, huh? 599. 599. Okay, that's the very first take profit.
Yes.
If we get to 599, we're going to be getting to probably
610.
600s. Yeah, 610. I can see us getting to 610 if we get to 599.
What was talking about?
Maybe we can just get out at the ask, Hoag.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go.
We 10%ed that sucker. We're long 2.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let's hold these two and let's see if we could break through. We're holding it now instead of immediate rejection. So we found some support right there at these 570s, and it's looking pretty. What do we call it? Symmetrical, right? There's nice supports on our way down here at the 560s, 570s, and it would make sense that if we do end up starting to go up, we want to see that support become support again. And so now I want to see us break through this. Break through this would be a confirmed double bottom here, right? On the daily, you can see the daily chart or the 5-minute chart on a little bit of a higher time frame, maybe a double bottom if we can break through these 600s.
Here we go.
And
here we go.
Rally.
Yep.
Stop 60. Stop at 60s or?
Yeah, 560 for the CYA.
$5, 6, 20,600. We just took a peek above.
Yeah. We can test the 590.
Sold one for the rally, Andre.
I like it, man. The market thinks we're short. 77% long, almost 79% long in the Nasdaq. Market thinks we're short. Ha, fooled them. Let's see if we can go now. Gotta get above these 600. 600s. If look at the 5-minute range, we are seeing a little bit of resistance above these at these 600 level. We can pop this.
That rejection is.
Yeah, pop this thing.
Yeah, we got to 605 and immediately rejected back down to these 580s, 570s. I'm still fine with it. Nothing's changed. This is really nice.
Yep. I think let's get out here so we can buy it down there. Because if we break the 560, I think we have a chance to buy it at 533 again. I see the 533 as a nice area.
You want to buy the
The
530?
stop is at 560 already.
Yeah.
Locking a profit.
Because it is a range. I'm buying the low, selling the highs. It's not a breakout. We don't see a breakout.
All right. 560 stop was hit. We're flat.
All right.
Okay.
House account now positive $67.
Nice turnaround. I was what was the low water mark there, Hoag? What were we down at one point? Down over
minus
33.65.
Right?
All right. Nice comeback. Only an hour into this trade. We got 5 hours left here.
You know, Andre, I wish I could have said that last night on the Monday Night Football.
Oh, boy.
Dakota said no change. I'm like, hey, that reminds me of last night's Monday Night Football.
Oh, Eddie. Yeah.
Did you know that the over and under was 42.5?
What if it was 9.5? If it was 9.5, the under would have hit.
Seattle Mariners versus the Chicago White Sox last night.
Oh, my gosh.
Mariners won 6-3. Yeah. Coming to the end of the season there, Dakota.
We got, what was that, Eddie?
We are coming to the end of the season. We will be at Lambeau soon.
Yeah, I know. Do you want to just put it all on this next game, Bears versus Green Bay? I would do that, Eddie, for you.
Oh man, I love you, brother. All right, yeah, the works.
Okay,
let's do
there we go. Everything's gonna ride on Green Bay versus Bears.
Oh, I think you're good.
All in.
I think you're okay.
Yeah, I think we can buy the breakout now. We can buy the breakout.
What we got stopped out? Or we got flat, huh?
Yeah, we did.
What was the stop?
I think
60?
60, and it goes to 58.
Okay,
so
okay.
I see a long signal right now. Long signal with the stop at 56. So
all right. Well, we're long.
You can jump into one. 558.
558.
Yes.
Are we gonna get to 50 lots? Can we get to 50 lots?
Long one.
Dakota. We gotta get above these 600s. Gotta get in the 600s. Gotta get there and stay.
595. Long one.
595. Thank you. Plus one NQ from 21,595.
Hey, I asked permission to buy 50.
I heard that under your breath. I heard you muttering 50 over there.
Hey, if we want to get to 50, this is a 50 banger in my opinion. It is.
Wow.
This is this is a setup that you don't see very often.
Let's see if we have the breakout. We need to go to
just clipping 10. 76% long NASDAQ, 74% long ES.
And by the way, it was Thursday night football. I said Monday night. My bad.
Oh.
It was synthetic Monday Night Football.
Oh, jeez.
Like I said, it's the time warp.
Eat it.
How to add one at 84, 584. Add one at 584.
Really?
Trying to go big here.
Yeah.
Going to be seeing vibes here.
The order is in.
Yes, tested 60-20.
We're long two now.
Long two.
Nice.
Breakout. Got a breakout.
Look at this.
NASDAQ, 76%
Look at this
long.
584.
589.5.
Yes, 75%.
I want to get into a huge position here.
Dakota's very, very long, very bullish.
Yeah, I don't see this setup very often, Andre. This
Okay.
is
We'll talk
where
about the
I'd
setup
love
then.
like these 30s,
Times it.
40s, 50s, and building up is where we're down quite a bit today. It's been a really big sell-off for no like exact reason, right? Like there's no news, and we found some supporters. We found a double bottom and a break above these 600s.
Don't forget the
Is
failed
just
downside auction.
looking so. I don't know if juicy is
Yeah.
the word, but statistics. I'm thinking in terms of statistics,
Grace
statistics,
is the
statistics,
word.
statistics,
Okay.
not emotions. And I'm just like, statistically, I don't see this setup very often where we sell off, we come down to a very nice level of support, make a double bottom on that support. We have an opportunity to have a 3-bar or a double bottom confirmed if we could break and hold above these 600s. And yeah,
635, Hoag. Take one at 635. Prepare it. 635.
77% long NASDAQ.
Yeah, they're all piling in.
Maybe
right
you
now.
can make it 631,
82.
maybe just
632 and a
82%
quarter is
long
where it is
NASDAQ.
right now.
nice.
73% in the money with the NASDAQ longs.
Yeah, these longs, these bottom pickers are going to get paid. 1,602 last trade.
70% long hair gold.
Bulls coming in from everywhere, coming out of the woodwork. The pit's all along the hoop. That's right. That's pretty much what it means.
Come on,
Failed downside
buyers.
auction gold too.
Oh. They're not going to make it easy, are they, Mohammed?
Yeah. They just want you to question yourself every candle.
Every tick, every tick.
Yeah.
oof.
Right. 610's Dakota talk to us.
I'm over here drooling. I
know.
You could tell the sound of my voice. Like, well, down in those 30s, I'm just like, I want this. This is the trade. This is the trade. This is, and now, yeah, it's hard to say, right? Because now you have the power of hindsight, and you never know. Nothing's 100% because, maybe we do sell off back down to those 30s. But I mean, that was the trade for me. The trade. Can we say it? The trade of the year now? Is this the trade of the year?
That was the trade of the year.
The last trade of the year.
The second last.
Better late than never.
Year. That was the trade of the year. Okay, Dakota. Let's put a pin in there. I want you to talk about that setup once we get out of this trade. I also want to throw to JD. JD has a VIP update. I think we could kind of do it now if we are in the clear. JD, if you're back there, come on, let's do that. We can do the VIP update, and then I want Dakota to talk about the setup that he liked that was so juicy. So, JD, come on in for a VIP update. Hoag, we're long 1 or 2?
2.
Long 2. Okay, great. JD, come on in for VIP. Come to the top of the hour here in about 7 minutes. JD, come on in. What's up, man?
What's up, guys? We're going to run through this real quick. We were supposed to have the head coach and the market makers here today. Wasn't able to make it, so we're just going to run through the leaderboard and maybe talk about one trader real quick. So here is the VIP leaderboard. Coach Jay's Lunatics taking over the lead in payouts. Total of 4 payouts worth $9,033 now. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders close second place with $81.85 in payouts. Coach Jay's also taking the lead for Trading Combine pass rate. 65% pass rate from the Trading Combine into the funded level account for Coach Jay's Lunatics. Nice job to all of those Lunatics that have passed through and taken payouts. That's it. Let's move on to Coach Vince's top 5. The top 5 market makers. No change on the list from last week. Richard C. still at the top, making a little more money. $34.51. 72% hit rate for Richard. Eligible for a payout. Still hasn't taken one. Richard, pay yourself a little dough before the end of the year. Tyler, Catola, James, and Scott, all trading in XFAs. Scott made a nice comeback, too. He was down about $1,500 late last week. Down just about $500 now. So, nice comeback for Scott, despite that win rate. 13% winning trade rate, but still making a comeback. Now, that one trader I wanted to talk about real quick. Tyler. So Tyler has been in this funded account for 6 trading days. Eligible for a payout. Actually took a payout of $650 just yesterday. Nothing like waiting to the last minute. Putting a little money in your pocket right at the end of the year. Everything else is looking good for this trader. 2-1 reward over risk. Keeping those winners bigger than the losers. 222 average winner, $110 average loser. Average daily P&L of $224. We just saw his balance. He's up $1,345 at the moment and a $650 payout yesterday. So great job to Tyler from Dallas, Oregon. There is your VIP update for today. Thanks for your time,
5 minutes
folks.
remaining.
Thanks, JD.
Nice trade,
Good
by the
number,
way,
folks.
guys.
Thanks,
Nice.
JD.
Thank you. Yeah, so we're still long too. Average price 55.89.5. Little pullback on this 5-minute
Yeah.
bar, but we still have an offer in at 632 for one of them. Stop currently at 557 quarter. Not sure if we can move that up just yet.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. Let's
I
if
like
we
that
touch
you have
620,
points on
I
it.
think.
I know
What was
Andre's
that,
about to come back in. Dakota, I'd love to hear a little bit more about this trade setup you've been talking about.
Yeah, it's nothing. I made it maybe sound a lot more special than what it really was.
Trade of the year.
Traded. Yeah, I was joking. It's almost next year, right? It's almost next year. But kind of what we've seen before. This is an hourly chart. This is another key. First one that I was buying and I took my loss in my personal live account or in my personal account. You know, see $10,000. I took a $10,000 loss buying up here. Or actually wrong. I took a $5,000 loss buying up here. I took a $5,000 loss last night by buying this dip. But anyway, so what I see here, this is very similar to what I mean. It's kind of like a buy the dip mode, right? Where we're looking for, buying the dip opportunities. We came down to these 520s, 530s. This zone, it's a pretty decent size zone, as what Mo and I was saying before. We came down here, and then over here on the 5-minute chart, right? So we start on a higher time frame, and then we zoom into a 5-minute chart. And so this 5-minute chart has a double bottom, very, very nice looking double bottom, where we came down to these 520s, 530s. We ended up buying it in the house account, and it worked out really well. We caught 70 points off that one trade. We came down, sold all the way. We pushed, and we made a new low of day. So we ran stops technically from where we were, and we failed to push any lower. We completely reversed, had a 3-bar reversal here on the 5-minute chart. And now that if we could break and hold above 600s, this is where I would look for this market to confirm as a reversal. As a double bottom is a W, a kind of like a W-shaped reversal, like 1 and then 2, and then the confirmation is the break of this, and then the next target's going to be like these 680s. And the funny thing enough is if we take a look at this 1-hour chart, there is some nice resistance right here towards these 680s, 700 zone. So right back up to that is possibly where I'm going to be looking for a target. I mean, it's simple. It's not one of those where it's like, I very rarely see it. The reason why I said I don't see this very often is this coming together while the market is down so dramatically based off of a non-news event. At least as far as I'm understanding, there's no news event that's occurred to drag this market all the way down. Unlike last Wednesday, right? Or this past, the major sell-off, which that was basically driven by news or by Powell speaking. Today was more of a technical sell-off, correct? Maybe there's something to be with it at the end of the year. But yeah, things are kind of just setting up. Maybe it's just too good to be true type thing. But from a technical perspective, it's very, very often, not very often do I see something like this. And then as I was zooming into that 100 tick chart, which is kind of like Google Maps as you continue to zoom in, I mean, you could see it a lot more cleaner on this. This is why I love this chart. Is it's a lot more of a clean double bottom and looking at this as consolidation. Well, I talked about the symmetric, like, how symmetric the market can be, where, where support was when we came on our way down, typically it can become support on our way back up. And now we're looking for, some traders like, oh, is this going to be a cup and handle? Maybe we look for that breakout to the long side, whether it's going to be, how deep is it going to be? I'm not sure. We never know exactly how this market's going to look, but this in theory is what you look for from a technical standpoint. Now, that doesn't mean we can't just sell off and it's completely invalid, which it can be, but this is something that I really like. I really look for. And like we were talking about here in these 30s, building that position, building the position as it goes in our favor, adding to it until we finally get, if we do get that nice breakout, one winner could pay for, a whole month's worth of trading. And I think we kind of seen that a little bit in the house account, where we were down, we take a loss. The house account was down $3,300, and one or two trades, we're net positive right now.
Yeah.
What is it? Yeah, house account.
Let me add to.
Go ahead, Mohammed, please.
Yeah, for this trade that we took at 533 was nice demand area. We took it. We have almost 70 points of profit. We exited. We took whatever we get from that trade. Then I didn't like the long until we reach this level. So that was a nice long area. Level 580. Oh, that's not my chart. 572. Whenever we pull back to the moving average at 572, market is good to go long at that level. We are below the 600 now, which confirm that we failed to break the range so far. Am I alone here?
You're not making it easy. They're not making it easy, Lee.
I'm seeing my charts, but I know what you're saying in terms of listening and hearing them.
I don't log the failure of the breakout, so I don't mind to exit at 557. That's the stop.
557.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would be okay.
That means that.
Where it's at.
Come again, Dakota?
557 is where you're looking for a CYA or a stop?
Yeah. Because this is invalidate the breakout of 600.
Okay. See,
isn't it?
Fair enough. No, you're right. That could. I'm going to be looking for areas to buy this now on the pullback. For example, buy if we break above 579. 579. If we break through that pivot, maybe we have that stop loss run. If not, it's just we don't want to be in a situation where maybe this market does start to sell off back down to those 530s, and then we just set it up again, like you said.
Exactly. So we exit as an insurance to not lose more. If the market gets back again, we can get back long again.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
We don't want to. Yeah. Part of trading is lose as minimum as you can.
Flat.
Yeah.
We got the Dow, the Russell, the S&P, the NASDAQ, all riding the same bus right now.
Yeah. Still got too heavy. Still got, 80% long in the NASDAQ? Too heavy. What's bothering me? Samuel, what's bothering me? I thought the market was going to go higher, and the sellers came in and shut the door on that rally. That's what was bothering me. I thought we had the tiger by the tail.
Yeah, Hoag. I would like we could break above 64. If we could break above 64, 65, 64 3/4 would be an entry.
All right, I need to.
I like to buy again at 530. 530 could be a nice area to buy.
So I'll be
this
back
continues
in 2 minutes.
selling off Dakota. If this continues to sell off Dakota, do you think it's worth to try buying the low of the range?
I don't think I would rather buy it before we get there. I like these 50s. I like buying these 50s.
Tough.
I
Right,
want to
hold
see
off
a
for a second.
higher low. Yep. Okay.
All right, man.
I like to see this higher low form, not equal lows. So I like these 50s as an entry point a lot more than I like the 30s because these 50s, a break above 64 is the entry. A break above 64 would be an entry. 64, 65, right there. Yeah, just as like right now, get in at 64, 65. CYA is going to be probably closer to those 30.
Wait, long now?
Yeah, 64, 65. Yes, that would be
All right, we're long one.
entry, and the
we go.
CYA is going to be 34. Unless you're seeing a different one, Mohammed.
I see the entry at 34 actually.
All right.
Okay,
We're in that
So
trade.
if
I'll
you'd
be
like
back in 2 seconds.
Sounds
to
good.
increase the stop and add at 34. I see 534 is a buy with a stop at 15.
534 as a buy and a stop at 5 what?
15.
515.
514.
20 points out. Last trade, 21,560 in the NASDAQ.
I
Yes,
just don't
sellers
think
just
we're gonna
stepped
get
in
down
there.
there.
I know, Dakota. I know.
Yeah.
Here's some buyers this time.
Hey, crude
Yeah.
traders, just a quick update here. We're going to have our crude oil inventories at high noon today, Central Time.
Oh.
Yeah, it was skewed. They had investing.com 10 o'clock, and our friends at Financial Juice got it correct, 12 o'clock.
Gotcha. Thought we had it there, Dakota. I thought that was a trade. Man, they are not making this easy right now.
I think it still is, Andre. Nothing's really changed in terms of market structure. I want to see this become a higher low. I do not want to see it to get to the 30s. I mean, it's still, yes, it's a buy, like Mohammed said, but a higher low, it depends on how high it is obviously a preference. It's one of those where, yeah, I like a long. Would you like a long at the 50s, or we're going to like the long at the 30s? Well, I would like the long at the 50s. The 50s is that
both.
point of
Both. I would buy at 50 and buy at 30, but the problem is the stop.
Yeah. Where you're seeing the stop at 515.
Yes. At that point, all billers will drop the microphone. They will just go away.
Okay.
You need to.
All buyers will surrender, at that low. Because all buyers will turn into sellers. But one thing also, I don't like what happened above the 600 here. I really don't like that. That was, a trap for buyers for a breakout. Clear one. So it created a stronger resistant area right now. Don't you think? Yes. So this area could grab a lot of sellers to the market.
Yeah, I see that. It also creates a nice area to break through if we do end up getting up into that area.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There'll be a bunch of stops up there.
Oh yeah. Ad would be above 68.
Gotta go.
Above where?
Right where we just got to. As soon as I said it, the market bounced 8 points.
I think 75 also could be a nice ad. 75.
Yeah, I like both.
But now, the stop is 45 right now. I see it.
Long two.
Okay.
Ad would be above 74 and a half, 75, like you said, Mo, adding to that.
And Trail CYA to 45.
Yeah, yep, that's where
Or
I'm
it
looking.
is. It is 45.
It is now.
Let's see now the sellers. If they failed, it will be nice, similar to the previous trade. They are
Let me do
trying.
this.
They try once, and this is the second try.
Yeah, add at
Nice.
74, 75. Yeah, I think we can add at 74, 75. Ooh, this is big size.
Added. Long 3.
All right. What price we get?
Real
Hoag?
easy question here. CYA, what
put
the
a-
hell does that mean?
Can we put a 0 after that?
Yeah, I mean,
Put a 0 after that 3. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can get it.
That's, cover your ass. It's cover your
86.
ass. It's our the stop price. We're trying to fool the golden intern.
We are
trying to use
long
code words.
568 average.
Thank you.
Okay. Long 30.
Cover your assets. That's right.
CYA. When did we make up that CYA? That was like
We've
in
changed it from
October,
so many terms, man. We keep making up new names for the. It's our stop. It's a stop price.
It was.
Well,
It was
because we thought that
unnamed order.
Price that should not be
Unspoken.
spelled
the order
out.
that shall not be
Yes.
named
Yes.
or spoken,
The order shall
that
not
was
be
too
named.
long. So I decided
too
cover
long.
your ass would be better.
That was too long.
yeah, it's better. It's so much better. I like CYA.
COA.
Right. I have added the glossary link to the chat. A lot of bananas, brokers, cannibal, CYA. What else we got here? Fat finger.
Or- yeah.
So all the words and terms we use, that'll explain what they are with that link.
I think Jerome. I think you need Jerome as well. Jerome.
Don't say Jerome long.
Oh yeah, we're long. Sorry.
We're long. We're long. Don't say that.
Yeah. Don't say that. Yes.
See what happens.
Put that in the glossary, though.
I'm talking to Eddie. It was telling him about to update the glossary with.
Muhammad was trying to update the
Wow.
glossary.
You got to be careful
Just
with it. It's like saying
checking.
Beetlejuice 3 times.
Just checking.
Yeah.
Our CYA is
Yeah.
544 and a half. That is correct.
Check.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
Yes, I am
lost
wearing a
trader.
rally
Easy.
sweater, so don't
Easy.
say the J word.
I like that.
All right.
Got lemon close at 15.
Hoag.
Oh,
Hoag.
you're right. Hoag is right. Let's take a look around these markets while this market tries to figure out what to do. We got the last trade in the S&Ps. Low today, 59.98, call it. We're about 8 points off the lows now.
At about
Dow
71.
Jones. Add 71.
71 and a half.
Okay, Dow is about 40 points off the lows there. Last trade, 43,000. 238. Crude, seeing some buyers step back in. We bounced off that overnight view app, that is. Last trade in the crude, $70.34 a barrel. High of the day, $70.58. And gold, kind of chopping around, showing right now. Last trade, 26.32. About
I
$7
don't like
off
this.
lows. Shh.
I
So
don't
there
like
we go.
this.
Brutal.
This is a strong signal for a short.
Yeah, we close it if we haven't closed it. I'm okay with closing it.
Taps out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if
Strong
we can find
signal
something
for a
from
short.
30s.
Trade's over. We got some hot streaks. We got some call-ups.
Yeah. 30s could be nice area to go long with a stop at 15 or 14. It's the same double bottom demand area, this area.
For me, it's waiting for to see better market structure here.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind that. Let's see what market do at the 30s. If we can buy going the market when market going higher. I mean,
Yep.
not just place market order.
Yeah, I really just want to build a position in this zone
Mm-hmm.
because this thing can take off.
Just when
We had no follow through right there. There was no follow through on that
No.
break.
We got European close, bottom of the hour, about 15 minutes away from that. Maybe That can give us the clear to take off higher.
Do you mean no follow through from sellers? You mean?
Yeah, no follow through for the breakdown. Like there was no follow through for sellers yet.
I think because the real breakdown is below the 510. That's the real breakdown.
Yeah,
so far the market.
I think it's okay to be adding here or to get in a position in this area. Thoughts on this, Mo? Or are you still waiting for these 30s?
Yeah,
give
we
a
did
shot.
get to 38.
Mo.
Yeah, I'm not buying this below 580. Below 580. Because the buyers are not they're not serious.
I'm a buyer and I'm serious, Mo.
Tell him, Dakota.
I mean, the strength of the buyers, they don't show strong momentum. They just give you the feeling that this will fly every time and nothing happened. Especially, I hate what happened above 600.
If we're looking for a higher low, ooh, is this it?
Mm-hmm. Do we have a higher low? Yeah, okay.
Not yet. Not until, like you said, 580 would confirm it. But you know me, I love getting in early.
I would love to take a short, Dakota, if you allow me. It's setting up a nice.
Oh, you can do it.
Another,
I'll buy that for you.
Yeah.
I like that.
I buy that one for you.
Let me wait for another strong red candle. Now, I think the market is looking to the 500, 514, but not yet. No strong red candle yet. So I would like to wait for the buyers until they have their fun.
Getting a lot of contrary information here, so we haven't done anything here.
Stand by, Hoag. Stand by.
Well, we're seeing the tilt 50-50 across the board.
That explains it.
All right, JD, come on in. We got some hot streaks. We got some call-ups coming up. We got the Euro close coming up in 12 minutes. But JD, come on in with some more updates, some streaks and call-ups. What's up, JD? These guys are conflicting trades right now. So let's take a break, have a breath, have JD be the voice of reason. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Here's your voice of reason. All right.
Thank you.
We got our fun trader hot streaks from yesterday. Here they are. We've got Ali still at the top, 66 days now. Made $2 trading the micro Dow. I think Ali is starting to troll us. Seems to be consistently making $2 to $3 a day for the last couple of days. No. So we're doing this again. Yeah.
Yep.
We might have to reevaluate one more time.
Don't ruin
we got Steven. Steven made $56 trading the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Now it's 63 days. We're at $23.94. Pin made $11 trading the NQ. Now at 46 days, worth $4,400. Musa, $240 trading gold. Another resident gold trader from Musa. 35 days, worth $13,086. This guy is on fire right now. I'm going to have someone else take a look at this guy's trade report.
Wow.
From the risk team. We'll see about getting this guy a call up, maybe. Then we got Ganesh. Ganesh made another $4 yesterday, trading the MNQ. Now at 33 days, we're at $2,143. There are your funded trader hot streaks from yesterday.
Well done.
13K. That's a nice streak.
Yeah, that's a decent streak. 35 days, 13 grand. Pretty consistently making, $300-400 a day. Solid trader there. You want to knock out these live call-ups real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We
got two of them. First, we've got Anna from Brazil. Knocked out 3 XFAs, transferred $18,923 over to that new live funded account. Also took a $19,000 payout. So, Anna making all the right moves, getting in with a decent starting balance. But you want to talk about a real decent starting balance? Let's take a look at Peyton.
How much?
Transferred 5 XFAs over. Nice starting balance of $225,000 in that brand new live account. Also took a $25,000 payout. So Peyton is starting off in this live account on the right foot. He's got a nice little cushion, and we're looking forward to getting some more updates on this trader as
Lots of
as he
money.
gets started in this new live funded account. So big shout out to Peyton.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I've seen a lot of conversation on social media and in the chat about how the new rules are not allowing traders to move to live in a big account balance. That is a good example of
Perfect
it's
example.
not true.
Yep.
Yeah, that opportunity is still there, everyone.
Lawrence, Kansas in the house. Rock chalk. Good job,
Rock
Peyton.
chalk.
Big fat balance. Yep, nice cushion.
Dakota,
into it. Thanks,
I see now sellers are failing, so this 572 could be a nice area to go long, preempting the breakage of 580. But we are still in
Where's
the
the
first
CYA on that?
37.
Yeah, that's the
37,
problem.
35.
Yeah.
Dakota, you've been
Again,
thinking
again,
long.
they're
We
trying
got Mo on
again.
the long side
Oh.
now.
Dakota's been thinking long. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm still in the short side.
Wow.
But I saw sellers tried and failed at 572. Now they are trying again. If they failed again, that will confirm it with a stop at even 550. You don't need 37.
Yeah, I'm okay with buying here or waiting for you to buy, Mo.
Let's see this. Let's see the sellers failing, because they are trying, and if they succeed, they will go to 514 and maybe lower. The momentum for the day is so bearish, so sellers will find any reason to just make new low.
Seems
So if
the
they
momentum-
failed, now
happening.
we buy it.
Trying here. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,572. We are in a bit of a range. Look at the 5-minute here, but it's a big one. It's a pretty wide range. 550 to 600.
Yep, we are in the middle.
Yes, we are. We're waiting for the breakout, Mohammed. One way or another. Like Dolby says, we can't stay in this range forever. Nothing that's
You guys say buy it. I'm buying it.
He's locked and loaded, folks. We got Europe coming up in 6-7 minutes. 6-7 minutes.
Whenever you're ready, Mo.
I see the stop. Yeah, 550 is the stop. I think. Let me wait for this green candle to close. We close above 573. Yep. Entry at 577 or lower.
Hey, we just bought 50.
That works for me.
I'm kidding. We bought 2.
Oh. Well, okay.
Disappointed, Dakota. Disappointed.
I mean, there was 50 right there for you to buy on the ask if you wanted it. Don't get me excited.
CYA at 50.
Now I'm gonna feel
50 CYA.
50.
I'm okay with 50 right here. If you want 50, take it. This is fine for me.
CYA at 549.75. We'll give it an extra
I
tick.
just opened a present with socks in it. That's how it felt right there. I was like, yes, there we go.
Present with socks in it.
Yeah.
There's 40 out to ask if you want them.
Yeah, let's take a look at some liquidity. Yeah, we got 50 to the upside there. Pretty thin.
Can we add this? Can we add here? Can we add to the 72s? Add anywhere you want right here. I like it. I think we break out into these 600s.
Long 3 now.
Nice.
London close in 5 minutes. London close 5 minutes, kids.
Thank you, Eddie.
CYA 65, isn't it? Dakota 65, or we just keep this?
For the CYA, yeah, 65 is okay. 65 is okay for the CYA.
65 it is.
21,589 last trade. All right, guys, we got to get above. We got to break out above 610s. I mean, we got
600
coming in.
Yeah.
600s first, of course. Once we get there,
Yeah.
we got
Take some at 606. 606. Take one.
That was kind of long.
I say we hold this.
All right.
I've got my first out at 631.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's
the moment
fair.
of truth right here.
Oh, we didn't get 50
31.
contracts. Huh?
Come
50.
on.
Oh, there's a woulda, coulda, shoulda now. I got so excited when Hoag said buy 50. I was like,
Yeah.
Christmas morning, I was like, yes, yes.
Yeah, I get scared, to be honest. I say, what?
Really?
Yeah, I never get into the market with 50. It
All
takes
in.
some time.
I
sure
don't
got
think
quiet
market
when I
order
said that.
50. I think a limit order with 50 is.
I like the payday.
I'd have a hard time doing a market order with that size unless it's broken into
Unless there's an
multiple
offer there.
sizes. Yeah, or an offer there.
Yeah, you have done this before. You have done this before. I haven't. So it needs some time. I have to do it 1-3 times. Then I will say similar to you, Dakota. So it's.
Well, we could. Yeah.
Poll up in the chat. Will you be trading on Monday, December 30th? We will be here. All right, 602. 21,602 last trade. Got to get out. Got to break out. And even then, they're not making this easy, folks. They are not making it easy. Let's see what the tilt is. Tilt's getting long. I've seen this play out before. See the sellers. See if the sellers want to try to hold it up one more time. 21,605's trade. We get into the 10s and 15s, the 620s.
Taking out those 10s right now.
Those 10s.
Yeah,
dude.
that resistance now is where we could squeeze those shorts, Mo. This is where we could squeeze them. This could be it.
Yep. That will be an epic breakout if it happens.
Fell to negative 900.
A lot. Yeah. We can easily see 630 in a blink of eye because a lot of stops up there.
Here we go. 670s, 680s is the target for
the 10s.
For 25 of those 50 contracts.
Delta negative.
Dakota's still trading 50 lot in his head.
I know. I'm paper trading 50 here.
Yeah,
right?
I love it.
What was our entry, Hoag?
Average is 580 and a quarter.
80 in the order.
580 quarter. 80.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will make our stop. Original stop was 37, correct? What was the original stop?
Around there,
67. Here we are. We're breaking. Let's get through these. Let's get through that. Here we go. Here we go. We hold this. I want to be in the reversal challenge with a long position.
Go.
Andre, I'm serious, man.
I know, man.
100%. This is just one of those where I'm just I don't mean to show emotion, but that's how much I value this setup.
First target hit.
Yeah. 6. Perfect. That's almost 2-1 of your risk, Hoag.
Next target.
Trading stop.
698.
690. Yeah, 683. I think 683 is the extension. Is the extension of the original range.
683.
Look at this 100 tick chart. Oh my gosh, just that is a trend. Look at that. That's
all right. I'm splitting the difference with you.
All right. Because we have this obvious range. Everybody saw this range. We have this breakout, the extension of the range at 683.
Yeah, 680s. Hold both these till 680s if we get there.
Cover.
Yeah.
S&P's got to go too.
What about CYA? CYA 93,
just
593.
Ask and got filled. 150 just got filled at the ask. I think
CYA
it
Yeah,
is
goes
like
73% long tilt. 70% Nasdaq long.
CYA Dakota. I see 593.
588. 588.
Okay.
588. That trade's 21,625. We did get up into those 40s. How we even got higher than that? We got up to 48. 21,648. You're not going to make this easy.
We just trail this.
City
We just trail this and see where we go.
That.
Yeah, 680 is a very strong area. It was a previous
CYA now at
low
617.
here.
617 is the CYA now.
Yeah.
Six,
To be honest, I don't want to see the price below 600. It should not go below 600. We give it a buffer room, but if it stays below 600, that means buyers are not serious. So they are serious now.
Right now, it feels like it, Mohammed. It feels like they're more serious than they have been.
Where's the chat at? Where's the chat? Where's the chat saying don't buy this down there?
Yeah, Dakota.
Yeah.
Come on.
We all
I'm
suck.
like 100,000 in my 50 paper counts.
Let's see if we can get into these 50s. 20,000, 648. Get into these 50s. Not quite yet.
CYA
S&P is at the upper end of the range.
617 for the CYA.
617 CYA now.
I've got it at 615 and a quarter right now.
I don't know. I think not yet.
I think
market
we just keep going
could retest.
I think we just keep going up.
But yeah, we will not need it because this will still valid long. Even if we go to the 600, still valid long.
Who needs stops when you're always right?
Yeah, oof, I do. Unfortunately, I always need a stop loss.
Yeah, always.
Unfortunately, I'm scratched for this week in my live account. Made 13K on Monday or 12,000 on Monday, and I'm right back down to break even this week.
Yeah, market is not fair.
Trader.
Market is not fair. Market is not.
It's playing tough today. Yeah. All right, London close has come and gone. We got about 20, 25 minutes left here in fast markets. Can we get another push higher? We got to get into these 50s. We just took a peek into the 50s, 21,650. We'll hold.
Can we get another break through these 50s?
Yeah.
S&Ps need to go. Got to get into these 20s.
The market's good at keeping everyone out when we go. Look, it's pretty clear the double bottom or reversal now after the fact. Now that you guys have hindsight.
Yeah. But still, where is the invalidation of this? Where the market could go lower, that would invalidate this double bottom.
I'd say, new low of day. New low of day is an invalid. I would even make an argument of 530 could start to get ugly. But yeah, do you remember this on this 5-minute chart where I was looking for this to be a higher low? That is the main support. That is the main area. For this market. And so if we're going to see this trend continue, or if we're going to see it, maybe we do, like say we sell off and then we look for another higher low. And we continue to find this market structure, and we continue to trade this market structure until it reverses, because we did make here's a high, and now we're looking for a higher high. And is it right here, right now? Maybe that's the higher high right now, and we just put it in. And if this market does want to rotate back down, then we just find another buying opportunity, and we continue to buy the higher lows, I guess. Or are we looking to find the higher lows in this market?
Why our CYA at 515?
That's a place of invalid.
Sorry,
I mean, you can see over here on the 100. Yeah, 517, 516. That'd be a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. You can see that 615 on the 100 tick. Yeah, 615, 617.
Hey, got some poll results back real quick. We be trading on Monday, December 30th. 650 votes, real quick. 86% say yes, they will be trading. Let's do
Oh
it.
boy, we'll be here.
We'll be
We'll
here.
be
We'll be
here.
trading with you.
Yeah.
How's it going to be?
Yam will be there.
Yeah.
Last trading day of
Yeah,
2024.
Power hour is there. So
If you're
A
going to
lot
be
of
here Monday,
diehards
bring
out
a dish. Okay.
I, however, will probably not be here.
Mm.
I will miss you
21,640.
all.
634's trade. They are not. It's like pulling teeth, man. Pop this.
Johnny, I'll tell you all about it.
Market's only
6-21.
moving a straight line when it's against you.
Pretty much, Dakota.
How about
Pretty
it?
much.
market
Funny how that works.
market
Last
doesn't
shot.
look like
You could sell one
it
for the
doesn't look
rally
like
here.
Indofear.
Yeah, I don't think we sell here, Hoag. I think we hold. I think we
Yeah,
hold.
just wait.
I'm
Just
with
wait.
you. When I
Just
say that I'm
wait.
with you, I'm with you.
We hodl. Is that that's the we're hodling
Yep.
until we break through this.
S&Ps need to get into these
Yeah.
2025s. Last trade 60.23.
Yeah, from our entry, we are around 2-1 from the risk. So the minimum should be 1-1. So I think if we calculate 610, 615, because the entry was here, and that was the original risk. Okay, so the 1-1 is at 615. The 1-1 is at 615. Currently, we are almost 2-1. If we go to 680, that would make it. What happened? That would make it. I think for 4-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Akil
S&Ps.
says he's took his XFA from -900 to +550. Great work.
That is a nice little jab there. We'll have that
Yeah, it
a little
is.
bit later today.
680
It's
is
not
3-1.
100% you, not us. Never recommend following
Yes.
us into trades, anything. That's why we put that risk disclosure.
Yes, you decide how many you go long or short. You decide when to go long or to short. You decided to
Yes.
pull the trigger, not us.
Yeah. Plus, it's in a delay. So who follows a YouTuber on a delay
delayed?
into their own personal decisions in their trading is insane. I wouldn't do it. That's why make your own decisions.
No. Risk on you. Yep, you're pushing the button.
I like this build up here. I like it. This is acceptance of the price. This one. This is a build up after a rally. You get a build up here. This could continue. And stop 610. Let's make 610 CYA instead of 615. 615 is asking to get out.
Yeah, if you want 610, Mohammed, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, give it some room, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh,
And 610 will make our trade 1-1. At the end of the day, we are not risking more than. So our worst is 1-1.
Okay, Eddie, I could throw it. All right, these guys got to trade out. We got a couple more minutes up. 15, 16, 17 minutes left here in fast markets. We're going to try to track down Tuckman. See if that's doable today. I'm not sure where he's at.
We didn't move the CYA, did we?
Mohammed likes 610, and I'm okay with that.
610. Okay.
It's giving it just a little bit more room.
9.25 it is. There you go.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay.
Okay, Eddie. Eddie, come on in. Let's talk to my man.
Boy, it was cold outside. Thanks. Chilly. Let me come in here, you guys. You know what? Hey, we're talking about this VIP thing. A lot of people asking if we're doing a VIP today. We're doing our next VIP draft the week of January 27th. Right? So we got the 10 teams of 50. So we're ramping up the scouting check-ins to give you more opportunity to get your name in. Now, if you're new here and you're wondering what the hell is this VIP, it's an opportunity for 3 free months of a trading combine, 2 free resets each month, and a private chat room with your VIP and exclusive access to your coach. You're going to get a coach. You're going to be talking about it. This has been very successful for many traders, passing the combine, getting the XFA, and getting to funded. So there's no activation fee if you're wondering there. But today we're not going to have the VIP thing, but we will have Top Quiz. Top Quiz, 1 o'clock, and guess who's going to be with us here? Bonnie. Bonnie's going to join us here for Top Quiz. And the thing is, for the top 5 winners, you're going to get an early entry. Plus, we're going to be picking 20 random winners for those that get 3 or more of the answers correct. And today you got my questions, and I guarantee you're going to get 1 right. I guarantee it. Next week, we'll have 2 scouting check-ins, and we're going to start on Monday. So the 30th, we will have the check-ins. We're going to start these check-ins again. We're going to get them moving. So keep watching Topstep TV. Stay tuned because these are random. Also, coming up here at around 12:30 p.m. Central Time, we're putting a new spin on group coaching. It's going to be called Lunchbox Trading, if you haven't noticed. We're going to be having this every day, and we're going to be looking at markets, taking trades. We're going to be answering questions, making balloon animals, face paints, donkey rides, everything coming up for Lunchbox Trading at 12:30. Also, just want to remind you, Monday we will be here. Topstep will be here. Topstep TV be here. But Tuesday, Wednesday, we are off. There will not be no Topstep TV. Tuesday, that's New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. We will be closed. Markets closed on New Year's Day. I do believe that they're open until 12 o'clock here for New Year's Eve. Thursday, Friday, we'll be back in full force. And so Monday on, Tuesday, Thursday off, Thursday, Friday on. So hopefully that's what we get. And I'm going to pass this back to Andre. I hope I got everything.
Sounded good to me, Eddie. If you missed anything,
man. All right.
Yeah, that checks. Yeah, good job, man. Mohammed, they are. The Bears are playing defense. The Bears are playing defense. Are we out?
Yes, we are flat.
570.
Perfect. What's
570? 570 could be a nice long as well. 570.
Yep. Now we just set it up again, Mo. Like this is the same thing. We made that higher low.
Higher high.
Man, oh man.
And we just made the higher high, and now we look for that higher low again. So, I mean,
it looks like we are carrying the market. We are carrying the market, you know. We're
trying to, Mohammed. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
We're grabbing the market by the ear. We're trying to drag the market higher. We're taking it by the ear and dragging it. Come on.
So I think demand area is at 570. Stop. Stop at 550. We might try again.
We've been up. We've been down. We've been up. We're flat. We're even. Down 507.
We're flat now?
Oh, yeah, we're flat. That stop got hit at 10.
Nice.
Just talking about P&L.
Oh, okay.
Down.
I thought you were talking about the market, too. The market is doing the same. It's like our P&L.
Yeah, same thing.
Pretty much. It does look like we're carrying the market a little higher. Maybe it's going to grind slowly. Like Dakota says, it never goes in a straight line when it's going your way. Something to that.
Going against us.
No, it doesn't ever, Hoag. It drops like a brick when you're on.
You always have too many.
Robert in the chat sent me my win percentage. He said 36%. I'm win 36% of my trades, but still profitable. You like these 70s, Mo?
Yeah, I like the 70s with a stop at the 50s. 49.
49.
What do you think? The buy at 49?
I would take one contract right here at 80s.
Buy one.
Yeah, I'd take 80s
Long.
for one, and then we could scale in CYA for right now at 35, and then we can move that up as we get in.
I see what you see. Long. How's got long? One NASDAQ from 21,580. 20,580.
Pick that one right up, huh?
Yeah,
Shout
right.
out to Nick for a tick.
Nice. Just, you stole it from the market.
Nick for a tick. Losing streak in live ended with a $6,500 day. Good job, Nick for a tick.
Nice.
Nice way to round out the year. Sounds good, Gabe.
So,
Appreciation. About 10 minutes.
If
Go ahead,
we're
Hoag.
long this and the segment ends,
CYA's at 76. We could just move the CYA at 76, and yeah, I mean, there's no sense of
The market's not. Darth Trader asks, so you guys are just entertainers, not real traders? Darth Trader, this is a real trader. You got a bunch of real traders on here, man. I don't know what to tell you. Just entertainers. We did come up with the word tradertainment, so if you blended the two, perhaps. But no, these are real traders. We don't know what we're doing on TV. These are traders, man. Dakota.
only for 35 years.
I know.
almost the end of the year too. I'm gonna finish. I don't even know.
I know, man. It's been a year, Dakota. Our ups
It's
and
been one
downs.
heck of a year.
A house account, check marks.
Yeah.
100,000 subscribers.
The
Up the
check
back.
marks. You still have PTSD from those, Andre?
Oh, yes. It was what a year.
I still have that T-shirt. I don't know what I'm going to do. Wear it again for.
Eddie, when I wear it out on the street, you get the weirdest looks. Like, why does that dude have a check mark on his chest? It's like,
Oh no,
you don't
I
wanna
am
know that.
Czechoslovakian. Yes, I am.
You
Czech.
don't want to know.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this year probably around 304 or 540,000 on the Topstep account that I'm doing with you guys.
I
Like
had
the entertainer.
$100,000 payout this year. So if this is
Nice.
not trading, I
Nice.
don't know what it is.
Nice work.
Mohammed, I don't know what it is either, man.
Yeah.
I made a bunch of friends.
You know what? That's something money can't buy, Eddie.
You got that right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's worth any amounts of money is being on
So
here
many
with you
cool-
guys.
Oh yeah. So many cool people.
People likes to judge people. They want just they have a relief when they judge people. Oh, he's a trader. He's not a trader. He's a good trader. He's not. Focus on yourself and forget about us. Focus
Mhm.
on
Well, when you're
yourself.
anonymous, when you're anonymous,
Trying
you
to
can
educate.
do
We are
anything.
trying to educate you. We are trying to show you
Man.
our experience.
You
Our
gotta
experience. Experience means right and wrong, right and wrong, right and wrong, right and wrong. Take what's right, leave what's wrong. This is how you learn. So we are consuming our time to show you our best. Sometimes our best is not good enough for you. Sometimes it is good enough for you. We don't control our result. The result is not within our hands. It's something written for you before you born. You don't know how much you will make this year. No matter how much you try, you will keep trying. Whatever is written for you, you will get it. If it's not for you, you will never get it.
Tell him, Mohammed.
So,
Hey Mo, when we meet, can I get a big hug from you?
Oh, man.
sure, yeah, I will cry for you.
See?
I'll be shed
We're
a
a big
tear
family
too,
around here.
good people.
I might turn into that guy where I'm looking for somebody with a $500,000 loss that wants to get married before the end of the year.
So you're flat. You're flat, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
We're okay
Flat
now.
S&Ps, sellers. Man, oh, man. S&P
We're now
500
flat
range. Well,
again.
man, gosh, man, this is just, they are not making it easy to be long or short for
Yeah.
that matter. All right, let's see if the S&Ps can want to break through or sell, keep selling off here. We're at the lower end of the range in the S&Ps. Call it 6,000s. Last trade 6,002. 6,000 lower end of this range. Watch him just step.
Okay, we're ready to getting these 60s, Mo. I am still fine if we want to get into this one more time before the end of this segment. I like this area. I really do. This is where Hoag tricked me.
59.
Okay, we're long.
Okay, this is where if Hoag says I'm long 50, I'm gonna be okay with it.
We're long one.
How about that?
CYA 49.
49.
Where do these sellers come from? Look at this. S&P is about to put in new lows, man. I did not see this coming. Oh,
That's it.
We're gonna get hit right now.
That's it. Yeah,
that's kind of a tight CY. I see 37.
New lows. S&P
I
stops.
had it a little bit lower than that. We just got hit.
Dow dumping as well. Yeah, Hoop. Man, oh man. Did not see this.
Yeah, I'd like to see what happens here before we get to 37s. This is that big pivot I was talking about. Is if we break this, then it's straight. I could see us making a new low of day if we could break this.
Yep.
This is the important area. Here we go. Can we break it?
We've already extended the range down to the downside in the S&Ps.
S&Ps just
okay, there we go. We broke. Now let's see if we see a new low of day.
Yeah, I'm tempted to sell the breakout down because I think we are looking at 430 now. 430. So we have almost 100 points from here.
Yeah, that's 100 and
still off.
120 points sell off.
Yeah, I did not see that coming. Especially S&Ps. Someone hit the sell button.
Yeah, 514 is the breakout for me. 514. 515 actually. 515. And the stop will be the last two candles.
Yep, everything is invalid for me right now because we broke that pivot.
Yeah.
Everything's like all that market structure and everything we just seen for the past hour and a half is just gone now after we broke that pivot for me.
Market stomped on our sand castle.
That was the trade. The big trade was this. Like that's what we seen. We took the big trade where we had the double bottom and that nice rally. We caught 70 points, and then this was the second one where I honestly really thought you entered in with 50 contracts, but a higher low, and I mean that was what 100 points. It was 100 points from there to there, and that was the trade. And everything else other than this is just tough. I mean, sure, we tried to get it in right there, looking for another higher low, and it smashed us. I mean, we got in right at a good spot. We were up 20 points on that one, but yeah, we broke through that one. Honestly, if you could go back and you have a 20-point take profit on every single trade we took, I think we would have been 100. I don't think we would have had a single losing trade today.
Right.
But
see money take money.
Yeah.
Especially when we're opposite.
I guarantee you if I go
the CMTM. See money take money. CMTM.
See money take money. Hey, Flyer Jim out here. Lockout daily trade limit for up $1,200.
Nice.
Wow. MES and
nice.
ES. Good job, Flyer Jim. Have a happy new year, buddy.
Yeah, that trade limit is nice. I took a look at that last night.
You guys like it, huh? I'm not gonna lie. I was skeptical about it.
I really like it.
I was very skeptical about it, but it seems to be
the minimum trades per day, and then the minimum or maximum trades per week, maximum trades per day, and maximum trades per week. I really like that feature.
Good. Yep. Just another tool to prevent you from over trading. We got a couple minutes left here, fellas. We got appreciations coming up. And coming up next, Peter Tuckman will be here, I hope. We're going to track him. We got to track him down. Who knows where he's going to be in New York? We have from the New York Stock Exchange floor. And Hoag is coming in to give us his analysis of the markets and our trading this morning at 11:15. JD, Dolby, and myself trade with Topstep. Who knows? I might even take another trade today. Oh, I just read the script. Looks like I might be trading today. All right, let's get to some appreciations here, fellas. Again, we got this is the second to last trading day of the year. So as we close in on 2025 and close out 2024, I want to throw it to my main man, Mr. Mohammed, joining us from Riyadh. Mohammed, what are you thankful for today?
I'm thankful for the community that we have in Topstep, including chat, because they are the reason that driving you forward. They are the reason that you want to be at your best. You try to be at your best, not to show them, no, just to convince yourself first. We are trying to be our best for ourselves, not to convince you, because our failure and our succession will not benefit you or will not hurt you same time. We are trying to do our best. We, for me at least, I see chat or observers as an indication if I'm doing good or not. I improve myself in order to make sure that I am in the right path. Because guess what? In trading, you might learn something wrong and keep doing it, and you don't know it's wrong until it's too late.
Sure.
So trading requires having a check on every thought that you have. Double bottom, double top. Maybe you get it wrong and you learn it wrong and you continue doing that. And after 10 years, you name that experience. No, that's not experience. That's doing wrong thing for many, many times. So I'm thankful for the chat. I'm thankful for Topstep community. I'm thankful to complete this year so far. Wishing a better year for everyone in 2025. Thank you for the producer in TopstepTV. They are doing great job. A lot of things that behind the scene that you don't know about. So
thanks, Mo.
Thank you very much, and for everybody.
Thank you, Mohammed. Very well said, Mohammed. All right, let's go straight to Dakota. Dakota, what are you appreciative for?
Same thing. I love the chat. I don't mind the comments. Like I said, that's what makes a market. Every time someone has one opinion, another person will have a different. For every buyer, there's a seller. And I love it. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. And that's the beauty. I love chat. I love to see some of the opposing opinions outside of maybe people who just want to start drama. You can tell a difference, right,
Yeah.
Andre? You could say, yeah, this person's been in chat for the past week or 2 weeks just causing drama. Or if this person's just, maybe has opposite opinion or I love it. I really do.
I love it too. All right, guys. We got Hoag with the morning recap coming up. We got Tuckman coming up on the other side of this. House account is flat, I do believe. Dakota, good seeing you guys. Mohammed, we got 1.5 more days left of this trading year 2024. Anyways, let's see what happens on the other side. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Oh, we have a doll too. We have a song and a doll. I love you.
Oh.
Peter Tuckman.
I gotta take a picture. This is genius. What's up? Wait a minute. You have two Peter Tuckmans. Which is the wait a minute, guys? Which is the real? Will the real Peter Tuckman please stand up? This is like what's my line?
What's going on?
Oh, yeah. Back to you
downstairs.
guys.
All right,
What's
we'll
up,
get. We'll have a talk. Eddie, that was great. We'll talk to Peter Tuckman number 2 here in a second. That was amazing. Peter Tuckman, join us from Wall Street Global. Where are you right now? You're always taking us on a mini tour around the New York Stock Exchange down there. Where are you?
This is a great spot, guys and girls. So we are on the 7th floor of the New York Stock Exchange building. This is actually the Buttonwood Agreement. Let me see if I can get it. Okay, so the Buttonwood Agreement. Everyone needs to know that back in 1650, there was a tree outside of what is now the New York Stock Exchange. And there was where George Washington got inaugurated, was where right at the base of Wall Street, where the federal building was. But even years before that, in 1650, there used to be this group of 26 brokers who used to have wheelbarrows. And every time the boats came in on the Hudson River and on the East River, they'd show up with commodities like lumber and spices and all kinds of other stuff, tobacco. right? They'd come into to New York port, and it was then New Amsterdam port, and these 26 brokers would wheel their barrels down to the port, pick up all the stuff and bring it up to the tree, and they would wheel and deal under the tree. And that was the beginning of the whole idea of the auction market here on Wall Street. So they did that for 150 years until 1797, when they decided to write up an agreement called the Buttonwood Agreement. The original is here. My name is actually, I signed it on the back. I was very young back then.
Yeah, come on.
But some people say they see my signature in the back. I don't know. I don't remember that long ago. But anyway, so they made an agreement saying, going forward, our word is our bond. This is the way we do business. Business practice goes forward like this. This is what we charge. We are the 20. It was kind of like the weed corner, right? This is our corner, guys. If you want to do business, you got to do business with us. So anyway, that's where I am. So this used to be the most exclusive private club in New York. Only members only. Everybody who had a seat on the stock exchange could come up here. We had a restaurant, we had a bar. All the old timers used to sit and like play backgammon and drink white wine in the corner. The old retired brokers. And there used to be a huge bull and bear statue right here that was made out of bronze. Not as big as the one out on Broad Street now, but anyway, so I'm just giving you a little historic. So that's
cool.
That's the Buttonwood Agreement signed by, let's see who signed it. It says, we the subscribers in the sale of public stock do hereby solemnly promise to pledge ourselves to each other that we will buy and sell commodities and stocks going forward to the public at a designated price of 1/4 of a cent. So they were trading at 1/4 of a penny, right? And that our word is our bond in the level of negotiation. This testimony whereof will be set in hands in the 14th day of 1792. So anyway, there
Incredible.
You go. Little history.
All right, Mr. Tuck. That's very cool. Always give us a tour of cool stuff around New York State. Real quick, what happened to the Santa Claus rally? Santa Claus rally is dead today. Christmas is canceled.
You know what?
New Year's is canceled. What happened, Tuckman?
You know what? I kind of think that Santa's been here all year. Let's think about it. You know what?
That's true.
Through all the obstacles that we've had this year, a couple of wars, two of them involving oil, the polarity around the election, all the crazy bumps in the road and pebbles in your shoe that we've had this year. We're still closing out the year up 27, 26% across every indices. We, out of 212 trading days this year, we had 58 record highs. So, I mean, if you don't call that a Santa Claus rally, Santa Claus rallies are 58 record highs in the Russell, the Dow, the NASDAQ, and the S&P. Okay, so that's unheard of, first of all. Secondly, a Santa Claus rally is actually the last 5 trading days of the year and the first 2 trading days of next year. So, look, today is clearly, obviously, not a bullish. The bulls are not around today. The bears are showing up a little bit. I think it's a bit of a profit taking. I think it's a little bit of a rally in the bond market. If you're in the bond market, you're making money today. Santa Claus maybe took a left at the stock exchange and went over to the bond market. I think that's what happened. The reindeer are drunk from Christmas Eve, and they took a left turn at the stock exchange, and they ended up at the bond market. That's what happened. Now I figured it out.
No, thank you, Mr. Tuck. Too much eggnog. All right, let's wrap it up. I don't know if we're to be with you on Monday. We got the new year coming up. 2025 is coming up. Talk to us about Wall Street Global before we get you out of here, Mr. Tuckman. Wall Street Global, 2025. 100%. We're doing big things. Oh, no.
If you all are not trading futures, if you all are not trading with Wall Street Global, you're missing the boat. 2025 is you have to yourselves that you're going to hop on the Topstep platform. You're going to learn to be a futures trader. Then you're going to come to Wall Street Global Trading Academy, come to our master classes and webinars every month that are live and free. Learn technical analysis between trading futures and technical analysis and risk management. You are bound to make a whole heck of a lot of money in 2025. So commit that as your one and only New Year's resolution.
I like that. One last question. What does a celebrity like you do on a New Year's? Who do you rub elbows with? What famous people do you rub elbows with?
I don't even leave the house. Actually, this year, though, I'm going to see the band Fish at Madison Square Garden.
You hippie. I love it, man. I love it.
I'm close friends. I'm close friends with the head of the band. And so I got nice seats at the garden.
You're friends with Trey?
Yeah, I'm very close friends with Trey.
Are you serious? Damn, dude.
Yeah,
Okay, what the hell? All right, I did not know that. Wow. We'll talk about that later. I know. Damn, I did not know you're friends with Trey Anastasio. All right, that's very, very cool, Mr. Tuckman. If we don't see you again on a very happy New Year, we'll try to get in touch with you Monday. Then again, Peter Tuckman, go to Madison Square Garden.
Are you
We're friends with Trey
are you
Anastasio.
hey, are you in New York?
I'm in Chicago. Why would you invite me?
Oh, you're in Chicago. Otherwise, I'd offer
Okay.
you my ticket to the show.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. All right, Mr. Tuckman, have a great New Year's. We'll see you again on Monday.
Bye,
Maybe,
man.
maybe not. Otherwise, 2025, here we come.
Yeah,
Later,
I'll be here.
Tuckman.
I'll be here Monday. See you later, guys. Have a
All right,
great
see you
one.
later, man. That's holy cow. All right. I did not know, man, oh man. Did not see that one coming at all. All right, let's take a quick break. We got morning recap coming up after this. Holy cow.
All right, welcome to the market to the morning recap. John Hoagland here. Thanks for joining me. That was a lot of fun seeing Peter Tuckman twice. I wonder which one was the real one, of course. But well, look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq. Just kind of looking at what happened today. We opened. Did we open with a gap? Did we do that? We did open with a gap. Unable to close the gap, leaving the opening range at the dead ass high. And what do we do during fast markets? We look for longs a whole bunch of times. The first long at 704, we were looking kind of at this naked point of control down here as a possible opportunity for a long. We took a small loss on that of about $548. The next long, 726. We actually got even a longer higher there. That was another loss. That one was relatively substantial. That put us down about 3,300 on the day. But the next long was a pretty decent long. This was really the trade of the day. I think we were looking at 533 was our average price right down here. 533. We took a long a couple of times, 3 times to be exact. We had 2 exit at one at 570, one at 580. And then I think we got stopped out at a profit, which put us down only $1,600. The next opportunity we looked for was another long, average price 541 and a quarter, 541 and a quarter, right down there. And that was a pretty decent trade. That put us up on the day, about a $1,700 winner on that. 3 more trades, all on the long side, all looking for this market to recover these longs, to recover the break from earlier today, all taking losses, leaving our house account down about $1,108. No big deal. That is that's a shaving nick, if you will. The market did leave a failed downside auction earlier in the session, right here around 9:30. You can see the IB low was around 21,512.75. It looked lower, and that failed auction was what I think put us in the upside momentum that we saw until recently. Now we're testing that level again. We can't hold this level. I think there's plenty of space for us to continue to move lower, just kind of depending on your time frame. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. Nothing but excess below this 5% off the all-time 5% off the all-time high. It's gonna be an interesting trading day today. It's the last day of the week, and getting close to the end of the year, folks. Hard to believe. S&P is really presented, I think, as the weaker of the two. Initial opening range, the dead ass high in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. We talked about this on the opening call. Overnight inventory was short. We opened with a gap. Typically, what the overnight inventory traders, the smaller, weaker hands traders, are looking for that are holding those overnight shorts are or is new buying coming in, and that's exactly what they saw this morning. Also, leaving a little bit of a gap, leaving the opening range at the dead ass high of the session. All sellers from that point forward. We did take a look below the initial balance low. We're kind of offering a failed downside auction. That failed downside auction is now off the table, holding below the initial balance low. We could look for this market to continue this push to the downside. Again, we're a long ways from that 5% off the all-time high, which put in the recent low. This was on the 20th of December. Market went right to it and found a really nice bounce off of it. The NASDAQ looked below it, but nothing but excess below that level. So we'll see if we can get that target. Why are the equities in such a, let's call it a kerfuffle? I'm not looking at this as any kind of major break, but remember, the longer time frame traders, the institutional traders, the ones that are always hanging around looking for bargains, aren't participating. They're not in the markets. It's very low volume, low participation. This is all short time frame traders. Eventually, they're just going to get too short and they're going to run this market the other direction on them. I don't know when. Nobody does. Quick look now at the crude oil opening in range above value. We did open above a late spike that came at the end of the day yesterday, indicating acceptance of higher pricing. Just by looking at where the market is here, you can see that value is already overlapping to higher the value from yesterday. That is also a sign of acceptance of higher pricing. But don't forget that in the longer time frame, we're very, very, very range bound. Not looking for anything huge to happen until there's some sort of impetus. However, we have been seeing an increase in open interest that should bring, again, please pardon the pun, it should bring energy into the crude oil market at some point. We don't know when. Now look at gold. Gold with another failed downside auction. The market opened, inside range below value, closed the gap from Monday to Tuesday, continuing to test down to the naked point of control from Monday. Really, that's 26, 27, 30. Finding buyers down below there on a failed downside auction. The market coming back to retest the initial balance low. 1, 2, now third time we're going to test the initial balance low. If we can't find participation down below that initial balance low with that failed downside auction, the market could resolve at the end of the day, which is only about 2 hours away for gold, could resolve back possibly even to the initial balance high. We've got to be able to hold the initial balance low for that to become a truth. That is a quick morning recap for everybody. Glad to be here with you. Happy Friday. I might not be here on Monday, so I just want to tell everybody have a happy New Year. Hope you had a happy Hanukkah, Merry Christmas. So I hope everybody is doing well. Looking forward to a nice weekend. Again, spend some time with friends, family. And if I don't see you on Monday, Happy New Year, everybody. Let's make next year a great year. I'm really looking forward to all kinds of fun stuff coming up next year. So that's going to do it for the recap. We've got a internal trade with Topstep today. We've got JD and Dolby and Andre for trade with Topstep today. I would definitely call that trading with Topstep. They're all Topstep people. So looking forward to that. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep Internal Edition. We got Andre, we got JD, and we got some crazy markets. I'm driving, so that means, chat, that Andre gets to take some trades and JD gets
Wow.
to execute them on his
You think
behalf.
so?
I know. I think it's
You
going to
think
be
we
a
should?
good time. I think
maybe
he
we should.
absolutely should.
Maybe we should put it to a vote.
All right.
Let's
Put
get
it
a
to a
poll
vote.
up
That's a
here.
good idea. That's a great idea.
Democracy.
Poll up here.
Oh,
There
wow,
you
that
go,
poll came
folks.
up quick. It's almost like you
Great
guys
deal.
are ready.
That's
That looks like that was planned.
Oh, stop.
See what they say. It's going to be a
I
pretty
think-
obvious
Should
yes
we?
if I had to guess.
Okay, so JD's going to execute. Perfect.
Should we allow Andre to put on a trade? Heck yeah. Or are you crazy? Get your vote in.
Full
Yeah,
port 50
I think
lots?
so.
Full port
Thought it
50.
was-
Let's go.
Full port. What should I load? What do you want to trade?
I'm guessing we just looking like probably the NQ, right?
Sounds good. Looking at the NQ right now. Seen a little structure building downside. We blew through a 15-minute bear flag.
Yes, we
But
did.
didn't get much follow through. Do it right there. Let me open it up.
Andre, what market do you like so far?
I think we're going to do NASDAQ NQ.
Again, really? Okay. I mean,
The old Nazi.
glutton for punishment.
Yeah.
If you are, I mean,
Yeah.
that's fine.
What do we got? 85% says yes. Pretty sure that's going to be
Yeah.
a win.
I think that's
Yeah.
gonna happen.
Did we really think Jay was going to say no? If you ask him
Yeah,
anything, they're
I
going to
know.
say yes. You know.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Yep. Let's go, Andre. Yep. All right, cool. New all-time lows incoming. I don't know if we're going to get all-time lows. I think maybe low of the day.
Low of the day, all-time lows.
Yeah,
all-time
I think
lows.
it's
It's almost
sleep.
New Year's ever.
When was the all-time low
Uh,
put? When was the all-time low made in the Nasdaq?
Day zero.
It's always on a
Day
Monday,
one.
I believe.
Day one.
It was on Monday, I
all-time lows.
believe.
Yes.
Always on a
Seen some
Monday.
All right,
structure.
fellas.
We're seeing
Ray,
some
what are you
structure on the
saying,
downside here.
Where are you looking at the
Dakota.
NASDAQ here, JD?
Looking at the Nasdaq, Dakota loved this area for longs earlier this morning. Just came down, retested it, took out that low by a couple tickies, blasted out a little liquidity, trading back above it now. We're still in the we're still through this this bear flag. I drew it on the 15-minute chart. We're looking at a 5-minute chart now. So it might take a little work, but we're seeing some downside structure here. So that said, if you're thinking about getting long, we know what our risk is. This is a nice cheap long opportunity here.
The 540s, yes, it is. I think if we did, maybe we can wait a little bit, be a little bit patient. Let's not jump in right away. If it
Yep.
runs away
What are
with
you
us, it
looking
runs
for,
away with
Jay?
us.
Risk is below 500. Below
Well, here's the thing. People would come in the easy trade. You come in here, look at it. You're like, all right, where do we get long, right? Like, obviously, that hasn't worked all day. Getting long has just fueled the sell-off all morning, which has me a bit hesitant. I thought we had the tiger by the tail this morning in fast markets when we popped it into the 600, 650s, actually. Excuse me. We were long from, we were long from 5 something. And they 533, and they ran all the way up into the 600s, into the 640. I thought we were good to go, and sellers did step in. So, in the back of my mind, it does make me a bit hesitant to get long, as we do continue to pop a little bit here. But if maybe see money, take money. Maybe that's what the lesson was from fast markets.
Mm-hmm.
Cheap trade, perhaps.
Getting a little more
It could've been
expensive
cheap.
now.
Yeah, could have been cheaper.
Ray, where would you want to get long here if you had to? And alternatively, where would you want to
520s.
get short? 520s, okay.
520s, maybe sell 600s.
So what are you looking at 600 for?
620s have been holding all morning. Besides that one popping in the 640s, I'm looking at the 5-minute. I'm trying to do some range thing. I look at the 5-minute. Yeah, and yeah, we took it in the 640s. Here we go. Damn, JD, we could have got
the dark
the
side,
40s.
Ray. Dark side of range trading.
Got to adapt. ES popping here as well. Damn, JD, we could have got those 40s.
30 points later, huh?
Here's the thing, though. We take 30 points. It's like, do we hold a runner? No. So whatever. I think it's gonna be all in, all out. Let's not get cute.
Okay. 30 minutes.
Average range at 30 minutes, 62 points according to Hoop. Thank you, Hoop. So there you go, 30-point banger. So that's all we're going to be looking to take out of this trade, about 30 points. So we'll risk 20 to make 30, something like that. We'll see.
Keep it simple. Use those OCOs.
Yes.
Keeping it simple. If you want to keep it simple with us on Topstep TV, we do have a casting call going out. If Eddie has the link, he can post it in chat. But if you want to come and hang out with us on air, if you have a trading combine you haven't passed yet and you want to pass it live with us, or if you want to just come hang, please fill out a casting call and I will review the submissions and we will try to get you on air. I feel like most of the time people have a pretty good time on Topstep TV, and we'd love to have some new guests.
Absolutely.
Hang out with Dre, hang out with myself, or even JD.
Yes.
Yep.
Even me. Come and hang out with us.
So
JD
Enrique was supposed to join. Like, he was the former tennis pro, right, Dolby?
Correct. He is on.
Yes.
I think he's on some vacay and had some family stuff pop up. So
Very good.
We'll get him back. It's all good.
100%. Yes, it was like, oh man, I think that's the tennis player. Yeah, folks, we had professional tennis players on here. Who knew? Peter Tuckman, good friends with Trey Anastasio from Fish.
I never. Did we get a story about that? Did anybody ask him?
How? No.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what are you doing for New Year's, man? And he's like, well, I typically don't go out, but this year I'm
hanging out with my boy Trey. Yeah.
My good boy, head of Fish. I go, what? Okay, yeah.
Must be nice.
Then he offered to give you his ticket. That was even better.
He knew I wasn't in New York. He wasn't giving me nothing, but we'll ask him on Monday. We'll follow up with that on Monday. Remind me, chat, on Monday to ask him how he became friends with the head of the band Fish.
Yeah, we should get him to take some pictures from his seats too. If he's boys with Trey, he's probably
his seats
sitting
are
on a nice
Let's
stage.
not pressure the guy.
curtain.
I have a feeling he just has tickets.
540s. All right,
He has regular tickets. He has regular tickets.
He's not a regular ticket kind of guy.
That's not regular tickets, Eddie. He's in the green room. He's
in the 100%.
Tuckman is not Tuckman is not a general
cheese.
admission kind of guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he's GA.
Off the team's platter.
No, he's got some good tickets, but I think that's all he's got. That's my call.
Poll the chat. Does Peter Tuckman have general admission, or does he have special tickets?
I'm sure he
to see
has
what
special
chat thinks.
tickets.
We'll call him.
I'm
Hey,
sure he's probably
friends with the
first
guy.
10 rows.
You got my GA tickets waiting for me.
Yeah, balcony 300 in the back.
On the parking lot begging for a miracle.
Yeah, I know.
Just trying to scalp him.
Well, like I said, he's got good tickets, you know. So.
A little NASDAQ rejection here of
Saw that.
21,575s. Getting back down to
Saw that.
540s, which was the original area where we
I
thought
know.
about getting long. It was up 30 and all the way kind of back down 30.
Mm-hmm.
Dre is still sitting on his hands here. One of the most patient traders here at Topstep. Only takes about 4 trades a year.
A year.
And he's
Great track record though.
great track.
Yeah, there's that. When you take wow. Okay, so those 70s got rejected hard. We were just saying, JD, we could have got the 40s. Would we have sold 70s? Yeah,
We probably would have moved our stop up by now. Well, hindsight capital, right? I'd assume
For sure.
we would have probably scratched this trade if we were in it.
Probably a scratch.
That makes me a little bit more
Moving
hesitant
fast.
to get long. But around 20s, I think we could minimize the risk. Who's executing here? Mr. JD?
I got it.
Oh,
yeah.
Sweet.
House count is
JD?
open.
All right, let's
JD,
try.
what do you
Let's
like?
work a pay.
500,
See if we
520s.
pay 20 on one.
2001.
Ooh, 20 on 1 would be
19
fun. Yeah, that whole range. is pretty-
1975 on one. What's our risk?
Good question.
Gotta be
Underneath
like
the new
new
lows,
lows,
we're gonna be
right?
puke new lows. Yeah.
490s.
New lows? Yeah, I
A
was
little bit of
thinking like
breathing room.
just under new lows.
Yeah, okay, 90s. Let's think about this though. 90s, that's only 8 points beneath the lows. I think that will get hit. Obviously, you don't want your stop to get hit, but you got to manage your downside risk. Yeah, 90s for now. 90s, we can. 90s work, but then also if we get 20s, we're gonna try to sell 50s. Oh no, 30. We'll try to sell.
I got an 89.75 stop in.
There you go.
89.75.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
Mohammed
Obviously-
says NQ target at 21,430.
he's bearish. I know why. I get it. I get why he's bearish.
Yeah, JD, do you see the 21,508s? It goes all the way back to a weekly high July 8th. Seems like where we kind of bounced.
House count is
before.
long, by the way, from
Yeah. I don't like it.
21,519 in the orders. 21,519.75. House count long one.
All right, S&Ps are weighing this thing down. S&Ps are getting heavy. We might be cutting bait. We might be cutting bait here if the S&Ps are about to make close.
It's a cheap trade. Just let it do its thing. It might reject pretty quick.
Keep the cheap trade chip. Cheap. What are we working on the upside there,
Trade
JD?
chip. No offer, no profit target yet.
Roll on from
if this does reject, we could get some decent follow through to the upside and maybe add on. Otherwise, we have a 30-point stop in right now.
That works.
It's not bad. Would you ever consider adding JD at like 500s?
Not so much on the way down.
Yeah.
Maybe on the way back. Obviously, the more sellers that step in, the weaker it's going to be. So I don't want to be just getting run over, adding on to a not so great trade.
Which just don't look like a not so good. And new lows in the S&Ps. Get ready to cut bait, JD.
Yep.
I don't trust those plastic buyers. Say, I hear you, Mo. I hear you. Let's get hold here, though. I mean, come on, it's quiet.
It's a big level, long-term level.
It's a quiet day.
What was your level again? What was the level you were talking about, Dolby?
21,508. It was the weekly high at July 8th, 2024. So it's like a really long-term resistance becomes support sort of area.
All right, I'll keep an eye on that level for the community.
Oh, I appreciate this. Yeah. Thank you, Eddie. All right, back to entry here.
Right back to entry.
I'm not by no means is this going to be looking to be a whole. I think we work 55s just to see if what's the top of the screen. Look right here. Are we on my screen?
Good 5-minute range too. Bottom of range is like 500s. Top of range is like 570s.
Mm-hmm.
70.
Looks nicer. Yeah.
Range.
I know it's a hell of a range, isn't it?
NASDAQ.
If we could sell 60s, that'd be fine. We'll take it. We can take a little one. Work 60s.
60s? Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
I've been watching the chat all morning.
What do they say?
And there's been a lot of requests to do the revenge challenge now.
Revenge? Oh, reversal challenge?
Revenge?
Oh, the reversal challenge. Yeah, the revenge challenge.
The revenge challenge.
Ooh,
I like the revenge challenge better. Yeah,
I like that too. Revenge trade.
I'm gonna get that money back. Gonna get that money back.
Scary place to be. Revenge trading.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my
this poll. With everybody being so boisterous, I thought longs would really take over here in the poll, but no. Those shorties are very quiet here.
They want to get short, huh?
Yeah, I think we can pull that
All
poll here.
right, well, they want to get short.
Yeah,
well, you guys
5%.
They just want to.
Okay.
Yeah, they just want to fade us.
Oh, this is good.
I think that's what it is.
Here's a rip.
Hey, let's work 60. Working 1 to 60. 1 to 60.
See if we just go range to range here in this little 5-minute bar.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, hey, actually sell 2 at 60. How about that?
Want to get short there?
You want to reverse? You want to short up there too?
We're playing the range, right? Yeah.
Oh,
we can get it.
Let's go, Dre.
Sell 2 at 60.
Where'd your stop be? 580s?
That's a great question. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yes, 75. Yeah, 80s work. 80s look nice.
Let's go, Dre. You only make 4 trades a year, but when you make those trades, damn, dude, you are on point.
That's a year and a half straight with Dolby time, man. You by osmosis, at the very least, by osmosis, you'll learn see a range, trade the range, get the 60. We're 2 at 60. We're 2 at 60, JD. 2 at 60.
Actually, working 1 at 59.75 and 1 at 60.
All right.
Oh goodness.
Come on, be cool. Come on, market, be cool.
Be cool, NASDAQ. You only got 5 more points.
We talk about it every day. NASDAQ has no chill whatsoever, guys.
No,
it really doesn't.
70.5-minute ranges. Let's go. This is after it dove down all day. This is the calm range.
I thought we were toast there for a second.
Toast.
Toast.
We're toast.
It's a JD toast. This trade's toast. And then this morning with Dakota, like trade of the year, huh?
Trade of the year.
Trade of the year. Toast. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, that's a JD quote from Ernest here. We had a trade on. I couldn't even tell you what the trade was, but JD came in and proclaimed this trade is toast. And it actually turned out to be a winner. And so
Did it?
I think so, yeah. So we've been busting
Good for
JD's
us.
chops about that. We all,
for us.
yes. Finally. Yep.
There might be a "we're toast" graphic in the back somewhere on the production box. I won't bust your chops to do it, Gabe.
Is it a
but-
piece of bread? Is it a piece of bread? Like an actual piece of
Oh,
toast?
I'm loading it in right now. It's coming.
If it's an actual piece of toast, burnt toast, Christy says. I mean,
Toast.
some people like a little charred. S&P's did find a bounce there. Oh, is it crap out on us? Did it
There
run
it
out of
is.
gas?
We're
Yeah,
toast.
JD's toast. Nice headshot.
Oh, come on. Give it
JD
a
looking
break.
professional.
Fine.
Look at that professional guy.
What
What do you want to do? Where do you want to move the stop to? Should we move the stop to break even at least?
Sure, point of entry's fine. 519's fine.
Well, I'll give it a couple ticks. Leave some room for the Holy Spirit.
Could use a good ass kick. I'll be very honest with you.
Leave some room for the Holy Spirit. I had no idea what that saying meant until you guys told me. Leave some room for the Holy Spirit.
In trading, it means cover your commissions when you're moving it.
Just that makes
Stop
sense.
up the
Yep.
scratch. Yeah.
What if you're at a Catholic dance, JD? What does it mean then?
Yeah, what does it mean then?
It means don't stand too close. When you were dancing with a girl, if you got too close, the nuns will come up and separate you and say,
Bible distance. Bible
leave some room
distance.
for the Holy Spirit, kids.
Leave some room for the Holy Spirit. Get out of here, sister. I'm having fun.
Love it.
Oh, we took a trade.
I'm a big girl. Just tell me the truth. I can take it, you know?
Exactly.
Go low at like 540s. Let's see if this holds up. This might be higher lowing here. 30-second chart, good for something.
30. You were just on a minute chart. Now you zoomed into a 30-second.
Yeah, because I want to see like tiny ranges form, and sometimes you got to go down to like a 30-second or 1 minute. But yeah, we have like a nice little range between like 540s and like 555s. So if we can break to the upside, we should be golden for your 5.
Did you guys get anything cool? You guys get anything cool for Christmas?
I got a cool sleeping bag.
There you
for,
go.
Like, camping.
Very nice.
For camping, yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah. To what temperature?
20.
Wow. So this is a warm one. Very cool.
Oh yeah, it's like a mummy style, so you can just like cover your whole body and have your little head sticking out. Yeah, it's awesome.
I like that.
What about you?
Did you say you got a trip plan, Dolby? What are you doing? Camping?
No. Just my girl and I like camping, and I didn't have a sleeping bag, so the last time we went, I had to borrow an old one. So now I got my own. So now we can just kind of bop around wherever, which is cool.
Nice.
Still got to get a tent. Still, we're almost there to having the whole set. Nice little wedge.
Cool?
On the 30-second.
No, I don't think I've gotten a cool Christmas gift since I was like 8 years old.
Pretty much. I got
What
a
was
new
that?
pair of running
Nintendo
shoes.
64 with Super Mario.
I got the original NES. Was it 1985?
Long time ago.
I got some campers.
You want to
in
go a
chat.
long time ago? I got a Joe Namath complete outfit: helmet, pads, jersey, pants, shoes. Back in the day, Joe Namath,
Broadway Joe.
Broadway
Does
Joe.
it still fit, Eddie?
He gets.
Here's a headline.
I will
Netflix
answer
scores.
no.
I guess Netflix hit a home run with these NFL games on Wednesday.
A little wiggly in NASDAQ here.
Ooh.
And real noodly in NASDAQ here.
Yeah, down below 540s.
Never got
We
to
should have been
60 on
discussing take profit move here, trailing the stop. I think it's coming for us.
That's okay. Well, that's all right. It's no risk.
Let it
Katie,
play.
doesn't it-
Let it
That's
play.
the problem.
Risk free.
Doesn't it feel
What's
like
that?
every time you want to move your stop to break even, that's just like a bio indicator just to take profits and just pull the trade? I feel like every time I
Exactly.
break even, I'm way
You got-
better off just
yeah.
pulling the trigger, taking the 500 or whatever, and just skipping.
We've talked about this before. Yeah, we got that
Forever.
We got that 30
Yeah.
points real fast. We should have pulled it.
This is well, I believe we're going to have this conversation for the rest of our. I mean, this conversation has gone on
Always.
for as long as there's been trading.
Yeah.
Go to break.
That's why
even or
Dolby
just
thinks
take-
entries are more important. I think exits are more difficult, but I
Mhm.
think both perspectives can be right. We'll see. Fade him, 29 Stump says. Fade what?
Fade
We're
'em.
long a one line. We're long a one line. What's there to fade? Exits are difficult. Entries, there you go. Smart Preacher says entries. B Mike 4x4 says exits are difficult.
It's still a really good entry. This is a good entry. Like as far as ranges go, it's pretty damn good. I mean, you got like
Dolby time.
80% of it,
It's a Dolby time special.
right? Trade them ranges.
Who's on reversal chin? Do a poll. Okay, let's do a poll.
Right,
let's do the
what's the
entry
poll?
exit. Let's do the entry. Let's do the entry exit poll, Dolby. This is always a good topic of conversation. This is like
That's a good
LeBron
one.
versus Jordan. This is like LeBron versus Jordan type of
That's
debate
right.
here. What? How do we
What's
word
more
this? How do we
important?
word this? Yeah. What's more important, entries or exits?
Okay.
Entry execution. Exits. Look at this. Stirring up good debate here. Exits.
It's gonna be 50.
There we go.
Entries. Entries got some votes. And Mohammed says entry. Both.
Both.
Well, what's more? That's the real answer.
There's no both. You get one or the other. Chat. Desert
Yeah,
Islands.
there's no-
You're not taking everything with you to
Binary.
Desert Island. You only get one.
Are we doing a
Profits, there
poll
you
or are we doing just sort of?
Hey, a poll, Eddie.
yeah.
Yes, Petty, a poll. Entries.
Yes,
what's
please,
more important?
polls,
Entries,
polls.
Entry.
Yeah.
There you go. What's more important? Entry
30
or
minute
exit?
chart looks good for this trade still.
Nice.
I mean, really
boy.
good range. Really good range.
This boat's a leaning to the right.
Listing.
Oh
The
yeah,
listing.
entries. Entries taken. Well, if that's true, we got a good entry on this trade. So.
Entrees. I actually would agree that entrees are better than
Entrees.
exits. personally.
Entrees are very good. It does say entrees.
Here we go. We got a rip.
Oh, see, we were just talking about cut and bait, guys. See that? We're just talking about we can take profits here, guys. We were just talking about do we take profits here?
Nope. Range trades
Nope.
gotta hold until the range fails. That's the rule.
That's right. Let's see if we can get these.
Boy, did I
50s.
get
Also,
shit for
one-
spelling that word wrong. Oh boy.
You spelled entrees, Eddie.
One year I gave my dad my report card and said I got a B. He goes, it's not a B. It's an R.
Uh-oh.
What did the R mean?
Don't ask.
I have no idea.
I don't ask. And then nothing shown here on the tilt. We got some ones. Well, Eddie, do we have some stuff that we got to check off the list back here? I haven't been captivated, mesmerized by this range trade. We're trying to squeeze
No,
$500
I'm
bucks out
doing
of
it.
Oh,
I'm keeping tabs.
What I
here.
wanted to do
All right,
is,
yes, all right.
since we've got three of you here, we usually do a fun question for people that are doing a good job, and you guys are doing a great job here. So I was going to say, let's start with Dolby Time. Dolby Time, give me a number 1 to 40, and give me a
1
quick
to
answer.
40,
here.
39.
Nice.
39. Scrolling down here. All right, if time travel was invented, what one event in history would you crash and see what happened? What's one event in history?
History?
Hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Number 3,
God, there's a lot of them. Wait, do I get to have any impact, or am I just a fly on the wall?
It's you. Yeah, you.
So I'm
Which
just
one event
teleporting
that
back
you
in
would?
time and showing up? Oh, that would cause a lot of confusion.
All right,
the future.
don't dissect it. Just I'm looking for an answer.
Toby,
No, wait a minute. If I'm a fly on the wall, maybe I can be a moth. Can I be a lady?
That's a tough question.
I want to be
That's a
a
tough
fly on
question
the
to be put on
wall.
the spot on. Yeah.
I got the answer. Got the answer. I want to be a fly on the wall.
Hey guys, we are house count.
Repeat?
Covered and short one.
Oh, sweet.
Look at that.
What are we
Let's
making
go.
that one?
$795, $800.
Boom.
And short one.
Working 20s, JD. Working actually work 25 to the downside. 25 on one.
25.
I would want to be a fly on the wall when Andre's mom made Cool Ranch Dorito flavoring. I think that's. I want to know more
There
about
you
that
go.
process.
Well, there's a team of 4, and they had a
That's
big
right.
bag of
Dude, I want a
freaking
movie.
salt.
JD, what's your number?
A movie.
I'm working, Eddie. Again.
I'll pick a number. Eddie, he's
Andre, what's your
executing right
number?
now. 23 for Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan, 23 here. All right, here we go.
That's Coach Jay. We are.
If you can have any pet whatsoever, what would you like to have and why? Any pet.
Any pet?
Michael Tyson.
Like we're domesticate. Like I can domesticate any animal. And
Any pet, anything you'd want.
And they're friendly,
Like
and
a
they would sit in your lap.
Oh man, like a tiger would be pretty damn cool. Like a tiger that had but I guess that's true. I mean, I know those the rich sheiks and stuff in the Middle East. They got tigers for pets and stuff. They like have them chilling like their Ferraris and stuff. It's pretty hilarious.
It's nuts though. You see that?
It is.
Like cheetahs. Yeah, they're
they're
laying on cheetahs.
They're chilling shotgun in their
Crazy.
Ferraris. Like man, I'm like that's a flex right there. That is an excellent flex.
Hey guys,
Bengal
what's our risk on this trade? What's our risk?
Keep it tight. Keep it tight. We'll risk 20, so we're guaranteed to make money in this segment, and we look smart and we look like good
80
traders.
stop. 80
Good
stop.
job, Dre. Good job.
So we're 25 to the downside. We do a reversal challenge. Not really. Solo one.
Revenge challenge.
Revenge challenge. Revenge trade. A wombat. But yeah, I think one of those Bengal tigers.
That wombat.
Those sheiks are all around with. Those guys are sweet. Those guys. They got the thing on a leash, like it's gonna like they got any control over the thing if the tiger wants to go crazy.
I think the Siegfried and Roy estate is selling one on eBay.
Was it the one? Hopefully, it wasn't the one that went crazy. Didn't go crazy. As Chris Rock said, that tiger went tiger.
That's what
the
he
tiger
said.
didn't go crazy. That tiger went crazy.
The tiger went
Yeah.
tiger. That's great.
what Rock said.
Hey, real quick here,
Great line.
little sign of importance here. In 5 minutes, folks, we got that EIA crude stock, crude inventories. So if you're trading crude right now, heads up, 5 minutes, it's going to hit the wire.
Cool. Also, coming up, I did see a little note. Oh, here you go. We got a update, live funded account update here, Dolby. Daniel M. Up 45 large today. Up 45 G's today.
Nice
You
job.
do that.
Nice
Bro,
job.
short
so
did you
short.
get?
Short 50.
Yep.
Yeah, how short? Very short.
Yep. No,
What was that number you said? 45?
45 plus. Yep.
Not too shabby on a
No.
Friday.
71% long in the ES, almost 70% long in the NASDAQ. Here, that poll results came back. Dolby, they're on your side, almost 500 votes.
Entries.
67%. Yep, entries.
The entrees.
The entree.
Entrees.
Who
Speaking
doesn't
of
want an
entrees.
entree?
We got dinner. I got dinner. We got lunch coming up here soon.
Yeah, me too. Maybe
Holiday.
that's why.
Holiday season, man. It's gluttony.
Wait, apparently AD
Is he in
WhatsApp
chat?
is in chat. Is that actually you?
We'll
Daniel
never know.
M?
Yep,
Can I be
that's
You got
him.
that?
That's his handle on Twitter too.
Yo, what's
No
up,
kidding.
D?
What is up, Daniel M?
Oh,
Big day.
Daniel
show us your,
M.
Tell us about your
show us
trade.
ways.
Yeah, tell us about your trade.
How
What'd you do
short did
today?
get? Yeah. He's in Discord too. Sweet.
Daniel M. Casting call sheet at the very, very top. Please fill
Good
that
call,
out.
Dolby.
Would love to have you on Topstep TV. Talk about your wonderful trading, sir.
Shorts going nowhere
Couple
so
more
far. Not a whole lot of follow through.
Not doing a whole lot of anything
Short
right now.
to the downside or to the there's no follow through either way really right now.
We are short right now, currently.
What price did we get, JD? 61?
60.
60. Yep, that was the plan. All right, we're executing the plan. Got a little 5-minute range going here.
Got to watch out for those 70s. Hopefully we stay underneath and we're good.
Hey, this is a Dolby time special right here, right? Look at the 5-minute range. This level's been holding since the last hour. We've been in this range, upper end of this range for the last hour. All right, like Dolby says.
Well, 5-minute
Obviously,
range.
it won't stay in this.
Play the range until it's time to not play the range, right?
Yeah, but with our risk management, we will be profitable on these 2 trades.
The only concern is that this is respecting the larger range, which would be like 500s to 640s. So it's about a 140 point range.
No.
That's a big.
So we need
that's
this
a
to
big
fail.
range.
Oh, here we go. Let's get back down
Is that
again.
where the deers and the antelope play?
On the range.
All right. Okay. Hey, inside of 2 minutes here on that EIA.
Okay.
If we can we sort of extend this just so we get that number out a little after
Yeah, we
12?
can stick
if that's
around.
Okay, guys.
We'll wait and see how this trade plays out.
Yeah.
Missed us by 2 tickies. 2 tickies on that rip.
Buddy.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
boy.
oh man. Saved by the bell, hopefully.
What's going to be our P&L if we get stopped out on this?
Okay, Screech.
I believe it'll be 400. Up 400.
Oh, that's still really good.
395.
Oh, actually, I need someone to cover my spot. I have a call at 12. I need to sign off. Dre or Eddie.
Okay. Yeah.
Eddie, you got it.
Want to cover? I am going to be talking to a trading therapist and see if we can book them for maybe January or February.
Nice.
Yeah, should be fun.
Yeah.
Doing a good job booking.
Yeah.
Good
Good
job.
work,
There
Dolby.
you are.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
All right, I'm gonna
jump
head
off.
out.
30 seconds.
You guys got this.
Yeah.
Let's have this range hold.
Okay.
See you guys.
Well, we got
Come
some
on,
time. Yeah, later. I could. Yeah, I'll do the driving. You're executing, so I'm not really. I can do this.
All
And
right,
then we
10
got solar
seconds
tap.
here prior.
Oh yeah.
934,000.
Crude inventories coming out.
Good traders
There's a big
heads up.
change.
Here we go.
There was a big change last week, wasn't there?
We're always missing, right?
Oh, yes, here coming up. 4,237,000. Let's watch the crude here. Crude, anything? Hello, crude.
I haven't closed.
Wake up. Oh, yeah, big skew here. They were looking at less than that.
And we are up, Dre.
Prior was
Stop.
934,000. Coming in 4,237,000. And crude didn't even burp. There you go. All right.
Not even a burp.
All right, so we're out. Oh, so those 519s are gonna be the long of the day, huh? All right, I think we're good to go, JD.
House account is now flat, up 395. Nice trading. One winner, one loser, up $400. That's how to do it.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Dolby Time would be very proud. We did a Dolby Time special after a full year of doing this. We finally learned how to identify ranges. Look, if they take this higher now, and the 519s were the low, or pretty much the dead ass low. Whatever, we play the range. I guess coming up next, we got shoulder tap with JD and Mick. And Hoag will be taking Mick's seat for a little lunchtime trade. Boy, a lot of trading today. Again, this is the second to last full trading day of the year. So look, okay, buyers are coming in here. Let's see if we keep pushing. Anyways, TopstepTV, shoulder tap coming up next. Group coaching after that. Reversal challenge to round out the day, round out the week. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Welcome, or this is, I should say, the shoulder tap. You got risk manager Mick right there. I'm JD. We're going to be giving some traders a hard time today. Mick, how are you feeling? We feeling good? We feeling not so good?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. It was a nice holiday season. Lots of fun, family, friends, sugar via the desserts and whatnot. But good food overall. But I'm good. But hey, back at work today, and JD, I am in Grinch mode as far as the traders we are going to be featuring today. We've got.
That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of.
We've got a hat trick of the name of the segment, which is shoulder tap. We got some shout outs here and stuff like that. I'll rattle those off quickly before we dive in. But as far as our featured traders today, we've got shoulder tap, and we got another shoulder tap. So, two of the traders, which are up huge money today, and then a third one who we've actually talked about, not this week, but last week, just kind of a follow up there and more scolding and shoulder tapping to do with that trader. So, let me rattle off some P&Ls here. Daniel Moore, I hear he's in the chat. He's up $45,600. He's going to be our first taker on the trading cards. Or actually, we don't have the trading cards today. We're just going to be showing some trade reports because we're a little short-staffed right now. So Creative wasn't able to get those cards, so we'll just show some trade reports. It'll be kind of a view into what we look at when we're putting these stats together for the trading cards. So that'll be cool. I've got Pavel. He's up $22,000 Carlos, another guy we're going to be featuring today, he's up 19,000 and going. Scott, up 18 grand. Xavier, up 15 grand. Prince, 13,000. Then there's a few people in the mid $6,000 range. Muhammad, Nicholas, Laura, Shin. Rips is up 2,600. Oh, yeah, speaking of Rips, one of our other featured traders, I got a shoulder tap for Dakota, down 10,000 today. I think everybody knows about that, but he reached out to me this morning. He had a $5,000 daily loss limit, and he's like, I'm going on TV today. Can you expand me to $10,000? And then he lost another $5,000 on top of the five that he was already down. So Dakota, what gives? The market's going down. You're buying down 10,000. Test. I like to.
So easy.
I like to break brass when someone's got a good sense of humor, and he's a good trader too. So I can talk shit when I want to him, and that goes both ways too, because he's good at dishing it right back to me. Anyways, let's see. We also have. Let me take a peek over here at this screen. We've got Kai Chun up $34,000. Joshua up 11,800. I can't read properly. Jonathan and Cole up in the mid sevens, and that's about it. But listen, let's dive into Daniel, because he's the one who's up 45,000 and change. I hear he's in the chat, and I got to give him a talking to.
All right, Daniel, we appreciate you speaking up. But here's your day.
All right, this is a little tight for me. Hopefully it's better for the viewers. Do we have the ability to zoom in on this to make it a little easier to see by chance?
I can give it a shot. I'm also working the production box. If you guys couldn't tell, see if I can zoom this.
All right,
I can take up the whole screen, but
That's much better. That's much better. We can just scroll down from there. All right, so Daniel, big shout out to you for being up 45,600 early on in the day too, and then calling it quits. He's done for the day, it seems. But this massive winning day of $45,000 really only brought him back up to where he started in the account. Today's day 17. So after his first 16 trading days in the account, which were predominantly daily loss limits, and or more with a little bit of slippage, but average losing day you can see here is mostly around $3,200. The average net P&L, so for his trading days thus far, he's close to losing $3,000. One winning day thus far in this live account. Today is day 2. His only other winning day was back on December 10th for $2,500. So here we've got someone who clearly, if you're taking down $45,000 in a day, you're looking for big hits, swinging for the fences. I see that with, today, which again is great, but 16 days of daily loss limit, and then one day to make up for 16 days. I mean, I always like one winning day making up for a bunch of losing days, but this isn't really sustainable, because if he didn't have the $45,000 day today, he started at 70,000, and that account balance was only about 25,000 coming into today's trading day. So I'd like to see more winning days here. I really would. And again, I'm not taking away today from him, but we should really be considering limiting some losses and pumping the brakes a little bit, because if today didn't happen and we had another $3,000 winning day, it's just the balance could get whittled down, as we were seeing, far too much. What else do I got on him?
I'll tell you, it looks like a couple days here he just flat out fell asleep at the switch. I think December 23rd went from up 3,300 to down 3,300, and then this big one back here on December 9th, Mick.
Ooh.
Started the day up $13,500 just to come back and hit the DLL. Daniel, what were you thinking, bud? You got to pull some off the table. Those are brutal days right there.
You and Jack are always good at pointing that out. I mean, I always say the rule of thumb is don't give half back, of significant profits. You're up 14 grand, walk away up 7. But as those significant profits get higher, and significant more towards you and as the trader individually, you got to even keep a larger percentage. If 10 grand's a big day for me, I'm looking at least to keep 5 of it. And if I get to 15 grand, again, 10 days, big day for me. 15 is a really big day for me. I'm looking to keep 10. You go from keeping half to 2/3, that kind of thing. Be Grinch-like, be stingy with, the more profits you have. So, some stuff I want to unpack. If we could, I guess you don't need to, but the risk reward here for Daniel's trading. He's only got 21% winning. Is that right? 21% winning days.
Scroll back up.
Really?
6% winning days.
6% winning days. I don't know why I wrote 21% because I knew it was 6. Yeah, 6% winning days. Oh, I was looking at the winning trades. Excuse me. And his best days. Well, today's his new best day, but before that, his best day was smaller than his average losing day, and he's losing 94% of the time. I'm not trying to put salt on the wound here, Daniel. Again, really good day today, but the risk reward on a per trade basis is not good. It's 1 to 2. So he's risking a $2 to make $1. That's backwards. We need to change that. So as far as areas to improve, this might be a little punch to the stomach, but I'm looking at the strategy here, Daniel. And again, I'm not taking away the $45,000 winning day that you're having, but there's something wrong with your strategy where if after 16 days you have $45,000 in profit in a single day, and it only brings you back to where you're starting. Change the strategy. There's something to do there. Risk reward, and then also just stopping too. We start with 70 grand, after 5 days in a row of losing 3 grand, you're out 15 grand out of 70 grand. Like the brakes need to be pumped and you need to evaluate what's going on, in my opinion. I've seen a lot of this type of trading activity and, it always ends with a gravestone at the end. I don't want that to be the case. Daniel, I hope you're an exception, but you're not going to be an exception to the rule if you don't make some adjustments. So he might be on the other end of this video stream saying, F you, Mick, I just made the 45 grand. Yeah, I give that to you. But keeping it is a whole nother thing too. So when you get to, when you string together the 5 winning days of 200 or more, and you're going to take a payout, make sure that you're keeping in mind what account balance maintenance level you need to keep to be able to weather, the losing days that we've been seeing on the account. So that's it for Daniel. Again, great job, but this was straight up shoulder tap for him, with the exception of the big profits today.
Yeah, I saw some comments scrolling through the chat, and I'll say I did see a good one that I totally agree with. You might want to consider shaving $1,000 off of that daily loss limit. Just looking at your trade report and some of those P&L high days, if you're hitting 2,000 down, you're going right to 3,000 down pretty fast. So maybe just shave a G note off that and save yourself some money in the long run. You're still going to hit those big days every once in a while, but when you hit that string of losers, it just won't sting quite so much.
Yeah, and I mean, peeling off some size, I know he's kind of scaling in, but, you can also scale out of those losing trades as they're going against you too. If you got 5 on and, it's going the other way, make sure you got 4 on or 3 on or 2 on. You can always put it back on. It's not a bad habit to be in. All right. Well, enough about Daniel. He's got his day today, up 45 grand. It's a nice way to end the week and coming into the new year especially. So I'd like to, while we still have a little bit of time, let's pull up Carlos. Carlos is kind of in a similar situation, honestly, JD. What I say, he was up he's up $18,000 right now. He was up 20 grand earlier in the day today. But similar to Daniel, there are a very low percentage of winning days here. 14% winning days after. Oh shoot, where'd that tab go? I'm screwing myself up having access to my computer while I do this segment. I'm used to standing far away from the computer. I'm reading all this stuff on. So having better access is not working out for me. Yeah, I mean, Carlos, 14% winning days, and he's, net P&L down $1,900 trading this NASDAQ. Unlike Daniel, whose big winning day brought him back to where he started, Carlos has got similar issues where average losing days, $3,000 or more, low winning day percent. But this $18,000 day that he's having right now, it didn't even bring him back to break even where he started. So these are real problems where you've only got, he's got 14 trading days. Carlos has got 14 trading days. And to be up 18 grand and that not even bringing you back to your starting balance, it tells me that you're losing too much money. Now he's got today is his third winning day in the account. They've all been big winners, but I'll tell you, these daily loss limits add up. So just because we say you can lose $3,000 doesn't mean that you should. Daniel and Carlos are great examples of not using your full loss limit for the day.
Scrolling down here, Mick, we got another one. December 18th, P&L high, $14,576. End result, DLL minus
Get out. Are you sure you
3,800.
weren't? Are you sure you're not looking at the same trade report as you were for the last share?
100% not the same trade report, but the same problem. Yeah, we really got to avoid those kinds of moves. Club DLL, there's no way to find long-term success.
Yeah.
And, Ben and I were talking about this yesterday, too. What a benefit it is having this risk management team here at Topstep for these live funded traders. I mean, in a traditional brokerage account, where you're not really held to a daily loss limit or a max loss limit. I mean, if you were trading a $50,000 brokerage account, how many days of trading like this do you think it would take to blow it out? Not too many. It would depend on your discipline for getting out.
And that's
right
even
now,
if you have
it
loss
seems like-
limits. I mean,
Yeah.
you can trade as big as the margin allows for you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 2025 because we are kind of changing the structure of the team up, the department up, and we're gonna have some people really designated. Right now, I mean, risk. I think we do a really great job with all the other things that we have, that we're covering, but. We're going to have, designated teams or pillars for certain stuff. So it's going to be a little bit different, and it's going to allow us to, put a better focus or emphasis and white glove treatment, really, because we want to help traders stay in their accounts as long as possible and lock in profits. So hopefully these $14,000 winning days, don't escape them. But like you were saying, brokerage account, lose as much as you can lose, as much as you got in the account before you get the margin call. And, at another prop firm, like if I were at a prop firm, the prop firm I was with before I started with Topstep, before I did execution at the hedge fund, if I was up 15 grand and I started giving it back, the principal of the fund, would not let me go negative. I'll put it that way. And I'd probably have, he was a little volatile, but I think he'd probably have a fist cocked back, with some kind words to say to me. But your risk management team, would get in front of that. So, anyways, what else do I have on Carlos? It's the same thing. He's also got a low winning trade percentage too, 26% winning trades. The number of trades he's taken in the NASDAQ. Now, I don't take this, as a full truth because I know you can scale in, if you do it a contract or two contracts at a time, it makes it count as different, as a different quantity of trades. But 57 trades, even if it's just, half of that, that's still a lot of trades during the day for someone trading NASDAQ. if you are trading on a short time frame and his hold durations are relatively short, there are not 25 trades in a day to be capitalized on. And you're ice skating uphill if you think you're going to be able to successfully predict all the market gyrations up and down in the price bar overlaps, which, 25, 26% winning trade percentage, kind of shows that. All right, we got a little bit of time left. Let's move on. This is a shoulder tap for someone we featured. I featured not too long ago, Lynn. Lynn, shame on you. Shame on you.
Shame on you, Lynn. How about that?
Shame, shame, shame. I think I was talking about that Game of Thrones shame bell. Shame. Shame. Last time. Well, more shame right now, Lynn. Lynn, he lost $3,600 today on a $6,300 account or $6,600 account. So he lost half of his account balance in a single day. This is the guy who his winning days are about $200. Now, JD, what trade report do we don't have Lynn's trade report up here? Oh, we do.
This is Lynn's trade report.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at the net P&L, not the average winning day P&L. That average winning day P&L of $518 just got goosed up from $210, $205 from that winning day that he had December 26th right there yesterday. Prior to that, it was $200. And Lynn, let me back up. Probably the worst thing about this trade report is Lynn's got 75% winning days and he's got 70% winning trades. That is a recipe for kicking ass and taking names, yet he loses money on average every single day that he's traded. And it's only been 12 short days, but what we talked about before, it's a problem. Pretend that average winning day right there at the top middle of the screen doesn't say $518. It got influenced heavily and weighted heavily because of that $2,800 winning day yesterday. It was $210 before yesterday's trading activity. It was $210. The guy's making $210 on average per day, and he's risking $3,200 on a day. Ass backwards. I can say that on live TV. I drop S-bombs. I don't drop F-bombs, but I can say the A word. Ass backwards. Come on. Like, he got called up because he hit a nice streak. I went back and I've looked at his XFAs. Last time I featured him, again before I featured him, just as a little reminder, like, he didn't have these losing days. Lynn, cut these losing days out. You got no business risking more than 200. If you got to risk 300, fine, because you're winning 75% of the time. But gee golly, this is not good. And for someone who's going to risk half of their account today, he had an 8 lot on with a $6,000 balance, roughly an 8 lot on last night. He slapped it on last night, got stopped out. Nobody's got any business trading an 8 lot on a $6,000 account. I think when I started trading, margins on corn were like $3,000 or something like that. And corn was moving at that time, but I couldn't have even had a 2 lot on in corn if I had $6,000 in my account, let alone an 8 lot in the NASDAQ.
And it looks like, if I'm reading this right, did he take a payout when he was below his starting balance in the account?
No, there's got to be something.
Right down there at the bottom.
Yeah, I see that, John. He's got the 5 winning days. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to get hung up on that too much because this is all about the performance or lack thereof and what not to do. I mean, if you find yourself where you have something this glaringly obvious to you, stop trading, get a freaking pad of paper, and start taking some notes on it about things you need to change and implement that. Because if you don't do that, nobody else is going to do it for you, and you're going to repeat the same stuff over and over and over again. And I'll give Lynn credit. He found short-term success of, a strategy that he's implementing, making $200 a day, working for a period of time. Fast forward from his XFAs where it was working to this live account It's not working, making $200 a day, only to risk 3,000. I mean, it takes like almost 20 winning days, like 17, 18, 19 winning days to make up what his average losing day is. If he's only taking down $200 a day, that's one step forward, 18 steps back. Nobody's going to find long-term success doing that. That's not how I
in the wrong
follow
direction.
the yellow. That's not how you can follow the yellow brick road.
Yes, walking backwards is not going to move you forward. So, well, Mick, we do appreciate those shoulder taps. I hope everybody out there took something out of this. Appreciate your time as always. Folks, we are out of time for the shoulder tap today. We got group coaching coming up next. Hoag's going to be here. I'm going to be here. We're going to take some trades. We're going to put a form up in the chat in just a few minutes. So if you have a question for either Hoag or myself, you can click on that link, ask the question, and we'll get it. Hey, Mick, if I don't see you next week, have a Happy New Year, brother. And
thank you.
Best to everybody.
I'll be on Thursday and Friday next week. I'm taking Monday off, and so another short week for me. But we got to get together and pony up some dough for our Super Bowl square, right?
Our Super Bowl squares. We went big. We went big this year, folks. We'll talk about it later. Topstep is
pizza and beer too, please. Pizza and beer too, please.
I am in. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back with Lunchbox Trading. I called it group coaching a minute ago. It is now called Lunchbox Trading with Hoag and me. We'll see you in a few minutes. TopstepTV. Let's go. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back. It is that time of day, formerly known as group coaching. This is now lunchtime trading. This is the time of day where Hoag and I are going to sit here and pick out a few trades if anything happens to come across our screen. We've also got a forum pinned to the top of the chat right now. If you've got a question for either Hoag or myself, or me, I should say, trading related, let's keep it clean. Go ahead and click on that link. Enter your question, and we will see it on our end. We'll do our best to get to it. Hoag, what is happening this afternoon? Are you looking at anything right now? It's kind of gone flat. We got the NASDAQ creeping higher. Got my charts up right now. Let me switch over to yours. There you are. So steadily grinding higher in equities right now. We had during Power Players, Andre, Dolby, and I were on, and we basically picked the bottom of that move, and
The NASDAQ
started playing a range. Yeah, the move in the NASDAQ. We had a nice long entry, and instead of holding, we tried to play a range, and so our second trade got stopped out. We still made $400 on the segment. 2 trades,
nice.
plus 400 in the NASDAQ. So overall, winner. But I don't think we're going to get back to that low.
Winner,
Does it look like we're going to head
NASDAQ
back to
down.
that low?
I don't think we are either. I think the failed downside auction in the NASDAQ is done. I think it's going to rotate at least to value high, which is right around 643. And with a failed auction, typically the destination is to the other extreme of the initial balance, which would put us all the way up to 863 in the NASDAQ. Could it be?
Stretch.
We just traded to anchored VWAP from the opening bar on the 5 and the 3 minute chart, and we're now holding above it between the regular trading hour anchored VWAP and the overnight session VWAP. Bit of a kind of a no-fly zone, I guess, but if we do hold this session VWAP, which comes in at 609, I could see us getting to at least 661, the overnight VWAP. If we were looking for anything, I'd be looking for longs, but I think we're in a really bad trade location now. Just looking at the IB low here, we had that failed downside auction here. That provided a pretty decent upside opportunity, basically to the anchored VWAP, this pink line here. And then we took a look below that failed downside auction, and these auctions down here failed as well. It's probably when you guys were thinking about getting long.
Yeah, that's exactly where we were at. We were talking. Dakota really loved that level earlier this morning, and
yes.
Basically said, if we come back here again, I still like getting long here. Like getting long here all day long, basically. So that was another, I suppose, item of confluence that got us into that long trade in the first place. I was looking a little weak when we started the segment, and we just went picking bottoms, and it definitely worked out.
Well,
now here we are.
As always, the market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom.
It's true. It's true. All right, Hoag. Since we're kind of diddling in the middle of this,
we had a whole bunch of questions come in, didn't we?
Yeah, we just got a bunch. A lot of people just got curious. All right. Let's start with, which one did you want to start with again? What was the line number, Hoag?
137.
137, got it. Dan Trader. Dan Trader says, happy holidays to you and your family, including Miss Lacey. From Tales of Trading Shorts, can you explain a delta squeeze, and also, do you carry forward single prints? And if so, why are they important levels? Thank you for everything you and Topstep do for your fellow traders. So delta squeeze and single print TPOs. Let's go back to Hoag's charts here real quick.
All right.
There you go.
Okay, so it's been a few minutes since we've seen a true delta squeeze. Part of that is because so many of these markets have been in rollover, and during rollover, delta becomes a little bit blurry, just like volume becomes a little bit blurry, and open interest also becomes a little bit blurry. But in essence, we could be starting to see a delta squeeze being created in the Nasdaq right now. Now, this is the entire session. It began up here. We're really at the lows here, but we've been basically consolidating against these lows. Let's just call it, since we got into this area, since around 9:30, not 10:30. This whole area has really become kind of congestive, right? So now one of the things that I'm looking at now is that we're nearing the high end of this congestion. Okay, this area up here, we were talking about, what is it, 650, I think, during fast markets was the area we were hoping that the market was going to break out above. And actually, I think it was a 615, 620 area before that. We were looking for the market to continue to push above those levels, especially the 650 level. One of the things that I liked about the idea that we were holding longs was when we took out the high of this area here. This was that 615, 620 area we were looking at. We had negative delta, and I pointed that out. So the delta, negative delta against a high, indicates that there's the probability of maybe some longer time frame buyers in the area, and those longer time frame buyers are buying from shorter time frame sellers. Those shorter time frame sellers are the ones that get squeezed when price moves against them, and they probably did get squeezed on this 1025 bar when we came all the way up to 20, like let's call it 650. Well, that squeeze finished. We came back all the way down. We did not have any long squeeze at the bottom here, but now we're getting back near the upper area of value and the consolidation that we've been in basically since 9:30 this morning. And we're seeing negative delta. We got right now, I see delta negative 2,700 in the NASDAQ. Now we're holding now above the session VWAP. Any of those shorts, those 2,700 shorts that are starting to get nervous now, may turn buyers and may continue this push to the upside. This is just one way that you can look at sort of a delta squeeze. Just to be clear, for those of you that aren't aware of what delta is quite simply the number of contracts that trade on the offer. Market order buys are positive delta. Every contract that is a market order buy is +1 in delta. Every contract that trades on the bid, a sell market order, is negative delta. So when we see delta negative, we can assume that there are more aggressive market order sellers in the marketplace. More aggressive market order sellers, by all rights, should be able to move price lower. But if they don't, there's another presence, a larger presence possibly, in the marketplace that is scooping up all those sell market orders and accumulating longs at that level, or even covering shorts. The point being is we're getting the shorter time frame P shooters all short. And then if we can't get any more bought there and we still have more to buy as a longer time frame trader, we might move those bids up to attract short sellers again. As delta continues to decrease in value or increase in negativity and price continues to ratchet higher, that's your delta squeeze. That's, I think, what we were starting to see it to a degree in the NASDAQ when we broke out above that anchored VWAP, that session anchored VWAP, right around 609 right now. So we maybe started to see some of that delta peel off, but we're not. Now it's negative 2,800. So instead of that delta peeling off as some of those shorts turn buyers use market orders to exit those positions, decreasing the negativity of delta, we're seeing it continue to hold or increase in negativity, which would indicate that maybe some of those longer time frame buyers have now moved their bids up, and they're going to continue to squeeze those short time frame shorts against their own positions until they have to turn buyer and run the market higher. Typically, we're going to see these squeezes occur at the extremes and at the end of the day, because we know that the shorter time frame, weaker hands traders, especially on a Friday, all want to go home flat. So if we have a whole community of shorter time frame, weaker hands, pea shooters like me, short against the highs on a Friday, and I want to go home flat, I'm going to have to turn buyer. And if we have a whole community of traders that are holding those short positions, i.e., the negative delta, all of us are probably going to switch at one point and continue the move to the upside. This is basically, I mean, the tales from the pit about pitting time frame against time frame. That is basically loosely based on this, because in that little segment, I say, you used to be able to stand in the pit and you'd watch, Goldman buy at 1,000. You'd watch Merrill buy 1,000, Shearson buy 1,000, Bear Stearns buy 1,000, Shy Corp would buy 2,000. You'd watch the brokers just buying thousands from all the locals in the pit. That's in essence creating a delta squeeze. The pit is going to get shorter and shorter the more paper that comes in to buy from those locals. And at some point, they're going to get the idea that, we're not going to make any money on this. They all turn buyer, and then they just bid the market up, trying to jump over each other, trying to get out of those positions, looking for offers so that they can stop losing money on those positions. I hope that that's kind of clear. It is something that, we might not see for days or sometimes even weeks, but when we do see it, it's really, really useful and helpful, and can, at the very least, keep you out of trouble. So we're starting to see that squeeze. We just lost about 500 in negative delta on this push to the upside on this 5-minute chart, on this 5-minute bar right here.
Yeah.
So heading back to the
popping right now.
What's that?
Yes, VWAP 21, 658, 659, right around there. Seeing a little pop in equities. We got ES tilt 78% long right now, 66% long in the NQ. So those shorts are getting squeezed. Hoag, where do you get your delta information from? What are you looking at?
Right now, I get that from a different platform. It's something that we are working on adding to Topstep X, along with TPO charts and a bunch of other things. It just takes time to get all this stuff included and add it to the platform. I know that they're both on the list. They're both on the
yes.
they're
on the roadmap for quite a while.
Soon.
Yeah.
Right.
For sure. All right, checking on them. Here we are. We're about to hit that VWAP. Session VWAP 58, 59. We're on it. What a move. So,
yeah, we're
Hoag.
Still holding negative delta.
Pull back off of VWAP. You like getting long?
Off of...
We get a little pullback off of VWAP. How do you feel about getting long below it?
I could see a pullback to session VWAP, because I'm very picky with trade location, which is back down to about 610.
610? Okay.
Yeah.
It's a ways off. But yeah, we conducted a poll in the chat a little while ago. What's more important to you, entries or exits? And entries was the big winner. The big winner of that poll.
Yeah, I would agree with that, because entries, that's where you're looking at your risk.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm looking at an entry and it's too far from risk, I'll demand better trade location, and if I miss it, I miss it.
There's always going to be another trade. Yeah, Don't sacrifice your entry because of FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. We got a couple minutes left. You want to answer one more question, Hoag?
Of course. These sessions go too fast.
Yeah, they really do. I'm looking through the list. Still right on the highs of this move.
Beast a lot wants to know if we're ever going to be able to trade orange juice.
Is orange juice delisted?
I'm not sure. I don't even know if they trade it anymore.
Yeah. I don't think so. I feel like we would have added it to the program as like a novelty act by now. Oh, it's on the ice. Who says it's on the ice exchange? And of course,
okay.
frozen concentrated orange juice.
That you might have for breakfast.
Pork bellies, which I use to make bacon, which you might find in a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich. Here's another popular one, oldie but goodie. What's in your opinion, is a reasonable scaling plan for a 50K XFA? Do you go based off of, a 50K XFA. So it's about how many swings at the plate you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
You fought pretty hard to get into the XFA. Is it something you want to blow in one day to risk the big trade? Or are you willing to play some small ball to build the account up?
How did you get the XFA?
Yeah, how'd you get the XFA?
Did you YOLO 2 days in a row? And now all of a sudden you're an XFA and you don't know what to do? Or did you follow a strategy, a process to get through the trading combine? And if you did, do the same thing in the XFA. There's no guarantee you're going to succeed, but I think that's your best bet to being successful in the XFA is to continue doing what you were doing in the trading combine. But if you YOLO'd, this is a really good question. Trade smaller than you think trade smaller than you can, smaller than you want to. Look for the process that maybe had something to do with getting you into the XFA, and make it last as long as you can. Trade micros if you have to. The longer that you're at it, the more you do the process, and the more you review and learn about markets and learn about yourself, the better your probabilities are going to be for becoming successful in the future. We all know how difficult this is. So, my suggestion, as usual, and JD says the same thing, I think we all say that the same thing is, if you were successful in the trading combine, dance with the one you brung in the XFA.
Dance with the one you brung.
That's it.
Yep, that is it. Checking in on the chat, Fixed Air Moon says, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised one bit if we just rallied until the close. Well, the late Friday rip is a very real thing. We're getting closer to the end of the day, and we are creeping higher in the NQ. Are we going to get back to initial balance high? Still a bit of a ways off.
That's
but
what the
it's
failed
not out of the
downside
question.
auction says, but S&Ps are a little bit of a different story. It wouldn't surprise me either, though, because ECH, man, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Hoag, we got about 2 minutes left. Anything else we want to talk about? We didn't see a trade. No trade set up during that last half hour or so. We were watching for one. We'd love to put a trade on during this segment, and we'll keep at it. But Hoag, you're gonna be on later. I was about to say goodbye to you for the new year, but you're on for the next segment, right? Yeah, you'll be here for Back to the Futures. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We got Top Quiz coming up next. I believe it's going to be Danielle now, if I read that change correctly.
Awesome.
Danielle is going to be sitting in for Top Quiz. New rules to
Awesome.
Top Quiz. If you are in the top 25, you'll get an extra entry into the VIP experience raffle. Into the draft, I should say, which is the week of January 27th. So make sure you stick around, play Top Quiz. Eddie and Danielle will be here for that. And then we're going right into Back to the Futures with Hoag, Dolby, and John London is here again for Back to the Futures. All right, folks. Hoag, thanks again for joining us. This has been Lunchbox Trading. You are watching Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right. Do you know what time it is? It is.
It's time for Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz. It's time for Top Quiz.
Yes, Top Quiz. And hey, top 5 entries, entrees. Should I say entrees? Everyone who gets
Yes, go with
top
it.
5 scores get a free automatic pass to the automatic entree into the VIP. And if you get 3 or more questions right, you're going to be entered into the raffle. And we're going to draw 20 winners. Be here for Power Hour. Gabe will get those all together, and we'll find out who those other 20 lucky winners are. So, Danielle, hello. How are you? This is a first for us, right?
This is a first for us. Yeah, I was not expecting to be here today, but I'm very happy to be here today, Eddie, and I'm excited. Hoping to get 4 for 4. I haven't done it yet. We'll see if it happens.
If you did go to grade school, you will get one of these correct. For sure,
God,
guaranteed.
okay.
Guaranteed. All right, so we got the names here. We got a lot of people participating. The link is posted in the top of chat. Click on that. Put in your name and your email address so we know where to send the freebie. And look at this. Got a lot going on here right now. 4 questions. And like I said here, this should be fun. Remember, we will be continuing this again next week. We do have VIP set up for Monday, the VIP one.
Yep.
And so we're gonna I think after the 27th we're gonna pick teams, right? Correct?
Yeah, so we're going to have our next VIP scouting draft on Monday. And then in January, the scouting check-ins, those are going to, or excuse me, I call it a scouting draft, scouting check-in. Those are going to keep ramping up in January until we get to draft week on the 27th. And then that week, yes, we're going to draft all 10 teams, 500 new traders in Topstep VIP. We're going to reveal the 5 new coaches. It's going to be big. January is going to be a lot of fun. I've been working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes for you guys.
Big. All right. All right. Gabe, you think we got enough players here?
Yeah, we got about 450 and counting. I'd say let's give them 10 more seconds. So get your butts in here quickly, and we'll get this started.
Get your butts in your brains.
Butts in your brains. Quick with the
One
fingers.
extra VIP entry for 25 folks. James D won yesterday. Then he was on Power Hour at 2. That was fun.
Yeah, he came in.
He was in the
5th,
top
and he's
5.
like, "Man, I missed it." We're like, "No, you didn't.
Yeah, that was
You
fun.
got in there. You got an entree."
All right, y'all.
Boy, did I get! I got riffed for that one.
Got to have fun with it, Eddie. That's why we love your spirit and your sense of humor, because you're making us laugh still with it.
My spirit.
Your positive spirit.
You know what?
All right, that's been more than 10. Let's go ahead and get this going for you guys.
Let's do it. All right.
All right, let's do it. Oh, John London's in there, our next guest. Good.
All right. 12/27/2024 top quiz.
All right. Ooh, nervous.
3, 2,
nervous
1.
and
Our first
excited.
question. Here it is. Ian Fleming, creator of the James Bond, was the author of what book? Adventures in Espionage? Was it Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Was it Cracking the Code? Or was it Is My Neighbor a Spy? 12 seconds.
Is this a trick question? Is it going to be the diamond blue Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? I'm going to go with that. I don't know.
You're going to
So
go
I'll
with
just
that one?
put my guess in early.
I might throw that in there just to sort of throw you. Oh, wow, look at this. I got everybody. It is Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Whether you like it or not, I saw that also. I was like, wow, really? He was
Yeah,
the
that's
author
interesting.
of
Lucky
Chitty
guess.
Chitty Bang Bang. There you go.
Totally lucky guess.
Eddie's
Ooh,
so
Eddie, look at that.
Secky. Eddie's so secky. I got to look that one up. Short Bus, Itzy, CF Sage VIP, and YOLO Baggins.
That's good.
All right. That's our top 5. We're going to find out what the next question is. What is Mona Lisa missing? Is it Hoag's mustache? Is it both eyebrows? Is it a pinky tip or a tattoo? Oh my goodness, these questions. What could it
These
be?
are good. I feel pretty confident, so I'll let the clock run down for a second here.
Wow. You're a
Ride my
player.
time. I'm going to say the eyebrows. Diamond blue.
Really, the eyebrows. You are correct. Oh my goodness, she's 2 for 2.
I'm
There you go.
coming
Yes,
for it
Daddy
today.
Russell.
4 for 4, baby.
Eddie dropped off of that one really quick. The Tilt, Alan D,
Oh, that's a great name.
T. Rosal, Chris, hey Chris, and S. Gray
Hey, Chris.
Trades. Top 5 here right now, and let's get to our next. Oh wait, we get to our next question. Third question here. Bono of U2. What's his real name? Is it Rory Sullivan, Rick Jameson, Bowden McNolan, or Paul Hewson?
Ooh, I don't know this one either, so I'll put my guess in early, and I'm going to go with Red, the Diamond, Rory Sullivan. Have no idea.
Rory Sullivan.
You really like U2, do you?
I love U2.
You're
Yeah.
a U2 fan? I hate to say I don't really enjoy them.
No. Paul Hewson is the answer. Oh, Danielle. I'm so sorry.
I'm
but we
still
love
in
you.
for the drawing, possibly.
You are. You're going to get this next one right. All right. Top
Hopefully,
5
we'll
here.
see.
T. Rosal. Izzy. Chris is still here. Granite State Bob and Yolo Baggins still holding on to that 5th spot. All right.
I love that name.
Last question. This is the easy one, folks. In the English language, what letter comes after R? Is it Q? Is it T? Is it S? Or is it Batman?
What if I got it wrong? I'll let the time run out for a second. What's your favorite U2 song?
Gosh, there's a few. I remember Bloody Sunday, Bloody Sunday was the first one that sort of caught my ear.
Yes.
S is good. Oh, we had some wrong answers. But yes, you did get that right, Danielle. Congratulations. And there we have it. Let's see what our top 5 are. Boom, chicka, bam, bam. All right, number 3rd spot, 4 to 4. Chris, way to go, Chris. Itzy here at number 2. And number 1 here with 3730 is T. Rosal. And we have 4th and 5th, Granite State and Yolo Baggins holding on to that 5th spot for a very long time. Now, congratulations. You 5 will get automatic entries into the raffle. And what Gabe's going to do here later in the afternoon, going to pick 20 more. And we'll get those out during Power Hour. But Danielle, it was so fun having you as a contestant here on Topstep Top Quiz.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'll leave you with this, a great U2 song. Unlike their other ones, Discotheque. Look it up later.
Discotheque, really?
Yeah, it's a good one. My godmother gave me that as a CD for my birthday in 6th grade, so that's how old I am. Shout out to her, Doris.
I got to check that one out. There you go.
Yeah,
all right. Coming up here next, we do have got Back to the Futures with Dolby Hoag and John London, who's waiting in the green room. So we'll be right back. Don't go away. Lots more to come.
everybody, and welcome back. We got John London here. Had a small win in his express funded account. $78.
Yeah.
You could buy like a steak with that, I think. So not that small. It's all perspective when
Sure.
you put it into terms of food. But John
That's
London,
right.
welcome back. How was your holiday?
It was good. It was good. Very busy, you know. Went to Louisiana, my hometown, Baton Rouge, and ate some good food. Now we're back home, and yeah, ready to trade a little bit.
I'm sure
What is
you did
the
have some good food.
what is the holiday fare in Baton Rouge, Louisiana?
You know, good food. We eat like
Gumbo?
yeah, gumbo for sure. We eat like crawfish gumbo or seafood
man,
gumbo,
I
chicken
love that.
gumbo sometimes.
Oh,
We'll make like a crawfish stuffed turducken here in
Huh.
Texas. You know, we try to bring it
Okay.
here sometimes, so pretty good food.
That sounds very, very yummy. Oh, you got keys to the house account. Hopefully your trigger finger isn't sore from fast markets because NASDAQ still moving here.
Not at all.
John London, you're back in the markets. What are you looking at?
So we just crossed over the 200 exponential on a 1 minute chart. I've got a small like $78, something like that, $75, $78 cushion. I can buy a couple Happy Meals with that. Or what I really would like to do today with it is maybe take a little bit more risk now. I trade very small, and I've kind of still been in a testing phase with my account. And so I'm getting ready to start scaling up. But my favorite time to do that is whenever I have a cushion on the day. So we have a cushion, and I could probably take a couple more contracts now. We pushed over the 200 exponential moving average. I'm gonna look to see if we dip back down to that level, which right now is currently at about 620 on the Nasdaq. I'm probably gonna trade micro Nasdaq, but I might trade like 4 or 5 contracts if we get something good. But right now, the trade idea is to dip down to maybe 625. If that's the case, I'd probably buy it and then use a risk level of about 575 or so, with a reward target up there at about 685 to 700, you know, anywhere around there. Maybe 680. We have this resistance level here that might reject it. So 680. So about a 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio there. It looks like maybe a little bit better, but yeah, just about.
Awesome. Oh, what are you seeing in the NASDAQ? Obviously, you got to ride this bear, I guess, early this morning. Took some longs, didn't pan out, but you get a second chance, Mr. Hoagland. What are you seeing here in these markets?
Well, we did get a couple of wins on some longs on a down morning, but that's all right. I've been thinking since we've been able to unable to hold price below the IB low that we're going to see this market kind of resolve to the upside today. We've taken out the session VWAP. We've taken out the overnight session VWAP. We're holding above that now. I would love to see an opportunity to see 620s like Mr. London has been mentioning for a pullback for an opportunity for a long. I'm going to hope that that's going to happen. We still have negative delta. We're negative 3,000 now in the NASDAQ. As price has been moving higher, delta has been getting deeper in the negative. That's saying that there, maybe some longer time frame. I'm thinking speculators that have been kind of scooping up these levels at this, as we've been coming off this low. Looks like we may get our opportunity to see this pullback as we go. But I like the long side as well.
Sure.
Okay, and we waiting for 620s. Yeah. Take a look at some other markets here. We got crude oil to the upside, obviously still incredibly range bound as crude does, but a nice day today, up like 40-50 cents from wherever the low was. Yes, down but bouncing. Gold's down a little bit, down to 26.33s. Really nice range though on the 1 hour chart. You're partial to trading gold. And how about our favorite little Bitcoin, trading just below 95,000 currently. Have you ridden any of this crypto madness, Mr. London?
So I bought it. So I bought a couple different Bitcoin instruments. BITO ETF around 92,000 the week before Thanksgiving. My thought process was that it would run a little bit whenever the rest of the markets were slow during that holiday week, the week of Thanksgiving, and I thought it was just under 100K, and it hadn't quite broken it yet. In spot, I think futures might have tapped it, but my theory was that it would run during that slow period, and so I accumulated some at 92K, and it ended up working out, and so I've kind of taken a little bit off. I think what it's going to do now is it's going to consolidate around 92, or not around 92, I'm sorry, around the 90s, anywhere between the 90s from, 91 to 99, maybe higher, for an extended period of time, kind of catch up some steam, and then maybe make another test. At least I hope it'll make another test of 100K, but we'll have to see what happens there.
It is down, but here we go. So is the NASDAQ, pulling back off of the highs of what was 21,680s. Sure. We're down to 21,645s. Boys, do we have some bids in place for the 620s here, or are you just going to mark it in off a feel?
I'll probably just mark it in. I might also accumulate a little bit early as well. So I'm going to jump in right here with one, and then maybe add a couple if we can on the way down, just to accumulate a little bit. I have two now. I don't mind taking up to 5 or 6 contracts of micros here, just because I think we showed some strength, and then, we might have that retest up here to that 680 level. So even if it's a small win, I'm okay with it. But I'd love to add more if we get the shot. So we just jumped in just now. 640? Yeah, around 640 entry.
I'm going to try and be patient and demand good trade location at the beginning.
Sure.
So we'll wait, because we're trading the E-minis. We've got to be a little bit pickier. Can't be slicing up our entries with the E-minis, unless Hoag wants to start with like 10 contracts and add all the way down.
Sure.
But nice entry so far. Nice little bounce for you.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah. Thought about taking one off, but
yeah, just off the rip already. So you would consider taking one off just off that?
Just so if you look at this is what I'm worried about. I'm worried about this right here, but I don't mind locking in one and then re-adding. So I'm going to go ahead and take one off and then re-adding back. This way, it'll give me a little bit more time. So if it continues to come back down and retest that 630, 625 level, it'll just create a little bit less emotion there for me, I think. So.
And what's your P&L right now? Because you have it covered up.
Oh, so today, today I am up. I'm actually down a little bit today. So I'm up $41 today. So it's less than I thought. I thought I was up 70 something. But $41. I didn't remember what happened. I lost a little bit this morning, and then made it back. So I am up $41 today.
$41.
I trade tiny. I'm the market guinea pig, so I'm still kind of testing things with my account, just to clarify.
That's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
It's not like you're talking about Lambos, John London, and trading micros. At least you're consistent.
Not yet, not yet. One day.
Not yet. Is that one of your goals for 2025, is to get a Lambo?
If I could write it off tax-wise, maybe. But since I can't write it off, it's just a wildly depreciating asset most of the time, so I just don't know. I don't know. Even if I had millions and millions of dollars, I don't know if I'd buy one. Maybe buy a little bit more. Yeah, just, maybe tax. They changed the rules. Now you need to have over, 6,500 pounds to be a business vehicle, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just add some cement bags to the back and just
add some add-ons. No, they're super strict, and I don't want the IRS smoke. So
no. That is not the smoke you want, because that will kill you. Suffocation from the IRS. That's not good. So John London's still long one. House account patient, waiting for 620s. Going to see if we can get the pullback here. John London, what are you looking forward to for 2025? Any trading goals that you have?
Well, I want to take bigger size. I've tested a couple different strategies over the last few months, and they've done well testing. So I'd like to scale up a little bit. Definitely want to get used to trading regular mini contracts versus micros. But I think the market might correct next year, to be honest. I think it's up over 100% in the NASDAQ in the last 2 years, 104% or so. And so I'm worried the market's going to correct some. And if it does, what that trading, environment's going to look like. Fed's no longer going to be cutting rates as aggressively like they did over the last 3 phases. So next year we might have a more hawkish, like more pessimistic, like restrictive Federal Reserve. And I'm wondering what that's going to do to markets. There's just a lot of ifs next year. So we'll see what happens, but going to play it safe.
Getting prepared for the new year. What about you, Hoag? What are you going to do for 2025? Any fun trading goals? 50 lot?
Make money.
Make money.
That's a good goal.
That's a
No,
great
my
goal.
goals are always based around the process.
Sure.
Improve the process. There's a couple of books that are coming out. I know Jim Dalton has a new book coming out. I think in March it's going to be coming out. I'm looking forward to reading that. I've got a nice little stack of other trading books I've been meaning to read. So, as we get deeper into winter and the darkness, I'm going to be doing a lot more reading, a lot more researching, a lot more learning about markets, a lot more learning about myself. Even after, 35 years as an active trader, I feel like there's always more I can know, always more I can learn. And the more I learn, the better I'm going to be able to help other traders just by understanding more and more, processes and tools and things like that. And I've been a profile trader for so long, and that's kept me kind of, I feel like, rat-holed into a longer time frame. So I want to learn a little bit more about shorter time frame trading. As we do have a lot of traders that do like that shorter time frame trading. So I'm going to look more into that. The past year, I've learned more about anchored VWAP. Of course, that's been something that I've been finding useful. But always, my goal is always based on improving myself, improving my trading, and improving others around me.
Sure.
Oh, that's awesome.
Good
Hoag.
goals.
Yeah. And chat's very excited too. Excited for you. And if you're excited for Topstep, make sure you are following us at TopstepTV on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Keep up with what's happening on the show throughout the day and be first to know about special guests. You can also submit all of your hashtag Power Hour memes and pictures to at TopstepTV as well. And feel free to stop by and say hi if you have any 2025 goals. Make sure to tag us if you're public about that stuff on Twitter or X. We'd love to follow along. Make sure y'all are following your New Year's resolutions. We will do something for that going into 2025. I wouldn't mind starting a little personal account. That would be fun. I'm not doing a ton of trading right now. Kind of occupied, Hoag.
Liquidity's been a little, today's pretty solid, but holidays.
Yeah.
Popping up.
Fun.
Yeah. So I ended up, I added one contract to it right around here, and then it pushed up really quick. And so I ended up taking that contract off, and then it ended up coming back down. So now I'm back to the same one little contract, but I've made $30-something on the trade. So, so far so good. I'm still going to stick with that original plan where I'm going to continue adding down here if it continues to test, especially like 35s or 30s. That's really where I want to start taking a larger size. Give it a chance to bounce after that 200 exponential here, but it's kind of so choppy right now. It's so sideways. It's kind of hard to really accumulate anything.
1 minute range has been fairly strong, and it's just been about 20 points, not even, say 15 points between 640s and let's say 655s. So you are right. The market has definitely slowed down a little bit. Hoag, any FOMO over there? Or are you still sitting tight for 620s?
No, I'm just sitting tight. I've missed a lot of good trades in my day. FOMO isn't one of my issues.
FOMO is not one of your issues. I wish I could say the same.
Well, at least not
so
right
I just
now.
cut. I just cut my one micro contract around this top resistance level, and then I'll plan to just add it right back. I might have some FOMO from cutting it though, because as soon as I cut it, it just ended up pushing up a lot more. But I think I gotta just be happy with, gotta be happy with the small little gain I made, and we're working towards 5 happy meals now in this one, so we're doing okay.
5 Happy Meals. It is adjusted for inflation. What is your new P&L here?
So my new P&L now is, let me see. I am up about $70 on the day, just under $70. So working towards 100. 100 is kind of, if I can make 100, I'm okay. I don't know how much Happy Meals cost nowadays.
I don't know. Probably a lot. Probably like $10.
I know, man. It's been a while. It's been a while since I bought a Happy Meal. But
chat, do you know how much a Happy Meal costs? Chat is like AI. You can just ask them anything, and they pretty much give you an answer.
Absolutely,
Chat, what was the last price you paid?
You're going to get a lot of different results there.
Well, we can average
West
it. Oh,
Coast,
good.
I imagine they're
Depends on
probably
the
around
city.
10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
$6?
Tree fitty.
That's not too bad. Yeah.
6,
$8.99.
$8.99.
11.
Wow.
That must be a Chicago.
What do you get a
Happy Meal.
pedicure with that Happy Meal?
A Canadian Happy Meal, maybe.
Oh man,
that's funny. Nate Silva 23 in chat. I love trading. Why does it hate me so much though?
$2 on Tuesdays.
It's a good question.
$2 Happy Meals? Yeah.
No
It
way.
doesn't hate.
What is this?
It doesn't like.
1960s.
It doesn't know. It doesn't not know. It just is. Markets don't hate anybody.
Markets
Just
don't hate
efficient.
anybody. No, markets are a mirror into your
That's right.
soul.
Sure.
I guess I just said you hate yourself. That's probably what I shouldn't have said. You probably are a lovely person, and you probably love yourself very much as well.
Sure.
But it is a good question, though. If trading does really frustrate you quite a bit, sometimes you got to look inside, see if it's the response you have to that is appropriate. You gotta love
it'll teach
yourself
you
if you're going to
discipline.
trade. It's not easy.
That's right.
Little bounce off of 640 at 21,662 3/4.
And if we come back down to 655, I might take another position around the 655 to 650 level, just to see if we can come down there and then retest the top of the range at around 680 or so with a risk level of I'd probably use a risk level of 645 to 640. So about another. I like 1-to-1 ratios. I try to capitalize on accuracy, and just use flat risk reward ratios. I think that makes sense. I know a lot of traders are really like huge risk reward, and I envy that because I just don't have the patience for that. And so I always look for good accuracy, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get the opportunity for it.
Yeah, that's that 650 level, which was resistance earlier, really turned into a nice level of support here, didn't it?
Sure.
Yeah.
And even though I'm trading small, I think it's a really good way to use Topstep. Like you can use Topstep, it gives you it's better than just trading a demo account because there's some pressure. Like it teaches you how to trade under that pressure. It just makes sense. So it's really good for testing strategies as well. Man, should have held.
How about any FOMO?
A tad bit. I can't lie, a
get you.
tad bit. Yeah, a tad bit. I like my entry. I don't like my exit.
Oh, we were just asking this question earlier. What do you think is more important, entry or exit? You can't say both.
Oh, that's a hard answer then. I think entries, it depends on what type of trading you're doing. If you're scalping, I would say entries are more important for sure. If you are taking longer term range bound trades, I would say exits maybe are a little bit more important because that's where your profit's going to be. But you could certainly argue either one. Yeah. So confirm my little resistance level here too. Yeah.
So
what do you think the markets are going to do next week?
I mean, if Hoag and I knew the answer, we wouldn't be here right now. We'd be Foresight Capital making a billy.
No crystal ball, brother. No crystal ball, man.
Oh, Magic 8 Ball. That's all we got.
Yeah,
it's not good enough.
Yeah.
How about this? We'll let you know.
We'll let you.
Yeah, that's why I try to tell people on my stream sometimes. Like you'll hear people that be like, "Hey, just make 10% a day. If you make 10% every day, this month, you'll make X amount." And I try to tell them like, "Look, if you can genuinely make 5% a day. Goldman Sachs will hire you right now for $1 billion. Just ask them. Just put in your application, show them your stats. $1 billion if you can make legitimately 5% a day, large sample size. The compounding effect of that is just crazy.
Yeah. CL Trader Foresight Capital t-shirts, please. We have a backlog of t-shirts that we want to make. But I will answer your question seriously, John London. I think if you go to a daily chart on the NASDAQ, there's a really strong higher low uptrend line that dates back to about September. And we've managed to bounce off of, about 19,840, let's say 20,250s, 20,400s, 20,750s, shot back down to 21,000 evens. We bounced. So I'd be kind of curious to see if we can maintain that trend line. And I would say the next kind of big level to test might be like 21,250s. If we can get back under there, then maybe we start reforming a downtrend, purely speculation. No one knows what's going to happen. Sure. We had this segment, John London, called Above Below in the 2-hour but power hour segment. And all you do is you say, is the market going to be above or below X price by 3 p.m. Central Time? And let me tell you, the answers are always all over the place. You never know what's going to happen, let alone
I believe it.
30 minutes out or a day out or a week. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just so much sentiment, different sentiments,
Oh, yeah. We'll do it for the next segment too, chat. So stick around for Power Hour when that comes up. We'll do Above Below, and we'll try to make it sooner in the day so we can get a little bit more excitement. Do it too late, answer might be too obvious. What do we think about these 21,680s up here, John London? A little bit of a pullback. We've maybe been tuple top in the 5-minute. What are your thoughts?
I think it's the top of the range. And so, right now we're just kind of ranging sideways. We do have a little bit of like an upside down cup and handle pattern. So it's like, or not a cup and handle, head and shoulders pattern. So I am looking for 655s. And that's kind of my reward target if we dip down. If it gives me that entry at 655s or I'd probably even take 657s or 8s. But that's the top of the range. So, I don't really want to buy it there unless it breaks over that and, confirms and holds for, a period of time. So I'd much rather buy the dip down to 650s. But let's see what happens. It's testing it now. There it goes. Yep.
Yeah, good wiggle here. Nice push up into those 680s. Are you much of a breakout trader or like a momentum trader, John London?
I don't mind. I don't mind trading momentum as long as it gives me a dip to enter. I don't like buying at high of the days. I think a lot of experienced traders are confirmed highs. I think a lot of experienced traders are taking profit at those levels. And so, I've just been in a scenario where I buy that level and then just get dumped on. So I like to buy pullbacks more than anything. But I'm okay with trading momentum if we get a pullback into it. And as long as we see some really good signs, I'm okay with it. But I got to get a good pullback at value entry. And so,
what about you, Hoag? You like buying highs with a little bit of momentum?
I'm really good at buying highs and selling lows.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think I'm with you on that
one. Me as well.
No, I'm not really a momentum trader. I'm more of a reversion trader.
Sure.
So whenever I find myself, with that FOMO, like, all right, I've got to just like close my eyes and buy the high here. I'm usually going to be thinking twice about it. I'm not that much of a momentum trader. The situation has to be really right. All the stars have to line up for me to do that.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly. If y'all want to learn about a little bit of history, we got Eddie in the background for On This Day.
Yes. On this day, December 27th, 1968, Apollo 8. It was the first manned orbital mission to the moon, returning safely to Earth after a historic 6-day journey. Now, on December 21st, Apollo 8 was launched, 3-stage Saturn V rocket from Cape Canaveral, Florida, with astronauts Frank Borman, James Lovell, and William Anders aboard. On Christmas Eve, the astronauts entered the orbit around the moon, the first manned spacecraft ever to do so. Now, they didn't land on there, okay? So they just sort of did a little orbit, drove around, checked out the scene, and they did come back. So we did see that. But if you did sort of recognize the names James Lovell, now he was on the Apollo 13. There's a movie about that also. Flying again, boy, he had 2 trips there, and you might remember the movie of the same name, directed by Ron Howard. Enter the moon's orbit. They were supposed to land on the moon, but I don't want to give any spoilers away. Check out the movie Apollo 13. The first, obviously, on July 20th, the following year, Neil Armstrong, Edwin Buzz Aldrin were the first 2 men to walk on the moon. So check it out. Good movie if you're not doing anything this weekend. Apollo 13.
Sure.
So that's what I've got so far on this day. The orbital Apollo 8, December 27th, 1968. Back to you, Dolby time.
Nice.
Eddie, is the
Little
moon
known
made of
fact that
cheese?
it took 25 years for Jim Lovell to use all his miles.
Really?
Officer Miles?
Go. Vital. Go flight. Guidance. Guidance go. Surgeon.
Go flight.
Ecom.
Capcom.
We're go flight.
Go.
GNC.
We're go.
Telmute.
Go.
Control.
Go flight.
All right, go.
Wow.
We are.
Yeah, so for Christmas this year, I bought myself an Omega watch. This is actually the watch they took to the moon. It's not the same one. I think they took a Speedmaster, but I bought myself this watch for Christmas. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Interesting
cool.
story. Yeah, so Omega, they brought an Omega here if you guys want to see it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Looks great.
Yeah, they brought an Omega
Shiny.
Speedmaster, I think is what it was, to the moon. I think they sent out 4 different requests for a watch, an Omega 1. So cool watch company.
That's very cool. I need to get myself a fancy watch. That's part of becoming an on-air personality is having a fancy watch.
That's right.
I better get one too.
Yeah,
I don't
you
even-
got to get one too.
I own
We're gonna have some-
no jewelry except this.
Hey, the most important one. Look at that. A lot of history behind that ring. A lot of love. Most excellent.
Yes.
Considering
okay.
we are on this
Nice.
topic here right now, and I appreciate that, John. That is a very
Yeah.
cool watch.
Oh, thank you,
I'm
sir.
going to put a poll out there. Did the U.S. land on the moon in 1969?
Let's
Ooh.
go, Eddie.
Ooh.
Let's do this.
Oh man,
Here we go. Asking the hard-hitting questions to chat today.
I would like to
yeah,
see
that's-
this. I mean,
that's a big one.
It's a Friday chat. What else are we gonna do? We got to ask the serious questions.
get your votes in. Was it staged, Stanley Kubrick, or was it actually done by NASA?
It's tough
Was
to
it
tell, you
all
know.
a plot to get the Russians?
There's so many
to spend a bunch
positives,
of
so many
money?
negatives. Let's get the poll up here and see what the percentage is. Got to beat the Russians, right?
Sure, yeah, we were in the space race. I think it's
We
tough
will
to tell.
land a man on the moon.
Yeah.
Was
The question is whether they had the technology to get there. Sorry, but whether they had the technology to create those videos, I don't know. I'd love to believe. I'm gonna believe they did, but who knows?
Interesting questions. Very interesting questions. A lot of
Ugh.
people. This is a pretty good poll, Eddie. I gotta say, 48% yes, 40% no, 12% unsure. Oh man,
I had the Snoopy with the spacesuit, and
Oh,
Snoopy
yeah.
says they did. They got to the moon.
Oh, that's done then.
Snoopy
That's it.
says no.
You know.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to these markets. A little bit of a megaphone pattern here on the 5-minute in the Nasdaq. Trying to pierce highs slightly above 680s. I don't know what's going to happen here. Continue the upside or get back all the way down to the downside. Hoag, is this a kind of a tipping point for the market here?
Oh,
Kind of escaping the range that we've been playing with down below, and there's a whole lot of space up above here.
yes, there is. And basic rule about the failed auction is a failed auction to the downside will usually create a move to the upper initial balance. So a failed auction below the initial balance low will probability states that price will resolve towards the other end of the initial balance, if not take out the initial balance high.
And how do you establish the initial balance, Hoag?
Initial balance is the range for the first hour of the regular trading hour session. So on the NASDAQ, it's the range from 8:30 till 9:30.
That makes sense.
30
That's when the
until
market's the most
9:30.
volatile.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you have initial balance low as, I would assume, like what, 21,513 then?
Yeah, 512.75 exactly.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, and so because we couldn't hold price down there, you're saying we're going to shoot all the way back up to initial balance high?
That is a distinct probability on a failed downside auction is a return to the initial balance high. However, when we do look at this was a true failed downside auction. Okay, price broke below the initial balance low, and then went right back above, and then closed that 30-minute bar above that level. This throws a little bit of a horseshoe to it. The market was able to come back in, take out the low of the original initial balance breakout to the downside, looked, but also rejected. So the rule, still is a resolve higher, but I think that second low maybe takes a little bit of the sting away from the upside move. The S&Ps are an absolute nightmare for me today because here's the IB high, 6,555.50. The IB low, 6,375. The initial balance breakout to the downside was a decent failed downside auction. Then the market started to kind of center in and around the initial balance low, and this is typically going to be a chop shop for me. Now we've decided finally to see if we can find some direction to the upside. We're above session VWAP. We're above overnight session VWAP. So now it's looking more like we could resolve towards the initial balance high. But a day like this is a day that I'm usually going to get ripped up. So I did not trade the S&Ps today at all.
This could potentially be a fairly bullish move here.
Yes.
I'm actually curious to chat. How many of you know of initial balance or use initial balance in your trading? Feel free to drop your answer in chat. No poll necessary. Just kind of curious to see. Because not all traders use all things. It's not something that I particularly mark down on my chart, but I might start doing it.
Sure.
I think
right. Me too. I think it makes a lot of sense. It sounds it sounds kind of like a longer term opening range. And I think that makes a lot of sense to watch for because that's when the market's the most volatile. And so, I might start paying attention to that as well. I'm always looking for new tips, so it makes tons of sense.
I know that there are people that actually use the initial balance as the opening range. And once the initial balance breaks, they take that trade to that direction and they put their stop on the other side of the initial balance. Look at the size of that risk on that.
It's
insanity.
Yeah. And do they attack the open more with that? I guess they could attack the open more with some parameters to follow, but yeah. What about the Dow? So the Dow, I know it had a terrible red streak. Is it back? Let me see. I haven't really watched it.
It's moving nicely. I mean, nice little trend to the upside here. I've been doing that probably for about the last 3-4 hours.
Right.
Same thing with the Russell. Russell and the Dow were holding hands today earlier, sort of running on the same bus with each other.
Sure. So the Russell, I never traded. It just seems like a different animal sometimes, but it looks similar. It is moving with the Dow. That's correct, huh? And so it's mostly small caps in the Russell. It's a small cap.
And the blue chips in the Dow, and they're running in the same direction.
Right.
Yeah, interesting. Well, it looks like most of the chat was totally on board with initial balance. So it seems like a lot of traders are using it, which makes me kind of want to use it more because I want to know what other traders are seeing in the market. That might change how they react to certain levels. So I'm going to have to start putting that on my charts, Hoag. So thank you for that. Truality, how do I get my 5K hat? Eddie can drop you a link in chat.
Got it. I'll give him the link here. Looking it up right now.
Lickety split 5K hat. I got a 5K hat somewhere around here. It's all faded out though. Nasdaq has really kind of slowed up here, trying to get over these 680s. We're still hanging around 690. We're going to get this big push. Hoag, you kind of made me want to just go long 50 right up here after your little initial balance statement, because getting all the way back to, what is that, 21,863? That'd be a hell of a move.
Yeah,
Sure.
you know,
Pretty awesome.
The thing about the initial balance is the wider the initial balance, the more energy it takes to extend outside of it. The wider also the initial balance is, the less probable it's going to do a full rotation after a failed upside, downside, or downside auction.
Right.
Hey, we got Deanna and Coach Dakota here in chat.
What's up?
Board. Nice to see you both.
If you like those two, I've got some good news for you, because they're going to be on in about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Myself and I believe Andre. I can always double check and see. So it's always
Good
pretty
stuff.
fun. We're doing the reversal challenge. I did not just remind myself we were doing the reversal challenge because today's Friday. It is indeed Friday.
Get her done. Explain the reversal challenge to me. Sounds interesting.
The reversal challenge is a little game that I made up, and essentially how it works is we depend just a couple of variations, but the gist of it is that 4 contestants enter into the market. We've been using the either micro NASDAQ or NASDAQ. I think just micro NASDAQ actually. And at the same time, everyone has to enter into a position, either long or short, and you cannot get out of the market. So you're either always long or always short. And then we do 2 periods. So basically your only options are just to reverse your trade, but you are always in the market. There's never being flat, reassessing. So it's interesting. Little game, little thought experiment. But it's been fun. We've been doing it for a while. Done a couple of variations.
Yeah, sounds cool.
Coda
Sounds
won
interesting.
Last week. If you want to play sometime, let us know. We can get you on the schedule for the reversal challenge. It's very casual.
Yeah.
But we will have a good team. Oh, man. It's going to be Deanna, Dakota, Andre, and myself. That's going to be rough. I better get my stuff together so I can focus. Try to win that one.
I'm betting on D.
Should have some. Betting on D. I'm betting on Dakota. He put up like $6,000 or something crazy. But Hoag, we are all set here. We're going to wrap this up. John London, any final words before you get to enjoy your weekend?
We're not going to execute you. We're just asking for any final word.
Just be careful. Be careful.
Cigarette.
No. Have a great weekend, everybody. I appreciate y'all letting me on. Sorry I couldn't trade more, but remember, New Year's Eve next week, markets might be slow. We're lacking economic data for the next week or two, so just be careful, guys, and good luck. Hope you guys make some money.
All the best, man. We'll see you, Johnny.
Thanks, John.
Thank you, guys.
John, you're the
Appreciate it.
best. We're going to pass this over to John Hoagland, who's going to do the afternoon recap, and then we're going to go right into Power Hour, also known as the Reversal Challenge for Friday, with myself, Dakota, Andre, and Market Soccer D. Stick around. John Hoagland, it's going to be all you.
All right, welcome to the afternoon recap. We just kind of really did a recap of the S&P and the NASDAQ. I want to kind of focus a little bit more on the IB and some of the things that we can use as far as probabilities in and around the initial balance. Now, look at crude oil today. The market opened in range above value. The market basically set up a very, very small initial balance. I mean, we're talking less than a 40 tick initial balance in the crude oil today. So it really didn't take that much energy to push a relatively big distance based off the initial balance away from the initial balance. It actually more than doubled the initial balance on this initial push to the downside. Well, when the market put in this low, came back inside the initial balance, and then looked above the initial balance, probabilities are going to say that, it's probably going to remain rotational for the rest of the day. Now, this 30-minute bar is the last 30-minute bar of the open session. Crude oil technically regular trading hours close at 1:30, so the market looked below the initial balance, looked above the initial balance, and is already starting to rotate back inside and possibly even through the initial balance. So this is another thing that you can look at in the initial balance is, if we do trade both sides, if we trade outside the initial balance on both sides and come back into it, it's probably going to be a relatively range-bound day. Unfortunately, we didn't find that out until, in essence, crude oil is, for all intents and purposes, closed for the day here today. Now, gold had a really good opportunity for us today. The initial balance high, 26.40.40. The initial balance low, 26.28.60. Market opens, leaves range from the previous day, closes the gap from Monday to Tuesday, continues to push lower, and eventually puts in the initial balance low here around 26.28.60. The market comes, looks below, checks to a naked point of control from Monday. That's Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day this was, the 24th, that's Tuesday. This was Thursday. So there's that gap from Tuesday to Thursday. Trades down to the point of control from Tuesday, comes back in the initial balance. That is a failed downside auction. It did take a look just slightly below the initial balance in the next two 30-minute bars, but never was able to show any signs of acceptance below that level. Gave us another look at the initial balance low here on the 11:30 bar. Now the market, for all intents and purposes, is again closed. We didn't get the opportunity for a full rotation to the initial balance high in gold before the market actually closed its regular trading hour session. So, there are so many nuances when it comes to market generated information. Initial balance is just one of them. Another nuance that we saw today in crude oil was we did put in a late spike to the downside. Now, it was not a very strong late spike to the downside, as the market did settle relatively close to the yesterday. So the market, it did leave a late spike. It did open above the base of the late spike, indicating potential acceptance of higher pricing. If we were to put the volume profile on the session for today, this is the 11:30 bar. Here's value high on this platform. Basically meets value area low today. So we saw value move higher in acceptance of higher pricing, as suggested by the nuance of the failure to open below the base of the late spike. Opening above the base of the late spike to the downside indicates possible rejection of lower pricing and acceptance of higher pricing, which is, again, what I think we were looking at today. Let's take a quick look back at the NASDAQ. Is right back to that point of control, the naked point of control that we were looking at earlier. We took a couple of opportunities around it. That helps us limit risk. Right back to that level. Again, failed downside auction. Another look down below that. It's very interesting when that happens. It just seems to throw a horseshoe into things. But we're basically back to center of the range. Be patient. Looking forward to seeing everybody on the reversal challenge here this afternoon, as always. All right. So we have the reversal challenge. This is going to be fun. D, I'm rooting for you today. Always. We got Deanna, we got Coach Dakota, we got Andre, we got Dolby. Everybody have a nice weekend. I may not see you on Monday. If not, I hope everybody has a wonderful new year. Looking forward to seeing you again next year. This is real trading, folks. Real accounts, real trading. Not, of course, the reversal challenge, of course, but this is Topstep TV. Let's go. D, I'm behind you.
Yes. This is the last reversal challenge of the year of 2024. So joining us, we got a couple champs in the house. We got D. We got last week's champ Dakota in the house, and of course, you just got Dolby and I. But Dolby's looking really. Dolby, you're back in the wilderness with those shades. Jeez. All right, let's get
again.
right in. Yes, it is amazing. Okay, we're talking in the green room. How do we want to play this, guys? Dolby and Dakota kind of do their own rules. Let's do it. How are we playing this, Dakota?
Same as last time.
Yeah. Yep.
It's where you
double.
We double every 15 minutes till we have a winner.
That's right.
Okay. So yeah. First 15
1,
minutes,
2, 4,
8.
Yep.
8.
1248. Again, this is purely for entertainment. We do this the last hour of the week. Everyone's got their practice account up. Do not recommend, actually never trade like this. This is just simply for fun. Anything else that we're missing here, Dolby? We got the poll up also. Who will win the reversal challenge? Deanna, Dakota, Dolby, or Andre? Let that bake for another minute or so. But Dolby time, what do you want to start this?
Yeah, reversal challenge. We're going to do the E-mini NASDAQ. So it'll be one E-mini to start. We'll double every 15 minutes. We will start in, let's say, a minute or so. There'll be 2 periods, and you have to flatten between after the first period. Then we'll do some hashtag power hour and other fun stuff. Then we'll get back into it. And we'll give everyone a notice of when we're starting, stopping, when we're doubling. Please, please, please make sure you are in a practice account for this. You don't want to be in a trading combine or express funded account. This is strictly for fun and entertainment. This might be the definition of tradertainment because this is kind of a silly thing we do.
It's party time!
That's right.
Yes, it is. So let's start in 30 seconds.
All righty.
30 seconds. Get your vote in. Let's see who you think is going to win this reverse challenge. And by all means, like Dolby said, you can participate, but just make sure you've got your practice account.
Turn off your daily loss limits. Anything that would prevent you from trading. You don't want to get locked out. You might see some DLLs today, though. That is moving. 10 seconds.
Some MLLs. MLLs.
5, 3, 2, 1.
Let the games begin!
Long one.
Long.
I'm long one.
Okay. Who got the best price?
689.
I got 89 and a half.
I got 89.75.
89.
Oh, did you get short?
Okay. No one got short, I don't think.
Okay. Sorry, I had to laugh at this one. The reverse challenge. Dakota 48% to win this one. Deanna 32. Dolby and Andre 9%.
Man, no love, Dolby. Man, oh man.
Hush.
Dynamic duo. You know?
Sheesh.
No love for us, Greg.
9%.
Welcome to Loserville. Population, you.
Oh.
They're tired of us.
Yes, they are. All right, first half. How far do we want to take this?
Let's go to 225. And so then when we come back at 230, we can double up, and then we'll have 2 more doubles from there for the remainder.
Okay.
225 the time. Need to convert that.
So 15 minutes from now.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking.
25 in. Who's going to...
Is everyone short?
No.
Everyone's long.
Everyone's long.
Who's going to puke first?
Great question.
That's the question.
Yes. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate that. But I believe that Dakota or Deanna, last time both of them were on, separate times, of course, they both won, and we are selling off.
Uh-oh.
It's fade the Fridays for me.
Ruh-roh.
See, we got to get these winners all trading together. We got to get Zach in here. Zach's like a, 2-3 time winner?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Quite the talented reversal challenge player.
Yeah, he's the reigning champ, I believe.
You might have the most victories, actually.
We picked the top on this move.
I'm sure
did. There you go.
When can we add?
63.25 short.
When's MOC? Oh man.
Wow, this feels terrible already.
What a start.
This is not how it goes.
What a start. Oh boy.
Be multiple DLLs today. Already down $600. Hey, if you don't
Not
reverse,
that's what I'm looking at. Man. Again, purely for entertainment.
Chad is hindsight capitaling the hell out of this right now. In the
Don't blame him.
Like you knew what the top was.
Don't blame him.
Yeah, they all have a crystal ball. We know that.
Yeah, how many of you got
sorry
long
about my voice. I'm a bit sick today. so.
509s?
We don't have their P&Ls up here right now, Christy. Sorry about that, but get those
This
up and
Mike
running
Duggar.
here.
They all suck anyways, besides
Where's the
for
pain?
maybe Deanna's
They all
P&L.
suck anyways. You say suck?
Uh-oh.
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 Wait, is that a bad word? Is that a bad word? I don't
They used
think
to
it
tell
is.
us. They used to tell us how much we did back earlier this year.
Y'all suck.
Yes, y'all suck. That is true.
Yep.
That is true. And then YouTube would block every single comment, and then we have to unhide them. I remember that. That was a good time.
Is that true?
It was a good time. That was a
good time.
Mm.
Okay.
Well, let's take a look. We got let's go around the table here, and Dolby time. What's your realized?
Realized a negative $1.40.
Okay, Deanna, what's your realized?
Realize minus 534.20.
Oh goodness,
not bad.
Dakota, what's your realized?
My realize is I'm only down $1.40.
Oh gosh.
Okay, so we got a tie.
I reversed. Sheesh.
Andre, what do you got?
Realized down $920.
Oh goodness, boy, you're winning.
And, oh yeah.
It's today's opposite day, folks.
Yes, it is. Man, oh man, now they're gonna buy this.
That's what you
The
should
loss
do.
doesn't count until you close it.
That's true.
Take that hole the deepest.
That is true. They're just gonna hammer this thing.
Sure, man. It sure feels like it.
Hey D, what price are you short from?
Hold on, where is it? 63.25.
Oof.
That works.
Up 30 points already in that one. I mean, I think Dre and I are on like the same wavelength. We've been doing too many reversal challenges, and so I think
many.
we both got long. We're both short at the same time.
Yeah, I just got long again.
That's
Oh, you
scary.
switched? Okay, I didn't. I'm
I did.
taking short here.
Uh-oh.
Can we get back down to lows on the day? What, a 1 hour trade?
Oh man.
Stefan
Yeah,
says,
how was your
"Don't quit
Boxing
your
Day?"
day job, Andre. We don't want him to. No, we.
I
would be
yes,
lost
I
without Andre.
agree.
Thank you, Stefan.
Thank you, Stefan. I also can't wait to see some of the P&Ls in the chat when we ask for them.
Jack of all trades up 7-11. There you go.
There you go.
You can post those up here. Zeno up 610. Post those in
When
the
do we
chat
double?
if you are playing along.
When do we double? We started at
225. It'll be at 2:30, Dakota, so we can have the increment split up in time. So when we come back for the second period, we'll double up. Got kind of a late start.
All right, so
We got 10 more
sticking
minutes
with
in this period.
okay, and just one lots, right? A one lot until the intermission.
Yep.
Okay. Wow, up $1,400. That wasn't a one lot. There's no way you're at $1,400 with a one lot. But I like
Nope,
it.
not quite.
Oh.
Deanna, how was your
560,
Boxing Day?
done.
How was the Boxing
was your
Day? Yeah,
Boxing
it was
Day?
very quiet. It was very quiet, and the cold is assaulting me more and more. So, yeah, I
no.
just slept for most of the day.
Okay, everything sounds great.
Yeah, we had more food, as usual.
What is the
I'm
traditional
long.
dish for
Oops.
Boxing Day?
What happened? I
Uh-oh.
don't know what happened. I'm out.
Get back in, D.
Get back. You gotta get back in.
Get back in. Okay. All right, I'm in.
Nice. All good. It's feeling weak.
All right, I'm long. 43.75. This will be fun.
I don't like. Yeah, the lungs don't feel so good right now. They're gonna. Oh, man,
I mean,
oh, man.
the past hour they haven't felt good all day.
No. You go get new lows again? Go touch 500s? I mean, is that
All right.
possible?
Mr. G, 90 up 90 in M&Q. AJ Shaw down 1100. Okay. Skidmark Productions up 303. OG up 1448. Phil up 560.
Wow. Oh, this is feeling weak. Maybe that's just because I'm long.
Yeah, definitely. This is one where I kind of want to switch to my live account and buy this.
No, Dakota, you cannot do a real life reversal challenge.
This is a real setup, to be honest. Is what I'm saying. Is these
They've
40s
locked
and
the
50s
door.
is the real setup.
Jimmy Jack's up 1220. Nice, Jim.
Mick just messaged me.
Uh oh. What'd he say?
What are you doing?
I'm joking.
We're locking you
Oh,
up.
he's on his. He's locking him on his reverse challenge. Kevin up 1343 on first.
Or am I just baiting everyone? Am I baiting everyone to get in long?
No, I'm short. I'm gonna see.
Are
if we
you?
can break down here. My P&L
No,
is terrible right now.
This is a decent setup, though.
For longs or for shorts? You like longs, right?
Yeah, for the longs here. This is area of support.
Keying off that
you gotta make that
21,644 as like resistance becomes support or something.
Yeah, that major resistance we've seen in this morning at like the 640s, mid 640s.
We're trying.
It became support once, and we'll see if it's becoming support again.
He's got short.
But if it doesn't hold,
Then we sell off. We sell off down to 600, maybe.
Yeah.
Realized down 700. Eesh.
Did any better?
It was down 900.
Better?
I know.
Okay, well, you got to remember, last time Zach was on, he was like way out in left field, and
he's a good strategy.
Came back
I don't know
and
what
won
it is. He has plans though.
Coming with a game plan for the reversal challenge.
Well,
Are you feeling sorry for yourself?
I don't.
No.
It's not even halftime yet.
Yeesh. 6 minutes.
I'm looking forward to halftime. Not gonna lie. Got to reset here. Mentally
Yep.
reset.
Some orange slices and a Capri Sun, maybe. Yep.
Bringing me back, Dre. Bringing me back.
It's a double shot of hot chocolate kind of day.
Yep.
There you go.
Deanna,
Speaking of being back here, we will be back Monday. Topstep TV is going to be here for you Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, we will be closed, and we'll be back Thursday, Friday. I do believe that Tuesday is a half a day. If you want to, you can trade, but we will not be here. Tuesday and Wednesday.
Oh Christ! What again?
Uh-oh.
I keep hitting the reverse button, but it just takes me out. Like it's weird. I'm short.
Same.
641. 641.
Same. Yeah,
What's everybody at right
playing
now?
Short from 44.
1100. 1200.
Negative
Realize?
716.
Negative
Yeah, realize
716.
Negative 269.80.
Oh, I wish I could have that. P&L.
You're chipping away there. Jab, Deanna.
Speaking of jab,
Yeah.
we have it coming up here in a little bit.
Oh,
5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes till halftime.
Come on, move.
I know.
Go somewhere. It's like it's been in a range. Like, what are you doing?
Do something.
It doesn't really start till like the last 15 minutes.
I know. I trade power hour quite frequently.
Party starts.
This is
I
like
need some
the
MOC
first
in my
quarter.
life.
The first quarter, you just kind of get a feeling for it. You might be up or down.
It all comes down to MOC.
First quarter of a basketball game, no one really cares. No one's watching. Everyone's really tuning in for fourth quarter.
Yeah, just
Here
chill,
we go.
relax.
Here we go.
Stay cool, man.
Here
Up
we
for
go.
a field goal. A field goal makes a difference.
Wouldn't know
Like
what that
last
is,
night.
Dakota.
Andrew, real quick here, Andrew says no half a day. CME holiday schedule? Okay.
Okay.
I did not get a confirmation on it, but thank you, Andrew.
How many? I'm so curious now. How many games this year was the Bears decided by 3 points or less?
I'm going to say 5 or 6. 5 or 6.
Yeah, I feel like quite a bit of them, right?
And I think 5 of those were like the last play of the game.
Yeah, last quarter. Yeah, that's for
Incredible.
Let's play the game. Win or lose, loser. Win or lose, loser.
Disaster franchise.
Yep.
Real
Kicks your
dumb.
stopwatch out.
Did you
Mom
see the
and
video of the whole stadium chanting "Sell the team"?
Oh yeah.
Shh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding here. The whole
Wow.
Can't
stadium.
make this up.
Pe-
Can't make
People
this up.
walking out, people sitting down, people. The whole stadium.
All
Sell the
1,000
team.
Bears fans that went to the game were all chanting, "Sell the team."
Dang, that's rough.
And Virginia was saying, "What are they saying? Paint me green?"
Mhm.
No, Virginia.
She was sleeping
No,
for
Virginia.
sure.
They're saying, "Sell the team."
Damn.
She's
No, we got the
like-
P&Ls up. We got the P&Ls up now.
Oh, look at that go.
There we go.
Look at
Nice.
that. Oh,
Beautiful.
There's a lot of red. a lot of red.
a lot
out
of
there.
red.
Red.
Mm.
Apparently, chat is very wise, betting against Dakota and myself. Clearly, they've watched and seen enough of us trade to know to bet against us. Thank you, chat.
Smart.
Who says market's melting?
Mr. G said that, huh?
No.
Exactly. No. Trust me. Short.
Try.
Watch the replay of last Wednesday.
Yeah, that was a
Jerome.
meltdown. Yeah.
That was
Yeah, it was a meltdown. Andre did have a winning trade today, though.
Oh yeah.
That Andre
Five
trade.
19s. Man.
Yep.
Was it $400?
Yeah.
It was 700. Then we got short, tried to play the range, and we broke
Alright.
out. So
Okay.
yeah. I'm
Still,
gonna buy this right now.
you know what? You did the good thing here. You didn't lose half of what your profits were,
That's right.
and that's usually, a lot of people are like, I saw one today in chat. I was up 3,000, hit my DLL down 3,000. It's you gotta manage, 50%. If you've got a good day in profit, it's all you should be limiting your losses. 50% of your profit, if you want to keep trading.
Yes, that's a Mick, big proponent of that. Do not lose more than
Yes.
half your high water mark. Hey, we're going flat now in 30 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, just in time for me to nail a long, hopefully.
I'll watch this. Yeah, this is when everything starts moving during halftime.
I know. 15 seconds before
Hammer
we have
this
to be
thing.
flats. Nope, let's go back up, please. I need to make back $1,100.
Sell this thing off. All right, 5 seconds till flatten all.
Yep.
4, 3, 2, 1, flatten all. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Plan it.
Okay. What we got for P&Ls there? D, what do you got?
A minus 236.20.
Not bad.
All right.
Dakota, what do you got?
1,000.
Down. Dolby time.
Negative 1,000.
Wow.
Okay. And
Okay.
I am
Win.
down. Yep. Negative 640. Negative 640. D's in the
See,
lead right now.
Deanna, you're
Right.
ahead.
All right.
Deanna's winning.
When do we get back in
Oh.
now?
2:30. Gotta do our stuff though.
Yeah,
Hashtag power
5
hour.
minutes. Yeah.
All that fun stuff. Let's do it.
Okay. If we're ready back there, let's do that.
Now,
and
if this
then,
market rallies.
watch this. Going to 2 lots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
2:30.
Yeah, cool lots.
Or we can do jab,
Ooh,
jab,
I
jab.
like it.
Whatever we got.
Yeah. Whatever.
Nah,
we
I
got.
Yep,
can do
I
it.
got you, man.
Okay, cool.
We're ready for
Okay,
jab.
what
I'm
do you
just
want?
bouncing off those overlays there. We should be good to go. Eddie, you ready?
Yeah, sure. All right.
Let's do it.
Jab, jab, jab. We try to do this each and every day. It's a term inspired by our boss man, Michael Patak. Using that term, it's a boxing metaphor for consistently delivering small strategic hits and setting up that larger, more impactful move. So what we've got going on here today. All right, in this corner, logging in the top step every weekday, the trader who does work and strives to be successful keeps on jabbing until opportunity calls. This can be you in the other corner, wearing the hoodie that says, I don't need a plan. I know what I'm doing. Yes, a surefire recipe for chaos. never using a game plan or a stop like a damn fool, author of the book Market Wizards or Market Jesters. Yes, a lighthearted reflection on the fine line between genius and absurdity in trading. Let's see who these traders are making those jabs counts. We had early CL Trader, yes, one of our bell-to-bellers, CL Trader up 600, one lot short from an opening range in gold, 40-minute trade, locking this combine, jab, jab, jab. Way to go, CL Trader. Felix Tradesman, passed my combine, plain and simple. Great job. Theory, finished the day on this flush lockout. I forgot that I put on 10 trades, not more. Up, one of my favorite numbers, up 420. They're going to do something else. That's the way to do it. Way to go, Theory. Matthew Jean, passed my combine, once again, plain and simple. Tar P, this is the 4th time I've passed my challenge. I always get greedy and blow up after passing. Hopefully not this time. I think I pulled Tar upside and said, slow things down, no greed. Alexandra, that's my first combine in Topstep X on the MNQ dump. She's so happy, and she locked it out. Way to go, Alexandria. Bergen, plain and simple, passed one combine. Wildfire, passed 150K this morning. Slunch Donkey Steve, after hitting my PDLL, I clawed back half of that today, locking myself out and going to the practice account. Very good. RW Rise, I had 2 combines passed in the last week. Thank you, Topstep, for the opportunity. And RW Rise is not trading until January. JC lost 3 at 50 XFAs Monday. Got 2 past 100K combines today. That's what I call really jabbing. Not letting that confidence fall off the cliff and just keep plugging along. And, of course, our good friend Flyer Jim, Jimmy's talking to Andre here, said, Andre locked out today, trade limit, 1269 in the MES and the ES. Great feature. So there you have it. There is our complete. Oh, yes. Jab, jab, jab. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Eddie. All right. Got hashtag power hour goodies coming in a little bit. 25 till we start up again. 2 lot.
Yep, 20 seconds. We'll start on the 30 with a 2 lot.
2 lot. Yeah, all right, down $600. Yikes. Make a big comeback here. Here we go. 3,
and
2, 1, go. Short 2.
Short 2.
Long
What
2.
price did you get?
Long 2.
I'm short from 44.
Long from 43.
Ooh, I got 42.50. Got 2 ticks on you.
Mm.
Unless this goes down.
44.75.
Oh, nice fill.
Yeah, what's
You're right. When do we double?
It would be 245.
Okay,
We go up to
245.
4. 245. What is the staple dish for Boxing Day?
It's just leftovers from Christmas. Nothing fancy, really. And we usually have lamb instead of turkey, so yeah.
Oh, lamb is so much.
Usually we kind of mix up like the curry powder and whatever is left over, and then you make it into a new dish. Because everybody knows that tikka masala is an English national dish. So yeah.
D, what did all the dogs get for Christmas?
So they got a toy each, and they also got some cheese sticks and some venison sticks. So they love that. The toys are pretty much destroyed already. So that's gone.
Yeah. They never last anyway, D. Never.
Yeah, it depends on the age of the puppies. They're still very young. They're still only 3 years old, so they chew a lot of stuff. But yeah, it was pretty fun.
Go.
They were very happy.
Go.
If we could break through these 30s, shorts might
look out below.
Have a run for it.
Aren't you long with me, Dakota? We're
gonna fight it here. They're gonna fight it here.
Yeah, I'm long from 43 with you, Dobie.
Let's do it. You and
Thanks
me,
for trying.
we can change these markets, Dakota.
Practice account.
With our sim practice accounts.
Yes. And
Does that make us influencers?
I think it does, actually.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to see some P&Ls in the chat. Who's beating us right now in the reversal challenge? Again, purely for entertainment.
Sure.
I'd like to see some P&Ls. And we're trading 2 lots right now.
About to be 4 at 245. It is quite choppy.
Well, then when do we do? When are we going to do 8 lots?
I don't know if we're going to get to 8 lots. Maybe I just get to 4.
Okay.
Oh, Bergen's up 1650. That's nice.
Sheesh, the buyers. 1650.
Ongo is fibbing. Yeah, he's fibbing.
Big numbers.
All right, Dobie, we stand a chance if we could break above 55s.
Add 50. Add 50, Dakota. Get your live account.
Hoag got me this morning with that one.
I know.
I thought he was down for it.
I was, to be honest, I was okay with it. I was okay with him buying 50 at 5:30 this morning.
I would agree with you.
Were good.
5:30 was a great trade. It was a big level, big time frame level, big bounce.
Hook says it with a straight face too. He was just like long 50, and I believe him because I don't know. We've done it before.
Dakota, I think there's going to be a 50 lot in our future in 2025. Maybe once we tweak the rules a little bit on the house account, I think we can get that down. 50 lots is on the table for sure.
Give me a 50 lot to scalp. I'll do that.
What did MP buy in the? He bought 5,000s in the S&Ps, right? That was a 50
he bought
lot,
50, I think, at the break of new highs, right?
Yes.
I'm actually going to be. I'm talking with risk management team on getting a game plan for 2025, so I could scale my account here at Topstep so I could trade that size.
Well, that would be exciting.
Mm-hmm.
What's the most size you've traded, Dakota? Like
in
realistic,
this account,
real.
Yeah. So on the Topstep account, 30 contracts. In my personal account, a little bit bigger, but I do have a lot of options plays, so I could size up bigger without increasing my exposure.
Oh, yeah, I see. That's some big brain trading right there. I'm talking small brain trading, just outright. What's the most you've been on? But 30, I think. Did you do 30 in the Nikkei?
Oh yeah, he's falling
Yeah,
asleep.
30 in the Nikkei. 30 in the Nikkei. I had some big days. I mean, there's a reason why this account I have is at 350,000.
For those who don't trade
Jay.
Nikkei is $25 per tick, just for reference.
Silver is also, isn't it, T? I think silver is also.
Yeah, silver is pretty expensive as well. Yeah.
Used to be 50 a tick.
Yep.
Coach Jay says 50 lots of Monday to end the year. We got a lot of recovering.
That'd be fun.
Get a lot
Sounds
of
good,
that
Gabe.
back.
I don't think MP would want to miss a 50 lot though. We gotta wait for him to get back.
Come on.
That's
They're
that
flat.
snooze fest right now.
So let's keep
5-minute
trying.
range.
Well,
Coach
we're
Jay
just
in the chat. 50 lots to end of the year.
He's gassing us up right now.
To enter into the new year celebration.
Much better than feeling us up.
We'll stream midnight open 50 lots.
Bring in the new year with the 50. That'd be fun. But why not 100? Why stop at 50?
No liquidity at that time.
Yeah, that'll be tough. Yeah.
You can move the Nikkei probably 0.5%.
Yeah, Gabe passed.
How we doing at home, folks? Take a look and see what we've got here for our 4 All-Stars. Start here with Dolby time.
I'm reversing.
What you got?
What do I got? Negative $1,000, basically. Basically one negative.
Okay. basically. Deanna, what do you
Ooh,
got?
Andre. Long.
Negative 239.
Yeah.
All right,
Long.
still hanging there. Dakota, what do you got?
Minus 1,000 realized.
Okay, and Andre?
Realize down 375. Down 375.
Oh, all right,
Need-
sitting in
ooh,
second.
need this thing to
Good.
this thing to rally.
Trading micros over there, Andre? What's going on?
Minis down, Dolby. I was down 900.
Such a small little P&L.
Comeback.
Little jab.
Cheating or
Yeah,
not.
little jab, jab, jab. Uh-oh. Here goes the sellers. Oh, boy.
Here we go. Here we go, Dobie. Hold
Yeah.
on. Who's gonna puke?
I don't know.
Are we gonna puke or are we
I
gonna hold this to double down?
Ah, horse shit!
I don't know.
Oh, man, oh, man.
It does not feel very good right now for bulls. I mean, it might change.
doesn't.
A lot of lower highs.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Remember, this is only for
Never know.
fun.
Mm-hmm.
I still like this. I still like the longs here. I think Andre made that winning move. That might be the winning move right there, Andre, that you
Gotta go.
reversed.
I want to
Trade
see
of the year.
600 before longs.
Sellers keep trying.
600s. Yeah. I would.
Hmm.
Buyers are not buying above the high or low line on whatever this 1 minute chart is. It's just straight down. 45-degree angle. Just selling.
There's a battle going on here around 30s.
Yes, there is. Yes,
Oh,
there
yeah.
is.
Mm,
Who's gonna win? Where's Santa Claus? Come on.
no one knows.
He made what did Peter Tuckman say? They made a left turn to the bond market.
Yes. Tuckman, good friends with the lead singer of Fish, the band. Who knew?
He's quite the character.
He's kind of
He's
it's a big deal down
the
there.
character.
Could you imagine
this tug of
having
war.
him as a grandpa? Having him as a grandpa would be amazing.
Oh, that would be amazing.
This battle around the 30s.
Come on.
I
Falling
know,
asleep
right.
over
Probably-
here.
I think, yeah.
This feels like
wins this
Friday
season?
afternoon trading.
Now it finally does.
Yeah.
Finally does.
Yeah.
All right, I'm short. I'm switching
Strange
sides.
that
Market.
on a Friday afternoon.
The last.
You're switching
Last
sides,
three-
Dobie.
Oh yeah. Is everyone?
I'm switching. We can't make any higher highs, and it's like I keep on talking about the obvious that I'm seeing, but I'm doing the opposite on the screen, and I want to get myself aligned with what I'm drawing on the chart when I'm saying. We're not making higher highs anywhere, then I should just be short.
Andre's long with me.
Yep. Need a pop here.
Ride or die.
5 minutes, double in size.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
4 lots.
Oh, that could get tricky.
Yes.
Go down so we could buy some more.
There you go.
Oh man,
You are who
Trader
they
after
thought
my
they
own
were.
heart.
And you let them off the hook.
We let him off the hook. An all
Ooh,
timer.
Dennis Green.
They are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Oh, nice job, Eddie.
For you, man.
Pop this thing.
Almost 20 years ago, when the Bears were still relevant, I believe. About.
Does anyone know what Delta's doing in ES
I was
and NQ?
I was thinking
Delta.
about asking
We're
Hoag.
about to
I was
say
thinking about
that.
asking Hoag, you got Delta out
Delta?
there?
We're grasping at straws here. Hoagie,
Anything.
one,
Delta.
help us out.
Delta.
We need to get the Jerome chance going for all my shorts out there.
Mm-mm.
If you are short,
Inverse.
Jerome.
Ah.
Jerome.
4 minutes.
Hoag.
till,
It's like a tug of war. Jerome, Hoag, Jerome, Hoag.
Whoever in chat can say Jerome the loudest wins.
No.
How does that work?
Well,
That's like a
you do
boom
have
or something, right? Boom.
How about I give you a little boom shakalaka?
That work?
Oh yeah.
We are really stuck between a rock and a hard place.
We sure are.
We could stay going sideways. I don't mind going sideways for another 3 minutes.
You want to double down, Dakota. You want that size.
I want to add 2 more right here to the long side, Dobie. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Don't
forget, we got MOC too.
Oh,
love MOC. Love
get
MOC.
fun.
That should
D.
turn the blender on.
Should we double at MOC? We probably should.
I'm cool with that.
Whenever you want to double, I'm fine.
Face rip.
Yes. All right, market. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
Let's
The
go.
rock being 628, the hard place being 638. So 10-point range right now.
Yes. I mean, man.
Oh.
I mean, this is the reversal challenge market if you're reversing a lot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, getting a little slippery.
Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. They're going to try again.
If this falls, this might fall off a cliff.
Real
I think
hard,
whichever way
yeah.
it goes, it's going to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's Lita with a very large Jerome.
Oh.
Up on the beat.
In again.
Oh, Christy with the Jerome.
Here it goes.
Oh, okay.
Trying.
This is the moment of truth.
2 minutes.
My.
I just want to sell more. That's all I want to do.
Is looking heavy. I'm
Take this,
committed.
take this to 500s.
Oh my gosh.
Take this to
Oh my God.
500s.
Hurry, reverse, Andre.
Yeah.
It's a stop run.
Hold on.
It's a mind game. Don't believe him.
I'm waiting until we get up the size.
Trying to trick you.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Well, like Dakota said,
out.
I mean, it comes
Here we
down
go.
to the end when you got the size.
It makes a big difference.
And the
You know what helps though?
Well,
Having a cushion into trading size. That's what really helps.
Hmm.
Okay.
D is
Make those
out there in the
higher highs.
net positive.
Whoa,
yeah.
D. Calm down.
E. Man, oh man.
What? I'm not doing anything. I'm just saying
Good
you're
job.
sick.
Yeah,
Leave me alone.
no.
What am I doing?
Here
I
it
have
goes.
no idea.
Up 1,000 unrealized.
Great. Oh boy, oh boy.
That doesn't help.
Give it up for the guys
Hey,
here
let's
today.
see
Andre,
what,
you're falling.
let,
Hey.
Oh.
Andre, look.
30 seconds.
see what happens around 600.
Okay.
We can reverse now.
Well, hold on.
30 seconds and we double. 30 seconds and we double.
Okay.
We're already committed.
Yes, I know, Dakota. We're in this together.
Can't go any lower.
Oh man.
What's all the sayings? I just want to get back to break even.
Yes.
I actually wanted to go
Buy
back
some
up so I
more.
can get a better average. 10 seconds on the doubling.
10 seconds
Mhm.
till. Dakota, I know. All right, here we go.
All right.
Two.
Add 2.
And
All right. Short
long 4.
There we go. Now we're cooking.
All right, long 4. You're long 4 with
Long
me,
4. Let's
Andre?
do this.
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. Serious question. Do we
And now I'm
double
long
at
4.
oh, you're in a good
Oh,
spot,
no.
Andre. Andre, look, you might take the lead here.
Now we'll see.
You're in a really good spot.
I think.
Mm.
Do we try to double
I don't
again
know.
at,
No.
at either MOC or 255 to add a little bit extra excitement, or do we want to stay with 4 until the end of the stream?
Let's change it up.
Whatever you want.
Oh,
Change
dear.
the rules as the
Oh,
game
dear.
is
Oh,
on.
dear.
Come on,
man, that's not
As
fair.
long as it's universal,
Oh, gosh.
table rules. Table rules. So if we all
Okay,
agree.
digging a hole here, guys.
Oh boy.
Did you get
Before
long?
MOC, I think we could. Yeah.
I got long,
size.
yes. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Should we leave it up to chat to decide? Can chat decide
go.
whether we double it again?
Sure.
5 minutes before close?
Yep. Do we double
Mm,
again
for
at
MOC?
255?
This is feeling heavy.
I really like your position, Andre.
What's your position? You're
Well, I'm
also,
long,
right?
but I'm long
Same.
with a realized of 1,000. You're long with a realized of 3 minus 378.
Yeah.
So
It's just getting worse. I think D's in the lead.
Okay, we are, according to the chat, we are doubling at 255.
okay.
Okay.
I knew the chat would do that.
Of course, yeah. Chat always says yes. They're down for pretty much anything. They're like your friend who always wants to go out no matter what. Like Sunday,
Yeah.
9 o'clock, get a beer. Chat's like, hell yeah, we're going out.
Yep.
Work at 6 a.m. doesn't matter.
More risk, yes.
More range
on.
at size up? Yes. 50 lots? Yes.
How much? Yes.
Trade into
Yes.
MOC? 1000%.
I just need to figure out how I'm going to be able to beat Andre if this thing just runs straight
8
up.
lots. The answer is 8 lots, Dakota.
Uh-huh. Are you
keep
short
up in the
D?
size? D is what is
I think D's long.
D is long? Okay.
Yeah.
D's in the position now. She's
Yes.
ahead of you by just a little bit.
Am I the only one short right now?
Yeah, you're the only one short.
Stay there, Toby. Stay there. It's your shot.
Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have to
stay
take
there.
this.
Stay short, Toby.
At this point, there's no point. I can't switch. I won't win.
MOC in 2 minutes.
Mm.
So this
Dos y segundos.
Ooh.
Ooh, I think we could get.
Ooh.
Here comes
They wanna
the
go.
short squeeze. Short squeeze.
Is that what this is? Yeah.
Yep.
Or is it gonna be a failed bounce? Jeez, buyers. There you go. Well,
I'm short again.
Oh, 600.
All right, I might short here. I might short
I'm
here.
short now. I'm short as well. Realize positive 230.
Realized 1420 minus.
Is everyone short now?
No.
I am short.
Actually, yes. Yes, everyone is short.
Everyone but me.
You're long. I kind of want to get
Chance.
long now, but my P&L is just going the opposite direction.
60 seconds till MOC.
I mean, that was a midpoint bounce. Is this
That's
so
gonna be
long
buy-
now?
it's gonna be heavy buy side.
Maybe I can reverse back at my entry if I get lucky.
Buyers keep running out of steam.
Man, I
got?
do kind of want to get short. I'm just too committed. It's like you can't change
Pot
halfway
committed.
through. I'm pot committed. Yeah, I'm.
Yep. Go MOC. Oh boy.
Sure,
30
yeah.
seconds.
30 seconds, yeah.
This is gonna be make or break.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love you guys.
No.
I
We're gonna
love
buy
you
this
guys.
thing.
No matter what happens, I love you guys.
No.
See you on the other side, everyone. Here we go.
That's right.
Oh man.
Just short squeeze this.
Don't go into the light.
I'm not sure we have enough delta for that.
Oh, here we go. Oh man. Yeesh.
Oh, go back down.
Oh, buys across
Was
the
that
board
it?
here. 2 billion buy side S&Ps. We got 1,700,000,000 NASDAQ. Dow, 428 million buy side. Mag, 714 million buy side. Now, these are all on the buy side. Very strong here on the buy side. I'm going to stop that thing here. We got Tesla, the top seller, and NVIDIA, the top buyer here today so far. Yeah, huge on the buy side.
There goes that.
I'm going to Club DLL. Been fun.
You know, about to as well. Man, oh man, this is gonna hurt. Holy cow! Look at this.
Oh man.
Stop. Turn around, Eddie. Please tell me they're peeling off some of those buys. Sheesh.
Those are 1,860,000,000 S&Ps.
We need
But
more
you
than
guys
that.
are doing the NASDAQ, right?
I'm gonna need a lot more than that.
1,641,000,000.
Well done, Dakota. Look at Dakota.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
That's why
DLL.
you never know what's
DLL
going to happen. But I said I love you guys no matter what happens.
Once again,
Club
Dakota.
I am.
Well
Line
done.
from a movie, Dakota.
Well done.
I'm out.
Yeah, I'm about to be as well. There we go. And I am out. This is just a game of Survivor. Wow.
Well,
there goes that.
Is that goes
Thanks,
the way you
MOC.
thought it was?
Yeah.
Thanks, MOC.
I'm just gonna add more shorts at
That's
709. I
MOC.
don't have a choice. I
Yeah.
don't have a choice.
Just watched them fail around 17 again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the lead for a
Reject.
second too.
Reject NASDAQ.
Boy, you stink
Man,
at this.
What was the number, Eddie?
Why it's a practice account.
Well, right now we've got 1,235,000,000 buy side S&Ps. We've got 1,382,000,000 buy side NASDAQ. Yeah, they came out here screaming buy side strong.
Okay, when do we add the 4?
3 minutes.
Okay.
I'm out. Oh, D is also. What's up, D? How you been?
Yeah.
We're just hanging out.
Yeah, you know, Fridays.
Yes.
The only reason I haven't gotten DLL is because I have a balance in my practice account. So I'm digging into my made up practice account profits here.
Hey, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
This is
Great question. What does it take?
all the marbles. Come on.
I'm just waiting
See
to
how
short
much
more.
Dakota
It's my
loves
only
this
chance.
when he add more contracts here.
Yeah, you guys are definitely turning it up to 8 lots in 2 minutes.
Oh, 100%.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, why not? Why not? I don't mind adding 4 more.
Brutal.
Oof.
Never bet against the NASDAQ.
Never bet against MOC. Buying it. Never. Never again.
Tell me when you want
Max
me to
Long.
add.
Dude, I know VIP. I should have reversed at MOC. Should have reversed.
Yeah, I
Busy
did
talking.
reverse, and then I went short again. So like
Same. Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A-Train is not your fan.
Ooh, A-Train like I give.
Who's not? Oh.
Winter outfit loser. He's embarrassing to watch daily. So put him out of his misery and take him off the live feeds.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Cut the power.
Wow.
Cut the power.
Holy
Man.
crap, A-Train.
Holy
That is
Come
time.
on, A-Train. Where's the love, man?
Man. Come on.
Wait,
Merry
the
Christmas to you
zinger,
too.
sir.
A-Train, boy. Hey,
Gosh.
somebody got coal.
Do we have a
Not in
casting
his
call for him for
stock-
A-Train,
stocking.
actually? I think A-Train
Nice.
should
I
get a
love
casting
you.
call.
Come
We
on.
can
Don't worry, Dolby
invite
time.
him on air.
We love you here, man.
Good vibes. Come on.
I'm
A-Train.
short. I'm short.
Oh, I
703.
love you so much.
30 seconds till 8 lots.
Oh,
Ooh, whoa, whoa.
Dakota's going to nail the top
Dakota.
and bottom. Get out of here.
Dakota.
Get out of
All right, I bought it back. 679. When do you want me to add the 4?
No.
10 seconds.
Wait, 10 seconds. Yeah.
10 seconds. What's this P&L?
Yeah.
Swing. You're up 6 G's.
James is talking. James says it definitely shows everyone why you shouldn't put on
8
too
lots.
much size.
8. Yep.
Got it, James.
And
What's your
especially not
P&L?
into MOC.
Yeah, short 8.
We're gonna see
we
how
got
fast
everyone coming up.
8 contracts are gonna go right here.
Wow, up 6 G's, man. Wow.
Short 8.
Long 8.
Hey, we've got a total reversal here in a matter of just a few. Sell side, 800 million, 887 million S&P. Sell side, NASDAQ, 789 million sell side.
Wow.
Dow, 462 million sell side. The Mag 7, 527 million completely. Wow. This just did a total reverse.
So what exactly happens when they just change on the fly like that? Does anyone know? Because
They're
I don't.
matching up. They're matching buys and sells. And
Right.
right now, as far as it goes, I guess the best explanation is the Mag 7. There's when it's a complete sell, it was 484 million complete sell. There were no buys to match up with the sells.
Mm-hmm.
There's some
Right.
coming in here right now, but very little on the buy side, folks.
I'll flat in 4 minutes. 3.5.
Yep.
Come on, Dolby.
Still holding short. Just give me back to the green.
Come on, Dolby.
Give me back to the
Yep.
green. I want
Did
to
you
prove
add
A-Train
4
wrong.
short?
He's my motivation. Yeah, I'm short 8 at 648.
Let's go long. What's
Technically, I should
Dakota?
have
Back to the
DLL'd.
green.
I'm long 8 from 675.
Good
I
shot
was
then,
short
Dolby.
from 703 and we just spiked down and then I got back long.
Come on, Dolby time.
600s were a good call. 600s were a good call. That was the midpoint of the range. Had a really nice bounce there. It's hard to talk and like do technical analysis at the same time. So Dakota, I applaud you for being able to do your slow market streams, talk, do technical analysis, place trades all at once. Look at chat.
Yeah, Gabe, let's do it right now.
Yeah, Gabe's coming in here.
Yeah, Gabe, come in right now. And then, yeah.
All
real quick,
right.
we got less than 3 minutes.
Let's do it. All right, I got 5 quick ones. First off, we got Bear Goes Long, locked up 2 XFAs early in the session, trading other 2 linked, over traded, chopped, and locked out. Flipped over to the practice and caught the trade it got chopped out on. Slow down, trade less, but ended in the green. So good job. Even getting chopped up, keeping it green. We got a little Carl Hungus JD bringing the strong toast game to the table, and he really took that toast seriously.
That's really funny.
The artisan JD's Artisan Toasters. That's the
2 minutes.
maybe JD's gonna start a bread brand. We got Coach Hoop last Friday until of trading of 2024. Wanted to share some Pit Raider wins. One of my traders, LikeBot, passed their combine this morning. Shout out to LikeBot.
Yeah, nice.
We got Lost Trader. How the Santa Rally has been going. Got Daddy Powell over there, back in the pews, doing a little pew pew. And then you got Lay Low. Yeah, Mocha Light. Keeping risk very low, using 3 to 5 micros per trade in this market. Total payout this December is over 20,000. See you guys in 2025. Done for this year. Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you to Topstep TV. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Gabe.
All right.
Did we get the top quiz? Top quiz 20?
No,
the winners.
That is actually waiting to be sent over. So I will have Dolby post it to our Twitter. So if you are looking for and we'll revisit it on Monday too. So I'll have them show on Monday just one more time, just in case, and then I'll have Dolby post it on Twitter.
All right. Speaking of Monday, Deanna, are we doing London Open Monday?
Yes, I will be there for London. I'm also going to make a little appearance to talk about RBOB and Nat Gas during the main broadcast. So probably see you around 9:15, I think.
Prepare to be astonished.
Yes, with Deanna there, yes.
Oh, man. Dakota.
Once again, Dakota has yet to find that horseshoe, wherever that may be.
What's the... Yeah, oh. Take a guess. We got 20 seconds.
It took me this morning to find it.
Flatten all in 15 seconds. Man, oh man, what a week. Another short week. Next week, this last versatile challenge of the year. 5 seconds. Flatten all.
Thank goodness.
3, 2,
End this pain.
1. Flatten all.
End this pain.
I left a little on the table, but
yeah, I bet you did, Dakota. Get out of here. Get out.
Oh my goodness. There you go.
All right. We don't need to go.
I was joking when I said I wanted that in my live account.
What was your P&L, Dakota?
10K.
11 or something.
Or 11.
New record. D, thank you so much for joining us. I know feel better over the weekend. Get some rest. Again, thank you so much.
Thanks.
See you on the oh, yes. Dolby time.
Thanks.
Great job, Dakota. Congratulations. Back-to-back champ. Back-to-back champ for a reversal challenge. Anyways, thank you so much. Shout out to all the Bellers. Without further ado, let's go to my main man, Eddie. Eddie, take us into the weekend.
Yes, my friends. Thank you, Andre. Coming up here Monday. We're going to be here Monday. Okay, so come and join us. I know that we took a poll earlier in the day, and I think over 80% said yes. We'll be here Monday. We want to trade. Going to be a full day Monday. Okay. So Tuesday and Wednesday, Topstep TV will not be here. All right. Thursday and Friday of next week, we will be here. Sort of like a presto changeo. Now you see us, now you don't. But Monday, Thursday, and Friday, we will be here, and we'll have a good time with everybody. Markets will be open and so forth. But coming in on Monday, yes, Monday, we've got JD going to be joining me on opening call. Coach Dakota, Coach Jay, Coach Paul. Deanna's going to drop in for the NG and the R Bob. Peter Tuckman. Hopefully we got Peter on for the 30th, last day of trading for the year. Have Vince going to join us here for Trade with Topstep. We also do have Jared J for Lunchbox Trading, and JD Dolby and John T for Power Players. And the end of the day, Power Hour, Andre Dolby and Mohammed will be with us here. So stick around here for Monday. But otherwise, let's not forget here, coming up here in just a few minutes, we do have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. We're having that. It's going to start here at 3:15. Coach Ray at 6 p.m. here. Volume Profile, Coach Vince at 7 p.m. And Coach Ray and Coach Vince, they're going to be in the Discord channel. Okay, so heads up there. And Sunday night, don't forget here, we do have Coach Dakota tonight. No, Coach Dakota Sunday at 7:30 p.m. I do believe also we got Nick for a tick at 4:45, and Sunday in the morning, very bright and early, we will be having, as she said, yes, I will be here, Deanna at 3:30 a.m. Central Time for the London Open. So that's what we've got here right now. Time for the weekend, folks. All right, time for the weekend. I know this was a shortened week, but I hope you learned something. And I hope you're moving forward on your trading. And I hope that we see you back again. Really good to see that. You got a great community here of some very special people. And very proud to have that community here at Topstep. So, orders from headquarters, I want you to stay safe this weekend. I want you to stay healthy this weekend. I want you to have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
I quit it, get real. I quit it, get real. I quit it, till it's